Alright, folks. Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は186日目です。It's day 186. Not lots to do. Starting a new project today, or a project I've been planning for some time. Let's do our grammar upkeep. We have one for today. I think largely this month is going to be vocabulary, so wouldn't see too much. There might be like a huge stack sometime in mid-month or something like that. So grammar is going to be taking a backseat for a bit. We do get grammar practice while reading vocabulary sentence examples, although not quite on the complicated side, right? They tend to be kind of mixed bag, really, how they pick it. All right. So let's get our one grammar point today. Give off. A bitter taste. このコーヒーは Dang it. 長い意味? Okay. No, 長い味 give off から like がする Okay.
このコーヒーは苦い味がするからお砂糖を入れてください。
お砂糖を入れてください. Okay. Alright. That's our one. And let's get into our vocabulary. We're gonna do right now. It feels good to do about 20. So let's go in. Do about 20 here. Yesterday I doubled the volume because of the power outage. Kind of like put in a little bit, and then we yapped the night away during HanziHero. Okay. So 何もかもかwhat is that? かも next to 何も everything. I've seen this before too. Do I have a grammar point for this? It would be kind of cool to have, like, you can click on these for grammar points if they are related. Anyways. Be fine. And then wa. No. Hazu desu. Bound hazu desu. I think this one is gonna be like E, right? Now the thing is, don't typically use the kanji for E. So what was the kanji for E? Do I think the component has? The character has? I don't know. It's probably listed as E, so let's go and type in E. No. Ga. After ga. E fine. So if it's not that, can it be? It could be our same thing, so we have a choice of maybe like a... I don't think you can do... maybe... Yoroshi. Right? That's technically fine. And it can go before... Okay. Thing's bound to be fine. Like, could it be yesterday's okay, so it's not suto. Oh no. Fine, fine is not good. Uh, could be daijoubu, I suppose. Okay. We're kind of running out of ideas about fine. Fine. To proceed successfully or as planned. Like, could use a bit of success, Bungie? Could use Seiko. Like this Seiko. Wait. はずです. Proceed successfully. Not actually even sure. Oh, I am looking for a verb. So, what kind of verb? Hmm. Hmm. I keep thinking of an adjective. There. Not an adverb. Maybe like. Okay. That was from yesterday, the last couple days. I have no idea. Could be fine. Oh, it could be. Oh no. That's sufficient. Uh. Yeah, I'm out of idea. Just put. I don't know what they're talking about. Okay. Umai. I ruled out umai. So umaku, right? So there, it's a combination. Hmm. They were looking for a a verb. Look at this.
何もかもがうまくいくはずです。
Okay, so they were looking for an a verb. I think anything can go there, right? Pretty much. And then it's a combination of iku. Usually this is written in kana, I imagine. Whoops. Yep. Usually written in kana. But it's a combination, I suppose. I mean, I don't think I would know other than it is a common phrase. So let's write this down. So this was a choice, but I was thinking of it more like the combination of umai, right? Umai as in something that goes well, successful, skilled, etc. And then it is the conjunctive form, right? So it's umaku. And they wanted it to be a combo of iku, which is something that's going well. So they combined it with this iku. Right? It would be very difficult for me to know from other than knowing that that is a common phrase or a phrasing that they would use. I'm curious what it would mean if you put in E and Yoroshi. I don't know if I came across a grammar point that we could look quickly at the grammar point for iku. And it's not niku, eiku. Oh wait, that's yes. Why did this log me out? Hello, Bunpro? Hold on. Man. Oh my gosh, now. I really dislike when Bunpro does this. Second. Gotta log in again. All right. So let's go here. Iku. And it's the teiku, right? This would be the grammar point. Now, no, it wouldn't really explain why in front of hazu desu, ne? Yeah, hazu desu. Well, we could look at hazu desu as a grammar point as well. So we're looking at hazuda. No, hazuda can be preceded by anything. So verb, e-adjective. I guess I couldn't use a na-adjective. Could have just added the na. And then a noun. In this case, I guess there's no way it would be a noun. I was trying to add an e-adjective here. In terms of this grammar point, I'm not about this grammar point. Let's take a look at that. It's nanika and then mo, right? Nanika mo. No, nani mo. I think that's a combination of two things. We'll have to get back to that. I'm not actually familiar with yeah, and the closest that in terms of grammar point is nanika, which is something. And then I already knew from hearing that Nani kamo means nani mo kamo is everything. So I don't know how these two work to modify nani mo. Anyways, that's actually not covered yet, as far as I know, in terms of Bunpro stuff. So this, no idea how I would. I guess I wouldn't be looking for an adverb though. I was looking for an adjective, an e-adjective specifically. So I ruled this out. I doubt. I mean, since this is a vocabulary exercise, it has to be the exact vocabulary thing. So it doesn't. It wouldn't explain. Maybe it would. I think I already entered that, so we'll chalk it up for that for now. There's a level of understanding that I do not have at the moment. It'll come with time. Right. Alright. Go next one. I think one of the weaker ones is definitely going to be this is the third day in a row, right? It's fine. So, 大丈夫, いい, よろしい, うまい. And then there are compound verbs or compound phrases that will likely overlap with them. We'll see how tough it's going to be. I need to define how, like, what type of part of speech or whatnot that can happen. Like, especially present. This is going to be a tough one. Like having something proceed, versus happening and proceeding. All right, we'll keep this in mind. Here we go. Let's bookmark this. Okay. All right.そうね。弟は虫取りも on me. Oh, it's separate from this. Okay. Or actually, it might actually be combined with this. That's why it's on. 虫取り網で虫を catch. The catch that I can think of is the one ska. Skymairu. I think it's transit. Or is it in transit? Be caught. No, I think it's both transitive and intransitive, right? So, skamaru is you have a finger, and catching deals with something like that. And maeru,
弟は虫取り網で虫を捕まえることが大好きだ。
Okay. So, 妹にはto something. I'm gonna say tsumi, tsuma, tsume. Tsume wo biting. Interesting. Biting, and I don't know what nail is. Say. Aru. Nails. What is this in P? Is that a P? Is that a P? P. It's probably P. Yikes. Wow. So that is addiction. Okay. Well, that's very different. What was this? Sit. So biting. Oh no. It's a combination. So this is probably biting her nails, habit. Oh no, this is habit. Just kidding. Biting her nails is tsume. So habit is set, yeah. Set is habit. And I do have this. I remember it's the cookie and the celery thing. And then biting her nails. Maybe chewing. It could be chew. What's chew? I think chew is new. Oh no, maybe it's not. It's chew would deal with teeth. So, but teeth and a mouth. So how do I do teeth? Happen. Something like I think I did the stroke order. I think the stroke order might actually be this way. No, it has to be the thing in the middle. Like that. And then move. Oh, what is that? Move. So teeth is on the right. However, chew is the one with the mouth.
妹には爪を噛む癖がある。
SEGA. Hear that again. There's a bunch of
妹には爪を噛む癖がある。
妹には雨を噛む癖がある。彼は私の家で海水Sui and sai are blending a little bit. Aisai suru. It still means to like have a house party. Kaisai suru Homu no. This is invitation. Kaisai. Or hosting? No, this is hosting. Kaisai suru home party no invitation. A noun invitation. Oh, 来てくれるかしら? Trailing off. Wonder. Okay. Invitation as a noun. That would use probably invite would be you. Or it could be beckon. Beckon is finger like this. That doesn't seem right. That's a go. We're looking for shoal. So beckon. And maybe treat? What is treat? Something like this. So this would be shotai. Shotai. There's also a letter of invitation. What is that? Suisenjo. I don't think it would be Suisenjo though. You could recruit. There is also recruitment. What is recruitment? Bosho. Oh no, boshu, which is to gather, to recruit and gather at the same time. Well, probably is shotai.
彼は私の家で開催するホームパーティーの招待を受けてくれるかしら。
ホームパーティー。はい。招待を受けてくれるかしら。あなたに、あなたとってにとってこのlots of problems は難しいdifficulty, so, or a problem. We got two that are typically a choice. We have, well, actually, technically three, but the third one is not that big. So we got your standard one. This one is pretty, this is not it, but we want to write this anyway. What is hen? How does hen work? Or is it... No. Yeah. Actually, I can't remember well. So it's... I'm gonna say... That doesn't look right. I think it might be this. Nope, that doesn't look right. One of these. So... Right, we have I hen, but this is not gonna fit here. We have also a mondai. Mondai is mon and dai. Dai is a little weird. I think it might be a... Oh, that is not how that works. I'm gonna say it's a sun, then I don't know how the bottom goes. I'm gonna say it's something like that. And then we have page. Something's wrong with the left side. This bottom radical is not quite right. Find out what it is. So then there's also no, those are assignments. Mondai.
あなたにとってこの問題は難しい？
I messed up one of those strokes. Write this again. So Mon is fine. Mon's pretty classic. And it's actually one across. Like this. Okay. This one's really familiar, and I kind of just defaulted to the sound again. 彼は何を happily 見ているの見ているの happily. So we're looking for an adverb. Expression that describes something in a manner that appears enjoyable and joyful. That help. Happily. We could just do this grammar-wise. So we could take an E adjective some of the E adjectives that I know, and then just convert it into an adverb. Like, ureshi is okay, right? What's ureshi? Ureshi is email. Then we have oh no, I don't remember how to write ureshi. Dang. It's so this is fine. And then pretty sure it's guard. Then I think it's mouth. Then this, and then what's underneath? Is it another box? Another mouth? We'll go with that. So like ureshi, we could try like ureshiku. I didn't think that was it. So what other happy do we have? Like maybe tanoshiku? Tanoshiku is enjoyable. Tanoshiku would be oh yeah, tanoshi, right? Tanoshi. So we could do like tanoshiku. Rats. Maybe tanoshimi? It has to be a adverb. Doing it in a manner that appears joyful. Let's just keep going. Asobi. No idea. It's another problematic. Anosoni. Oh, so that's how you go about. So it does use tanoshi. So in the semblance of interesting. And why would they go and do that instead? So let's go back to our grammar stuff. It's a Sony. So they took a Sony and then Sony takes all of them. So oh, because there's a verb in front. So how does the ku work? This is a grammar conflict. So we're gonna say E adjective. That doesn't come up with anything. I really dislike how the search works in Bunpro, or like not really dislike, but it's really limited. It does not do enough to search for things. We're looking for e-adjective conjunctive. Or I don't know how they label it, actually. I don't know where it is. What I'm trying to figure out is, could I not, was it inappropriate to use that in front of a verb, or am I inappropriately using it? Maybe it's the predicate? No, the predicate is just at the end. How would I find out? There's this doesn't work. Like, grammar points don't work. The search does not work. Oh. Yeah, I don't. I'm not gonna be able to bring up that grammar point. It just doesn't work. Okay. So they went with, I mean, this makes sense. I'm okay with this. So this one ended up using, right, you drop this. So you drop this and you add Sony. So Sony, the ni connects the verb to what it's like. So it's like enjoyable. So happily. So 楽しそうに。
彼は何を楽しそうに見ているの?
Yeah, so far my lukewarm reception is that the search engine really is not great, or it doesn't suit sufficiently. You might as well just bring up a whole bunch of grammar points and sift through them, which does exist at the moment. Okay, almost there, I suppose. Monthly after before a no denki ryo ryokin. Oh, that's interesting. A electric bill, denki ryokin ya. And then we have gasu ryokin ga agattara doshio kashira. Oh, doshio. Like, what should I do? Monthly. Before a no. Monthly. So are we using a ni? Or no, this is a no, so we could write like every month. Every month would be Maitsuki, right? Maitsuki. I think I wrote the cross in the vertical stroke and horizontal stroke in the reverse. Okay. Mitsuki. Mitsuki would fit there. Or actually, maybe it wouldn't. Wouldn't it be Mitsuki ni? Oh no, it's describing Denki. Denki Ryokin. Denki Ryokin, so Mitsuki should be okay.
毎月の電気料金やガス料金が上がったらどうしようかしら。
Alright. Also have to keep in mind that the vocabulary ones are TTS largely, I think. And so I do hear a bit where I am unsure. Sono symbols. Noun. No, 意味について教えてくれてありがとう。Symbols. So symbols, there are a couple symbols. I think the one I'm thinking about is like tag, like futa or something. Or it could be go. Like a mark or something. It could be a 10. Like a dot or a spot. That's points. Mark grade. So a couple choices. So there's 10, right? Which can represent a mark of something. So meaning of those symbols, right? Like symbols are points, they're marks. And there's also like a tag, maybe. Tag is sure if I got tag. Best guess is 10. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. Oh no. There's also goal. We can use goal. So maybe like a record. So we combine record. Right? That's key. And then combine it with goal. Is there a stroke I'm missing? I don't think. I actually don't know if these are two separate. Like this, and then like that. It might actually be two separate strokes. So this is key, record keeping, and goal.
その記号の意味について教えてくれてありがとう。
Okay. I believe this is just a kana. Like, 最近はあまりfox. How do I do that? Fox. I have no idea. Fax machines are not used. Oh no, wait, it's a machine though. I still think it's like fax or something like that. 使われてないです。We're gonna do no. Oh no. Oh no. I have this is gonna be tough. I'm pretty sure it's like fax.
最近は
Okay.
あまりファックスは使われていないです。
No comment. 私の母は、so elementary school, right? So はい、小学校。
私の母は小学校で先生として働いている。
Okay. How's that standalone? すべてにいい against. I don't think that's a tie into a して。Oh, it is. 対して。対して complain. Type of person. いろんな人とは、This is all about. Oh, とは一緒にください。ください。くない。So what? Don't want to live together with people who seem to, and then we have complain about everything, and it's complaining. It's linked with Aishna, or is that just complaining in terms of going against something? I don't know how this is functioning. It looks like it's functioning as whatever complain is complement, like connected to the. So what am I even looking for? I think I'm looking for a verb, right? I have no idea what type of verb that would be. Or... oh no, it could be a noun? How would that work? Because it could be connected between... so this... and then this would be connected to the people. Because of Yona. Let's just throw in a complaint. So... what's a complaint? One complaint would be to pour, or like write and pour everything in, or no, paragraph. So what is that? Monku. No, monku. I just realized I wrote mo the wrong direction. No wonder that looks weird. Monku. I don't know if that fits in. Oh, to say it. Okay. I see. To say complaint. So 文句を言う。
すべてに対して文句を言うような人とは一緒にいたくない。
Okay. So it was a verb. Right. So separate particle, then use to say now I have to consider a noun with say as well. And the grammar point here is a little bit loose. I want to look at it again. So looking at the Yona. Oh, just kidding. It only connects verbs. Okay. Like it's preceded by a verb. I thought it could be preceded by a noun. That's soul. Soul can do all of that. Okay. Kabuki is weird. I can't. Do I remember what it looks like? No, I don't remember what it looks like.
歌舞伎を見る
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, wait. Actually, that kind of makes sense. Minus the key. I don't even know what the key stands for. I'm gonna recruit Chinese. What is that? Zhi? Is it a Zhi? Probably not a Zhi. Oh, there's just... I don't have a character like that. I guess we just gotta know. I mean, it looks like a key, for sure. The way it looks like a Zhi. And then the other is just dance. Or song and dance. So we're not too bad. You remember? Oh my goodness. My penmanship. Oh, that's the wrong character. Okay. And then dance. Right. And key. This is the only key use that I am familiar with, so. Don't know anything else. It might as well just be kabuki. Kabuki. Boo. Yeah, these are the primary onyomi reads. And key is just key. It looks like key. Okay. That's a crutch. Does it take away from what it means? It really doesn't. Kabuki, like looking at kabuki, you kind of already know what it is. This deals with a bit of, it feels a lot of a performance. So like, purpose or doing things. It has an element of that. So when you're dancing in kind of some sort of play, right? Some sort of drama or play, it's interesting that it doesn't use those characters. It would obviously not come out as kabuki. Kare wa by the end of the day. この町を leave. Ah, aru soda. Soda means heard. Aru. Right. By the end of the day, is this a phrase? By the end of the day? Like, I don't know, something like your so something like kyo made ni or something. Or no, yeah. Oh man. A phrase indicating something needs to be complete within the current day. So maybe kyo needs to be completed within the current day as opposed to by the end of the day. So maybe like kyo chu. I think this is a little bit misleading here. By the end of today, certainly it's synonymous. It's kind of synonymous with within the current day, but within and end are two different things. Made would be the end. Within would be ju. So like then that would prompt me to write. So we got kyo, right? And then ju, and then ni, right? Kyo, ju. I am spacing out on ju. I'm pretty sure this is fine.
彼は今日中にこの町を去るそうだ。
I think this is a little bit misleading. I mean, if we were being pedantic about it. Although if I also have to be my worst critic, I don't think I've ever heard kyo made ni, so maybe made and ni next to each other is in conflict. Or it could be the alternative would be like kyo made. At least that's what I initially thought. Like, kyo made is being used as a deadline, like to the extent. So if you use kyo made, it would be then to the extent of today. So by today, by the end of the day. This is fine. It's okay. ここから近い this is adopted. コンビニはどこどうですか? Oh, is it gonna use like any? Oh no, I misspelled.
ここから近いコンビニはどこですか?
I misspelled. It's okay. I still remember the trigger word, midori for greenery. This could be a katakana word. It's gonna be kusa or, right? So we have kusa, or it's just gonna be gurasu. And then midori, that's kind of funny thing too. We're gonna use kusa.
この草は緑色です。
Oh, it's going up actually. Hold up. We're getting a tornado warning. Oh, that's a little alarming. Well, if the power goes out and I just randomly, like yesterday there was power outage because there was extreme winds, and when I was running, one of the trees actually fell down, like across the street. So, like legitimately half the tree is like missing. So, if I randomly cut out, I will probably not try to come back and see what happens. But we do have a tornado warning. What a way. Anyways. あなたの知り合いに It's a tornado warning as opposed to a tornado watch. So, we'll see. 知り合いね。知り合いに This is 練習 right? 練習 and 練習 Oh no wait, no, 練習 is practice. 先週 right? 先週 and then I'm using my sound again. So what is sen is choice, or it's not senshu. I thought it was. No, it's not senshu. It's just renshu. I'm thinking of the wrong characters. So, athlete. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of Senshu. Yeah, Senshu. Just shu, not Senshu. Senshu. Which is choose, right? So, what is choose? Oh no. I think I might have. This one's gonna be rough. I think it's these feathers. Feathers. Feathers, seaweed. Shooter. And then shoot. Which is the hand shoot. That could be better. That's fine. Okay, that's. Can you add a katakana word to emphasize the nuance of sports? Oh, so they want the whole thing. So, like... What? Wait. Oh, sports? Oh. 스포츠, 스포츠, 센스, 오, 스포츠.
あなたの知り合いにスポーツ選手はいますか?
So it's gonna be plus or minus sports now. Okay. Adequate. Recipe site. ウェブサイト、次は肉を adequate. Mama doesn't require na, right? Does mama not? No, I don't think that works. Adequate. Kikko doesn't require na. Ito. Or no, okisa. Okisa ni kirimasu. A na? Something that is a na. And it means adequate. Suitable. Suitable is good. That's suitable. Techie is suitable. So, how do I techie? Techie is... We did this yesterday. We had a related techie. This. I think it's this techie. Techie and then... Proper. Tekito. That would be a non-adjective. Right. We're looking for a non-adjective.
レシピサイト。次は肉を適当な大きさに切ります。
So that's cool. So this is a use case. So okisa, it's oki, but it got nominalized by changing it to okisa. So then you can use a non-adjective to describe okisa, or any adjective really, but at this point we're using a non-adjective. That's kind of neat. Many of the grammar examples, or the times when you nominalize an adjective, I can't really imagine a bit of how it would function. Like, why would you do that as opposed to just simply saying the thing is big? But this is a good example where you can talk about the size of something. Haven't gotten an example like that yet. Oh, no. Where are we at, actually? Okay, we'll do 3 more grammar points. Or not grammar points, vocabulary. Evening. So we got a couple examples of evening. I think the most common one would be evening and direction. Like yukata. Something like this. Which is special. I think this is a special read. Oh, I've got a stroke in evening. There is no other... Ah! There's another word. Oh no. I don't know what the other word is. Aki no evening. Oh, ban. No? Alright, I'm lost. Wait, hold on. What other appropriate word could it be? I really thought ban would have worked too. So ban, what is ban? Got the moon. Or is it the moon, or is it a day? It's a day. And oh, that stroke order could be different. I think Japanese 2 separate stroke order, 2 separate strokes there. Like this. Rip. Right. I don't know. Yoru. Yoru is one too. Hat. Is it? Not spray. Yeah. Yoru is one too. Oh no. Konban? We could add like kon to this. So like konban. Evenings. What? Is it like saying after, maybe? Oh, wait. There's also be. Yube. The yube?
秋の夕べは他と比べ物にならないほど綺麗だ。
We could also use like konya, as in like this evening, technically. I feel you could still use konya to. Oh no, maybe not because it's in. Yeah, maybe you can't use the cones because maybe it's not initiating the no. I don't know. That one's wild. So what have we learned? Yoru describes the night. So alright, I can give that a pass. Ban. Oh man. Okay, so when we're talking about evenings, I guess we're gonna default to yugata or yube first. And then all the other ones are kind of in limbo at the moment. Partner, no, party, partner, パーティーにたくさんの友達を invite. Oh no, it's invite again. And then it ends with a B and then masho. Its stem is B, so it's boo. And now I'm actually looking for a verb, invite. And I feel like it's just asobu. Oh no, yobu. Yobu. So invite, we have a lot of invites. Welcome is not good. Welcome is mukairu. Mukairu. Doesn't end with. I think this is a non-traditional, like it's a pivot. We're gonna go with a soul. Dang it. Well, I'm out of ideas. B. Yeah, that's definitely conjugated. Maybe we use call. So yobu. Oh yeah, it is yobu. What am I doing? Yeah, yobu. The call. What is that? Who? Yeah, who for yobu. So who is... So yobimashou. Oops.
パーティーにたくさんの友達を呼びましょ
Yobimashou. Okay. Alright, we're good here. Are we? Are we good? Am I being overconfident? 冷たいビル。ビルを読む。ビルを読むね。Heck. Sorry.
冷たいビールを飲む。
Drinking a building. ビール。ビール。If you're wondering, and like, what is the alternative? Osake. If they were talking about like alcohol in general, obviously osake is a little bit of a pivot from beer. However, if you were to ask someone, like in my opinion, when you're asking someone, oh, do you want a beer? It doesn't necessarily mean just a beer. It could be, do you want something to drink? But alternatively, obviously this is being more specific. When you respond to someone, like when someone says, or something, I'll drink a beer, and I'm like, oh, they're just gonna get something alcoholic. Or a literal beer. The idea is the flexibility is it still requires context. For this though, obviously they narrowed it down, which is nice. I'm thinking of it from the perspective of if I were to say something, I could choose to be non-specific or less specific. I don't know what the Japanese for alcohol is. Aru, I don't know. It's fine. Like what I mean is a loan word for that. It's interesting. And I just said drink a building just now. A cold building. It happens. Okay. One more. 彼が... Oh, 2 months ago. Oh no. 2 months ago. に行ったのはとwhat the how to知らなかった Guam? No. Oh, how to Hawaii? Hawaii. Oh no, that's Hawaii. Hawaii. Yeah, Hawaii. Is that really how they... I could have sworn it was a little bit different than that, but Hawaii, okay. Hawaii. I misread this. I misread this as this. Okay. 知らなかった。グアムだった。2 months ago. Let's take it literally. How do we do 2 months ago literally? Maybe combine month. So at least ni, right? So let's write this down. So at least 2. So ni. Oh, probably this is numbering, so we need counter. So it's 2 and ke, the tiny ke. So 2ヶ月2か right. And then あと ago, so the other way, not 2 months after, 2 months ago. So before, mae would be it. How does mae work? Was it like, no, the top is different. And then husk. Scimitar. Okay. Right. So ni tsu. And then kagetsu, right? Kaketsu. Something like that. I think I messed this up. I think it's I don't think there's a pause. It's just nikaketsu. The pause is being inherited from the ichi by ikagetsu, but this is just ni, so ni shouldn't need a, so nikaketsu mae.
彼が2ヶ月前に行ったのはハワイじゃなかった。グアムだった。
That's some rough stuff today. Rough. Very rough. Okay. So let's get back. Alright, 20 for today. Alright, so what have we learned today? Good is not good at the moment. So so I have to consider the idea of doing something in some way, so proceeding in a way, right? That is a part of vocabulary. It is also a grammar point, so I want to keep in mind that I can use compound phrasing. So things like iru, iku, kuru, suru, all of them are fair game. They're fair game in the way they are constructed with the way something either gives off, proceeds to happen, or characterize to happening, right? Things are happening. And then these are traditional, so that's fine. Then we also have all the yoni, yona, sona, fair game, because there are semblances, seeming like doing something in the manner of, or contrasting. All of those are fair game too. I gotta remember that. These are different. So this stuff, whoops. What did I just press? Oh, okay. So these things here, these type of compound words are fair game, which I have not practiced. Wanikani does include a few compound words or compound things, and they're only learned in isolation, right? And now we have the grammar points that are attached to them. So now we can make a whole group of things. So when that comes about, I have to consider the idea that that those compound phrasing can happen, which did bring us to this point here, which is tanoshii. So I have to identify that I can in fact make compound phrases, even if I don't actually know the quote-unquote the vocabulary entry that they're looking for, right? I can combine and get to that regardless. Oh, started raining. Okay. Mitsuki is okay. N was a no-go. N must be... I gotta differentiate between a mark and a symbol at some point. There is another. There's tag as well. That one's okay. That's more of a definition thing, so that's okay. Kabuki key is the drop phrase, so that's the drop character. Okay. Now, the ban, yoru, yukata, and yube, that's a vocabulary difference, so we'll leave it at that for now. I think... Oh, and this too. So, compound phrases that deal with saying something, thinking something, saying, thinking, ordering something is probably fair game too. Like, to say in a manner, right? Or to report something. I think thinking omo is probably gonna be one. Maybe less kangaeru. And then meru for order. That could be a thing. And then we have to think about all the phrasing as well. So, chu, mae, like positional stuff. Chu, mae, ato, soto. So things like are outside, inside, within, before, after. And then that means then we would need to commandeer all our particle knowledge. Ni would be the choice in terms of like adverbials. Na would be a modifier related thing. Like more, yeah. There's nominalization too, like no and koto. Do I have a wa example? I think I might have one or two wa examples. And of course, gasuru would be a great example of a fair game. I think naru as well. So naru is a good one. Also, what was the... I have an example off the top of my head and I just lost it. It's not naru. Something else. Oh, dasu. We had a dasu example. I think either today or one of the sentences. I think they incorporate dasu as well to suddenly start something, which is something that Wanikani did have. They have a bunch of examples where it was dasu related to suddenly start, like start running, start speaking. And then also literally pulling out, so things like hikidasu, right? So plenty of compound phrases, and it's good to, at least in my opinion, I need to start working on thinking about common phrases. I would say anything beyond like this is a phrase now, so you can link them together. And one thing makes it very smooth is like ikenai, right? Dewa ikenai. That is technically to me now a phrase. So whenever you hear people like when you heard the voice samples, oftentimes they break where there are phrases as well. So when there's like two long phrases together that are naturally together, it runs together really smoothly. So like dewa ikenai is one of them, right? Or right, like kurete arigato, right? That's kurete arigato attached to something is a phrase. So that phrase, then once you chunk them together, you kind of run them together pretty quickly. Now I don't know how long they're gonna get. I didn't think of it this way. The predominant way in wanikani is they try to stick to jukugo, why does that sound? Yeah, I am having a really I'm having a stroke. I'm kidding. Is that not? Jukugo. Yeah, Jukugo. Jukugo is probably as big as it is. So there are occasional phrasing. Less than 10% are bigger than Jukugo, with the occasional phrase in wanikani. And I've gotten so used to thinking of vocabulary as that like fixed unit, and I don't. And at this moment, today, for example, today, that's more than 10%. And the parts that I stopped on are those parts. So like, right, 1, 2, this is out of 20. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 out of 20. That's 20%. It could climb. We'll see. 20% is kind of like the limit. Then the other stuff are more like they're somewhat synonyms when thinking about how they function. So the way I am looking at it is to practice my grammar, what I know about my grammar, and then filling them in that way. You could instead memorize the vocabulary words that would go there and then learn it that way. That's fair game too, if you prefer to sit there and memorize what is the most appropriate or native word that goes there. That's definitely fair game. For myself, the purpose of going through the grammar, like am I looking for a verb? Am I looking for an adjective? That's usually to help practice the grammar points. So I'm going in the other direction. Read the sentence, look at the English word, ask myself, is it a noun, adjective, or... And then you might be thinking, well, if you read the English word, right? If you read the English word, you probably know it's going to be a noun, adjective, or whatnot. Yeah, technically. Like if it says complains, you might be looking for a verb. However, I'm not using it. So to me, that's useful if you have English all the time. The primary way I'm doing it now is I read the Japanese sentence, look at the relationship of all the Japanese words that are in the sentence, and ask myself what could go there. Like, what kind of Japanese word would I use? So as opposed to looking at the English word and it's like, oh, it says happy. And like, okay, so then I must be looking for an adjective. That's not the only way, right? Like, we're not trying to rely on things that we understand, but bridge to the things that, or at least bridge to the things that I don't naturally think of. So eventually, I would say, hopefully by the end of this month, it'll become a lot more routine to be like, yeah, I'm looking for a verb. Yeah, I'm looking for an adjective. Oh, this is modifying that. The most satisfying one that I had was probably recognizing that the non-adjective was modifying a nominalized e adjective. That is pretty cool. I wouldn't have been able to say that. It was the okisa, right? Something modifying okisa. What was modifying okisa? I'm looking at my answers here and I don't remember which one. Mondai na okisa? That doesn't sound right. A big problem? Oh, wait, a problem? A problem? Problematically big? That doesn't... Well, growing pains. Growing pains. Okay, anyways. Oh, was it... Tekito? No. What is that? Proper, suitable? Oh. Oh, that might have been it. Possibly. Appropriate, like, size, inappropriate largeness, suitable largeness, something like that. Okay, so what, an hour and 30? I think we're looking at 20 to 25 vocabulary with as much, like, integration as possible. So we're going very slowly. I imagine most are like, oh yeah, let's just get the answers. I can understand that. For myself, we're gonna go through and write out the characters, other related things. Like this stuff helps me quite a bit. Like when someone asks for evening, yukata would be the first thing that come up, but then it's like, okay, well, what else can we consider? There is yube, which is related in the one character, and then it gets me to think about ban and yoru, right? And then we write those out so we get practice with many other characters. So despite only perhaps doing 20 words, right? 20 target words, there is many things I am doing at the same time. The idea for me here is to illustrate that when I tackle a simple problem, it's only simple when you think the only task you're doing is to get the right answer. If you only get the right answer, then that's the only task you do. So that means that if that's all you want to do, you want to speed that up. So getting the right answer through memory is the shortest time frame that you can get to a right answer, right? If you memorized it, it's the fastest way to get to the right answer. And if your goal is simply to get to the right answer, it is the fastest way, it's the most appropriate and objective, efficient way of doing it. So then that gets you a memory of the correct answer. How long that lasts, everything that's around it, the comprehension that's needed around it, that's not something you practice. You didn't practice any of that, right? So that's the trade-off. And for myself, the longer I spent, I don't sit there doing the same thing. So I'm not here rattling the same thing over and over again. I'm rattling different things over and over again. And I have to be responsible for all these things anyways. So, like, if you can't write a character, well, that's one of my goals, right? One of my things. If you can't write kana, I'm practicing kana as I'm going to write kanji. I'm thinking about my stroke order and whatnot, and my radicals as I'm writing the kanji. So all of those things are being used. They're all skills that I want to keep on using, and usually they take time. If you're sitting there and saying, well, I know the correct kanji, it's like, do you memorize the right kanji? Because I can assure you, I would love to challenge people and see if they can prove it, that if I told them to write the kanji without any prompt, maybe like a target English word, and ask them to write the kanji, it can be very difficult. I mean, it would be very impressive if they have absolutely no problems doing something without ever doing it. That's would be really interesting. Obviously, there might be some extraordinary people who have wonderful gifts. I am not an extraordinary person who have wonderful gifts of eidetic memory or like one-to-one reproduction stuff. So I wanted to show this. That's what we're gonna do the rest of the month. I really like doing this. This is fantastic. And while I'm brainstorming the characters or the characters that are involved in the vocabulary, it gives me time to slow down and look at the sentence too. So we get to break down all the sentences, at least in my head for the time being. If I can get a little faster in also actively recalling some of this information, then we could try to do diagramming, like shorthand for these sentences. Like, oh, this is the particle that marks this, and so I could write like letters and whatnot, like direct object. I could do like DO plus something on top to demonstrate that I'm acknowledging that these sentences have these parts in it. We'll see. It will eventually evolve into something. How long I'm going to keep doing this is kind of up for determination at the moment. I've set this month aside to do this type of activity because I enjoy this activity quite a bit. Anyways, that's a wrap for my Bunpro session today. If you're going to watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up Bunpro for yourself, give it a go. You're always welcome to come on by, discuss about how you engage and layer your strategies and skills, right? Until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. I'm gonna get up, take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第539天 is day 539. Let's get into our lessons here.
坍塌
Tan is the weak one, and that's collapse, and we're going to combine it with ta, the other collapse, which they're both kind of on a weak side. Ta is stronger for its read. An, I think I missed the tone. The tone was off here. The meaning is a little bit weak too, so ultimately the weaker one. Our ta fills the same role relation that made it difficult.
涧流
Like, that's good. Jian is a kind of unfortunate because that actually does look like Jian now that I look at it. And then with the water, it's a geographical feature, so we're gonna add Liu. Liu is our classic for things that flow.
涧流茁壮
Zhuo, I had a toss-up and I ended up missing Zhuo, which Zhuo is not a classical read of these two characters. In fact, the bottom character is not that strongly tied to a sound. And I need to know what Zhuo is. And the word, the meaning is pretty tough too. It's thriving. I think the mnemonic was something like George decided to plant some flowers around the exits, and they were thriving so much that it blocked the exit, right? Kind of the mnemonic. And Zhuang is robust, which is kind of weak too compared to Zhuang. Or Zhuang related things. So when you have robust and thriving, you have healthy and strong, sturdy, thriving, all of the related.
茁壮
Mm-hmm.
旭辉
Qi is the weak one. Kui is kind of weak too. Yep. Kui is kind of weak too. So Qi, I got the wrong initial. I thought it was Qi, not Qi. So fuzzy, staring into the void. And staring and looking is kind of overlapping, so sometimes I think it is not as on the head. I is the key. The left looks like she doesn't really help out that much. Kui is a pivot, the bottom is Gui. There are two weak things put together. Hopefully makes a strong combination.
旭辉拦住
Lan Zhu. So Lan can often give off of, like, it's very difficult. Fingers deal with a lot of things, so like actions and whatnot. So to help with it, it can narrow it down by using zhu. Zhu is to affix something to a position, like restraining, detaining, stopping in this case, living, right? If you're residing in somewhere, it's like a fixed place. So Lanzhu is gonna help out, hopefully.
拦住
I'm talking about stopping, or in this case, it's to impede, obstruct in some way.
拦住坍塌旭辉 见流，茁壮，
Okay.
攸
Next
关，
4. Yo Guan. Yo is the weak one. This one is a bit tough because I think I need to kind of redefine Guan as well, which is the shut. Yo is that witch. I kind of understand what they mean by that witch. So Guan, though, it seems like it has some things to do with pertinence, like it's important, so to speak, like it's a shut. Like you want to shut it situation, or you want to encapsulate it, which is of great concern. That which is shut. I'm not sure this is gonna work out. We'll try it. Yo is kind of tricky because of yo. Yeah, because of yo. And xiao.
攸关，居水，
Ju shui. Ju is weird, and the closest use here is to depict cupping, like scooping up water with both your hands. So you're holding water with both your hands. I don't know how well that's gonna work. G. So this is G. G shui, right?
居水，
There is also G, which deals with bowing. That I'm not sure if I would get it mixed up. The G is a little weird. I miss the tone as well. It's outside, not inside.
.划桨，
Hua jiang. Hua is just weird. It's a paddle. But if it's placed next to jiang, which is also an oar / paddle, may make it pretty strong. Jiang is strong. Hua is not.
划桨，
Maybe together they're
甬道。
strong. Yong Dao. Yong is like way out of left field for its definition. Yong is tough. It's corridor. So Dao is a path, typically. So Walden Path kinda describes a corridor. Right, so we'll go with it. It helps me know that it has something to do with like a direction or like a place you walk through with the Dao.
甬道，
So we can still default to corridor.
甬道，居水，划桨， 攸关，
Okay. Gotta get to our evening project. All right. Let the wheels spin. Okay. What? Insect? I don't remember that left radical at all. What is that supposed to be? I'm not gonna even attempt this actually. Okay, so it is a wrong. Alright. Can I get a... Oh, it's a kettle. That's what happened. I missed the kettle. I think that's gonna be a wash. That's a wash. Jingrong, that's a special. 融合. That's kind of a, that's kind of a special too. 融洽. That's a special too. Let's go see if we can find something else here. Maybe, is it all figurative? Nope. It can be literal as well. 融雪. 融雪 is pretty okay. Most of the 融 usage is like this. Is to like combine or be as one. Yeah, most of it is be as one. Interesting. 熔炉 might be alright. 融化 to melt. Change doesn't really... we'll use 融雪. Okay. Wrong tone. 4. 2. Wrong tone.
意 钱
Eh? Jiao. Supermarket, right? So have two, E or B. At least I think.
B
So one is rival, and this one is the double-edged comb. The bamboo is supposed to be the bottom B. It's just between B and P, the rival, and then the bamboo is supposed to give off the comb thing. Oh look, we can get a comb. There is another comb. A beetle. I mean, beetle is fine too to comb one's hair. Beats not going to help there. Oh, there's a shu bee. It's archaic to comb one's hair, but it's combs in general. I think shu bee is the way to go about this. What I was looking for. I think we're just gonna also type. Oh no, comb is there.
Fei Ya
Heck! I thought it was a steak. It's not, it's jiao. in aloe tree. Jill is off of Jill the mortar. I doubt we're gonna have anything for that. You gotta know. You gotta know if you gotta know.
0横
Oh goodness gracious. Is this actually a tree though? Excuse me. Is it actually a tree? I don't feel like it could be something else. Oh yeah, the shed. Dang it. What do we have for shed? Can we get a sha with this? Does sha work? 盆子 will not help out. 棚顶. Shed's roof. Or top. Yeah. 棚架. Oh, a shelf, a trellis, and interesting. 棚户. Oh, no. That's not what I'm looking for. 棚户. That's a little weird. 棚户区. Yipeng is interesting. An awning. Okay, so I'm starting to get a feel for this. Sure. I guess Peng Ding help out the shed. Would that help me roll out a tree? Yep. That certainly would. Okay. Peng Ding is actually kind of weak.
Fu 为
That's a bit weird.
就
Heck. It looks like a shun, but it's not a shun. It's a yeah. Shun. Sun. Sun. And the bamboo is supposed to give it, and then it's a pivot. It's a pivot in sound. Let's make sure it's a pivot in sound. Yeah. Let's see if we can get a bamboo shoots. This is either you know it or you don't. Food? Maybe food related? 选间. That is a food. 东选. 我选 asparagus 选 springtime. Yeah, all right, sure. Bamboo tips. Okay.
超 损
I immediately wanted to type wool. That's not right. Now I want to type sh. Sh it is. Stingy. I think this one is going... It's a mix between Wu and Sh. So we have Wu, right? the top part. Se, not sh. Se. Se is the right, and then there's also Qiang. Qiang is the other one. Lost the 50-50. What is this? This is stingy. There is another stingy. Wei. Or something. Or is it Ling? Oh no, it's Ling. Ling Se. Yeah, this one is... I think this one's weaker than this one. There's no reason for me to think that's Ling. It's closer to a Li than Ling. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna go with it. The double stingy is what I was looking for. Both are weak. Okay. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. It's Wei. That is not the I thought I was looking at it like sheep. It was turkey. Yikes. Wei is a prefix, right? Although I guess we could add different ways. Weio. Yeah. Wei Kong. Wei Du. The Du is alone too, right? I like this. Wei Du. Okay. Okay. Eh? Why am I at a loss? I'm at a loss on the guard part. Oh, it's definitely a mouth guard. Mouth guard and fire. So I want to type like bay.
Bay.
Oh goodness. Probably bake. Heck. Ah, man. I thought it was crown. It's bow. Okay. Do we have bandit? Let's see if it lines up with Jai. Like Ko Jai or something like that. Ko Jai. It's Ko Jai, not Jai. No, name. Ko Rang. It does line up with Japanese. Ko Rang. Cao Ko. Do I not have the... Oh no, I already added this. Dang it!
Ni.
What is that? Mud or is it... Okay. Oh, rip. That's whole. Wrong tone. Turkey, right? Gotta think about the turkey.
Wei. Se.
I lost it. I lost the right character. or the read on the right character. Brush. No. Okay. Ooh, eyelash. Send help. I mean, there's an eye there, but it's very uncharacteristic. Yeah, do we have another link for the brush and... Yep. Yeah, double G. Nimble. So... think about this. How good is nimble? Nimble's not that great on. Okay. Okay. I mean, eyelash? How could eyelash be linked with something? Okay, 睫毛 is okay. Not quite what I thought would go there. 睫毛膏? Okay. 眉睫? 眉睫 is fine. I think we're gonna use 眉睫. Okay. It's kind of like peanut butter and jelly. 眉睫. What the trash can? Why do I think this is either or O or ow? Heck. Ow. Okay. It's the suit. The suit is the key. Granted, we can still find something for this too. A coat. Strong, maybe. Also, okay. Jiao. Jiao. Multiple jiao. Double layered. Mian. Mianao. Mianao would be closer than double layered. That's kind of neat. I don't know what this. No. Can that help? Kind of help. Describes the material it is.
扣袄云
That one's weak. That one's very weak. What? Wrong tone. There is... I don't want to touch family members, but there is another nephew. Ah, that doesn't work. Okay. That doesn't work at all. That's a pass.
容
That's a big pass. Oh no, it's I. This is a pivot. Pivot on I. Ying is not. That's not.
猴爱 争
I'm gonna say abdominal tumor. Sure. Ooh, this is hide. But, ooh,
逆
Japanese converges on that. Helpful. That's one of the trouble ones. Very trouble one.
直
Tone shift. Or a tone chain. Off of my primary.
虚
Is it a shh? Okay, it's a shh. I'm genuinely curious if this has any attachments. Hissing sound. Oh, I mean, the PP? What in the 吹嘘唏嘘 sob she I don't have she. It sounds like a mutterance, like an utterance as well. I was kind of hoping it lean towards the hissing, like other hissing. What was the other hissing? So it is what it is. Down. That's all we got. Differ rice. Grain. Grain on top of dip. What in the... Makes me want to type E. Heck. Oh no. Oh. Oh, goodness gracious. Then where does the fen come from? Then all I get is a yi. Closest thing I get to this is dung beetle. Probably. Yeah, E is there. But no fun. I don't think I can even think of a fun that would come even remotely close. Okay. So let's rewrite this. Oh no! Different types of rice. Oh no! I did use different. Alright. Let's go find dung beetle. Actually, I don't even know which character they would use for beetle. Okay. Well. Oh my good. Alright, anyways. Feng Shui. Coprolite? Bunchi. Maggot plus thing. That won't help. Bunpa. Manure rake? I don't think I have paw either. Buntu. Dirty soil, dung and dirt. Does that help? Buntal. Compost made with interesting. Oh, there's Bunbian. I wonder why bien has to do with constipation and things like that. Oh, of course. You know what? Somehow this is gonna work. It's like peanut butter and jelly. Again, I guess we're relying on peanut butter and jelly at this point. Like spaghetti and meatballs situation. Okay.
结
So not nimble. Like brush. Oh, that is wrong line. So this is a pivot from Thai. So this is a pivot from lie. So we do have a lie in the right. but it's ta, and it's either I know. Do we have a different otter? No, the sea otter is. I want it.
敌
Okay.
坟
Japanese converges on that. Oops.
旁
That one's a little weird.
魏
Oh no, wait, that's fear. The other one's feed. Not the other way is feed and stomach. Fear. Which one is this lumped with? Fear. Fear and oh, it is feed. Fear and feed. Okay. Tongue and fingers. Certainly not that. Whoa. No can do. That is. Oh man, cool. Hang on. Includes. Yeah. So, Hua related.
朋
How's that not inflates? It's just pung. The other one is inflates. What does inflate have? It has moon. Okay. And then pung is just pung. Pung help with the inflating, and then splash has. I lost a 50 on that.
音
This is probably should. That and yin guy, right? Guy. Because of the art. And then yin on top is still yin. Right? Oh no, it's yin and then yin for the oof. Okay. Yin guy is yin guy.
愤
That's still gonna be tough. No, don't.
容
No palm. No beech tree. Not a hibiscus, that's a flower. No elm. County is feather, right? There's no chance. You just we just gotta remember. Gotta remember. Gotta remember for now. Wrong tone. I think. This one's
Wait.
weird. It's not a salmon. Or is it a salmon? Tuna. No.
踏
Pivots. Gotta know.
我
Gotta know. Foundational.
摇
Oh, it's okay.
井
Awakened. This one. Xian. Can we get a Xian? Maybe like Jing Xian or Xian Jing. Jing Ran. Okay. 憧憬. Hmm. 冲 I don't. Yeah, Chong is so weak. Irresolute is pretty weak. What, you're awakened? You awaken to. So then. Kind of a negation. Be aware doesn't help because Ran is describing the nature of something. So, doesn't really change it up. I guess we'll throw this in there. Irresolute is really weak. I don't think together is gonna help out too much. I was thinking it was gonna pair out with the other Awaken. I lost the bottom, but it makes me want to type boo. Oh no, wait. Civ. Nope. I was thinking something else. Did I get a better Civ? Sift through. I lost the bottom. What was the bottom supposed to be? The gnome and the towel. Oh. Teacher. Teacher. Teacher is the key to the Let's look at words here. Shots, it doesn't help. Shy doesn't help. Shy fa. No, shy gu. Shy jian, shy jian, shy jian, shy cha. Ooh, this one's kind of confusing a little because of the tree. Either of these are pretty good. This one's weak.
Hi.
Convergence. Tool. Okay, and it's just tool. There's no no other option. I'm torn between two here.
Tuo.
Okay.
翠
This has flower. Eh? Two things. Dang it. I lost the... I was torn between Ja and Yi. Travel. That's the silk part. Yi is on the right. However, when you look at Totem and Net, right, you also have Ja. So it's either Ja or Yi. Okay. And then unravel. So part. Feature art.
筛叠
Okay. This is a
图
pivot. And you gotta know it or you don't. Ah, probably T. For the hoof. I think we added something for this, right? Oh, Jewel T. Oh, hey. No. What? What happened here? Was I gonna guess another tree? Oh. It's a tree.
桥
This is like abroad. Oh no, it's not abroad. It's the skies. What is abroad? Life? Abroad. Oh, it's person. Okay.
Lu
Oh, this cranium. That's a pivot.
Yi
Hmm? Mm-hmm. Right. Person. Okay. Yeah, uh-huh. This is unfortunate.
或 提
Tone shift. I mean, sound shift. And body part. Okay. Still lingering around 50 here. So we're looking at around 50 average stuff. And we're looking at around 8 or 9 average word additions. Okay. Okay. Go over our 53. Then we get to yapping. Starting our new thing. New thing's good. All right. Okay. Umang. Meerkat. Baotian. Meadow. 地波 do more. Chuan Bung Leap Yangshen Chitake Winsu Meat and Vegetables Silly Silk Thread Oh Qiao Precipitous Mu Niao Woodpecker Gung Li Lao Liao Liao Jie to understand Deng Zhe to all Ni Yu Oxymoron Beijing Summary An Qiao Rip Mian Lian Continuous Yaju Rent Deposit Oops Yao Luo Wither What the basket? Bolo and Pannier Dan Yong Occupy Ingun Stem Jing Boast Pigeon Pigeon no Pigeon it should Pigeon I think it's Pigeon Rash That's a bit weak. Dongyong Insight Shenra Rendering Ita Stampede Gung Dan Phrase Jing Shen Keep Silent Gun Che Discuss Yi Ni Silt Wen Yen Swallow Wei Hui. Ammunition. 陛下 Your Highness. Ooh. Ooh. Tuh. The boo. The poo. Poo. Poo to register. Yo, Jiao. Wine cellar. Age. Mo. Yangman. Curtain. Gambie. Shrivel. 一说 Twinkle. Gun Yin. Oh, that's ammunition. What is... Wait a minute. Hold. Keep silent. I think I have two things that are mixed up here. So this is ammunition. There's a jie somewhere. Or did I self-correct? Oh, knacked. Oh, no, to understand. No, that's fine. I might have self-corrected somewhere. Don't remember. So we'll come back tomorrow. Oh, Bing is weak. Bing Ching. On the brink. Qingyang. Oxyhydrogen. Mo Fun. Mo Fun model. Chen Xiao. What's noisy? Clamor. Lan Zhu. Stop. Anta. Lapse. Liu. Mountain Stream. Chuang. Healthy and strong. Yu Kui. Bat. Yong Dao. Yong Dao. Or corridor. Yu Shui. Scoop up water. Claudia. The paddle. Yo, Guan. Of great concern. Alright. That is a wrap for HanziHero today. Oh, I'm good. But for now, go watch this later. Shit. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up HanziHero for yourself. You're always welcome to come on by, yap, discuss, keep each other motivated. So until next time, 大家下次见，感谢观看. Thank you for watching. I'll see you guys next time. I'm gonna get up, rest, stretch, walk around a little bit, and I'll be back for day 1 of Persona 3 Portable. Thank you. All right, welcome back, everyone. It is that time again, which we start another monthly project. And actually, this time we're gonna start working on our next legacy project. The last legacy project was a couple years ago, actually, 2.5 years or so, which is when we started our Yakuza Like a Dragon, right? Ryuga Gotoku legacy project, and since then we have kept up with that, playing each game as they launch, and it seems like RGG has no expectation in slowing down anytime soon, right? With our yearly installments. Now, there's a little bit of a resizing issue I see. Okay. So RGG is no short of slowing down. Next one, we're branching off to Stranger Than Heaven next year. Now, for the Persona stuff, to quickly tease or something like that, I've been playing P5X, right? P5X recently started its it is now in the post first year anniversary of the global server launch, and I have been meaning to get back to doing a Persona legacy for some time. It is not that long ago that Persona games have been available and on a platform that I use, which is the Steam platform. And largely, the last Persona game I played was when I owned a console, which was back in the PlayStation 2 era with Persona 3 and Persona FES. Let's go over a few things as we start the new legacy project. Most of this will be rehearsed and well rehearsed as we go through the legacy project. So, to give a summary, or like to provide some opening comments, I typically start each of these projects, each of the individual projects, and will be in the landscape of a larger legacy project, with something I usually refer to as, whoops. For a moment. So, I refer to these day ones as our opening opinions section. This is usually where I try to do 3 things. Being a little bit better talking about these 3 things. So, introduce some factors that are of interest as a first impression or going into the project, right? These factors are things that are usually objective in nature, that are topical factors about the game or games in general. And then we go to what I typically refer to as archetypes. And archetypes are like the current, let's just say the current trends. We'll say current trends. And archetypes are hypothetical trends that are happening at the time of the recording. So not upon reflection. Like I'm not traveling back in time right now for the archetypes. And they involve the factors that I take into consideration to talk. Good morning, brother. What's going on here? we're talking about Persona 3 Portable. That's what's going on. Alright, and then finally, usually within the context of this, I would add my own commentary. So these would be the personal shares, right? This involves observations or things that deal with my personal anecdotes. That's kind of the very quick structure of what we're going to do here. So in terms of Persona games, right? Persona in general, there are various factors that I come to mind when it comes to video games and first impressions or decision making in general. We have obviously the relevance of story, right? And story can be things, I like to break them up into, you have on the one spectrum, you have lore, and on the other spectrum, narrative. Now, it's often, I'm labeling these things as they often contrast and relate to each other, and they often share like an inverse relationship with each other. You can't stay long, and I apologize for breaking your flow. Yeah, sure. No, I mean, no worries about it. Good luck. Good luck. Story. So then the lore and narrative, they're not mutually exclusive of each other, but they tend to contrast each other. I'll talk more about that anyway. But what's your take on doing Bunpro, HanziHero, and Persona? That's a weird question to ask. At the same time, do you find a lot of crossover? I mean, today is the first day of the Persona thing, but language crosses over with most things. So yes, I suppose, if you're using it that way. You said, what is my take on doing them? They're separate things that I do. Okay, so let's see here. We have story, then we have mechanics. So how do we talk about mechanics? Let's label it as gameplay, right? Oftentimes when it comes to game choices, we have gameplay. And the two that tend to be inversely related to each other tends to be mechanics, or the colloquial use of the word mechanics, and and then the other would be, it's kind of hard to distinguish from the mechanics with another word, but the one that I would probably say is thought. We're gonna describe it as thought for now. I don't have a particular word that I want to place that wouldn't overlap with mechanics, but it's usually thoughts versus mechanics. Now, in terms of gameplay, there's also the contrast of action orientation. Actually, let's more talk about it as real time. And turn-based. Right. There is a bit of wiggle room, but we'll come to that before long. And in the guise of gameplay, there's also specialized and generalized. Which does tie in with tightness and varied. This ties in with refined. And complex. So, those are probably the factors that we'll consider when it comes to a video game decision, right? Story, gameplay. Story, there are other things in story. We might cover those too. So, a little bit tied with story when it comes to purchasing decisions and whatnot would probably be, as usual, most of these opening opinions and whatnot are improvisational, so I'm improvising my thoughts here. Like, in terms of story, there's also the element of, besides lore and narrative, there's the main and kind of, what is it? How should I say it? Like mosaic. It's not quite the word I'm looking for, but mosaic. Also, there is focused. And sides. That's probably what I would want to go over for this. And then outside of gameplay, obviously we got sound. We'll call it sound design, just sounds in general. Sound related. Actually, we'll say audio. So that's probably gonna be a big topic here. And usually it would be something like visceral versus poetic. Oh, they're coffers. Versus poetic. I'm gonna use the word poetic instead. So, visceral versus poetic when it comes to audio. And on audio's point, this particular one is important to me, this point, which is language. So, instead of saying language itself, we're gonna say mono and multi, as opposed to, and we're talking about lingual here. So mono and multilingual, not trying to quantify outside of just one and a lot, right? And then we have one last category I'll cover. I'm trying to, basically this is the first time I've ever done this format for the beginning of a game entry, so we're kind of just playing it by ear. And we'll cover visuals today. So visual. You're still playing P3R? Yeah, I did notice you were still playing P3R covers, based on your achievements. Visuals. Now, this can, I like to think it's usually, we have functional over stylistic. Right. That's a big one in the contrast. And I am deliberately weighing these on one side. It'll become a little bit more apparent when the archetype is added. And then sometimes there's also a for visuals, I think this is a good division. Oftentimes then this tends to rely on fidelity, right? Over interpretive. Okay. So, why did I highlight these characteristics? Usually in my opening opinions of any project or any video game, and then this is going to be a bigger legacy project. Each video game, every time I start a project, I start with some opening opinions, and I start with factors that will become relevant in conversations about the project that I'm going to do. So coming into Persona 3 Portable, these are the things that I typically think about prior to playing. And these are factors that people consider, and they exist when talking about whatever the project that's involved. And I look at things that are at odds with each other sometimes. Like when you are focused on the main story, you're less incentivized to look at the mosaic of the story, for example. If you're focused on mechanics, there's less incentive for the thought. And the next thing that I typically go over is what I refer to as archetypes. And this is my attempt to make this process a lot quicker and then allow me the opportunity to answer any specific questions in the future. I evaluate my decisions and stuff topically. I look at many factors that come up before I do something or play something, and I list them, and I look at them like on a Likert scale, their relationship with each other. And typically this is framed around archetypes. Archetypes as in, what are the current trends, the correlations that are happening, not any particular person. So I'm not describing a friend or describing an individual. I'm describing associations that go together at the time of this recording. So we're not talking about Persona 3 Portable back in 2008. We're not talking about Persona 3 Vanilla back in 2006. It's been 20 years since then, and the trends and the environment has changed. So the two archetypes that I basically am alluding to, if you potentially guess, the two archetypes I want to use to contrast and to kind of explain my motivations as well when I look at like the optics and things that interest me about video games. I play video games to experience things, like to understand other people who play these video games, people who make these video games, publish these video games. The two archetypes that I would think about when it comes to a Persona 3 Portable game at the time right now is one of the two largest groups within the subset of RPGs. So we're talking about the broader action RPG person. Actually, let's change this a little bit. So we're talking about the broader action RPG person, or the broader JRPG person. Right, so these are the two archetypes. They're very large groups within this subset. So whenever I think about, oh, hey, what is ATLUS going to make next, and what are they thinking about, they probably are weighing these two big groups. And when I'm saying the broader action RPG, we're talking about character-driven RPG games. FromSoft would qualify for that. any character-driven RPG game that is action-oriented. So we're being broader, and JRPGs is the broader term of JRPGs. That excludes CRPGs. So we're not including CRPGs in this conversation. These two are related because whenever you're thinking about the current trends, last year I played Clair Obscur, and Clair Obscur obscures these two things. They address the action RPG group and the JRPG group. The archetypes, not like actual people group, but the archetypes of behavior that would want to play an action RPG and a JRPG. And at the moment, I would say between action RPG and JRPG as a archetype, they account for more than 80% of video games. It's the core things that deal with the JRPG design and the core things that deal with action-oriented RPGs pretty much are the highlights of many of games of past, especially Clair Obscur. So what are these archetypes' preferences, right? And then now this is where this makes sense. So usually when you think of someone we're going to start with the action RPG oriented person, when they're thinking, oh, hey, Persona 3, do I want to consider playing Persona 3? Again, a person can be both these things. We're highlighting a strong archetype. So when it comes to action RPG, they lean. So they lean over here. Usually it's a preference towards lore-based type of story. You observe something, it's interesting. You look at something, it's interesting. The world, right? This is considered lore-based, and it typically is a world-based game where the story is told through your experiences of exploration, looking at objects and whatnot, creating your own appreciation for its lore, right? And then when it comes to the story, it should be hyper-focused. So one main story, one traveling line, good to go. The rest can be lore, right? And obviously, typically then it would be a preference for focus. And focus meaning when lore is present, there is focus on the main task. You're not all the stuff on the side is supposed to support your main task and the feeling of your journey as an action RPG player. We'll go over to the other side in a bit. And when it comes to the gameplay, mechanics versus thought is heavily on mechanics. You're the MC. You are the person who is shaping the world around you. You only notice things that you care about, right? Your experience is what creates the appreciation for the world. So if the world is designed to guide you or encourage you to explore things, that is what the mechanics are. So you're mechanics heavy, where it's the things you do, the things you can do, and the things you're inputting and interacting with that revolves around the action RPG. So how well you explode something in the corner, or destroy something, or leap through bounds and discover something, or abuse some sort of mechanic. That's usually the action RPG style oriented person or archetype, right? And obviously an action RPGer will lean towards real time, right? Real time as opposed to turn-based. This discussion of real time and turn-based came up multiple times when I was playing Clair Obscur. Like, it's consistent. It's very I chose factors that are consistently divisive. Like, they are disproportionately leaning. So you'll find that the trend will be all one to another side. It puts in the framework of what I think is important and to illustrate my point about myself. And then when it comes to gameplay, specialized versus generalized, it's usually quite specialized. So what I mean by specialize is an action RPG person wants to play the way they want to play the game. Like, that is the intent. So you choose the way you are successful. In an action RPG, it requires that there is sufficient mechanics, right? Mechanics that enables you to be successful the way you want. So you specialize in on your preferences. You are not demanded typically very strongly. You are typically not that heavily demanded to play the way the developers want you to play. That's a kind of a thing, right? You're not going up to a challenge. You're refining your approach to test it against a challenge, as opposed to the other way around, where you're changing your approach in order to accommodate the challenge it's to come. And this goes into tightness. Tightness, I would say it's about here. Variety has been a little bit more of a thing now, where as long as it's specialized enough, they can tackle a variety of challenges that gets a person to stretch out of their specialized method. Usually though, the tighter, the more cohesive or feeling in action RPGer will go. Like, do all of the things really revolve around this archetype? Like, I want to be a melee specialist. Do I have all the tightness of full-rounded subset of the thing that I want to specialize in? Right? So that's going on with that mentality. And usually that means that it also requires a lot of refinement. So we're not talking about individuals who play video games that is like, here's a bucket, you can do anything in the world, go at it. It's more so, okay, I bought a video game, but it's the video game for me. Like, do they have all the refinement and the tightness of control and the specialized way that I want to play in this game? So that's kind of who I'm speaking about, the action RPGer. Do they have, yes, it needs a lot of tools. However, do they have my tool, the tool I care about? So you can think about things like Diablo, right? FromSoft, not the context of the world and the challenges. It's, can I play it the way I want to? That is the refinement and the tightness that we're talking about. Now, in terms of audio, it's usually more visceral. So visceral meaning it requires a punch that is dependent on your feedback. So you have to have a feedback for the punch. Like when you hit a swing, it has to sound and feel from that sound very similar. That's not quite true for poetic games. Poetic games are supposed to can tend to guide the emotion. Visceral audio design typically is in the action oriented, because you're trying to shape the audio language. So when you slap someone really, really hard, does it feel like you're slapping someone really, really hard? Like you want to slap the person really hard. To form a contrast, we'll go through the contrast later. As a teaser, what I mean by poetic is that when you go into a scene, the music, that design is gonna make you feel something, not you want to create the feeling. So like if you want to whack this guy, you want to feel strong and you want to whack this guy. Meanwhile, a poetic design would be, hey, when you're hitting this guy, it's not doing what you think. Like the person is crying instead of yelling at you, and it's trying to carry you to a different emotion, right? You could have like a sword hit something and it will sound like a squeaky toy. That is in poetic sound design. It's designed to be off-putting or subversive and whatnot. Usually audio designs, when it comes to action RPGs, they have to sound like what they feel like and specialize like. So a sword has to sound like a sword. It has to sound, and a gun, you know, like a projectile weapon has to sound punchy and whatnot. It can't just randomly sound like sunshine and rainbows, right? But that's what I mean. And then when it comes to action RPG, heavily monolingual. In fact, sometimes this is kind of moot point, largely because when it comes to texts and whatnot, the only text that is sufficient is the one that they care about. That's usually really heavily preference. So, and whatever language you prefer, whatever it goes, it's sufficient. In fact, most of the time, the majority of texts are not even being read or even heard. Goes in one ear and out the other, largely because the priority and intention is somewhere else. It's on the gameplay, the tightness, right? The mechanics, the feeling of being in a world is where the action RPG thrives. And then of course we have visual, and there is a lean here, a less of a zeros and ones, which is functional. If there's anything that is required of an action RPG, function leans harder than stylization, or function over fashion, right? Like, fashion is great. It's actually trending closer to the middle now for most of the RPG genre, where they want a blend, a balance of stylization and functionality. When push comes to shove, though, there is usually a lean towards functionality. If fashion gets in the way of functionality, like how readable the boss is, or how well explained, or how convenient something is, then it's convenient first when it comes to the action RPG, largely because of the heavy focus on specialized controls and gameplay and whatnot. Things have to function visually. If it's very cluttered, it can be very off-putting. And then, of course, because of functionality, there is a lean towards fidelity. And I don't mean fidelity as in like high-end graphics or hyper-realism. I mean fidelity as in how readable everything is, how the resolution is sufficient to see the vividness of its functionality. Because when you have interpretive, for example, interpretive is, there is a deliberate obscuring things, like, hey, you think you want to see this, but we're deliberately making it blurry here on purpose. So fidelity is more so towards a functionality of visuals. Does it look clean, for example, is a functional fidelity comment. Does the game look clean for me to play? That's kind of like hats off to like the OS community, right? When do you want things all over the screen to masquerade your clean, functional fidelity design of not having all of that stuff? That's kind of the idea. And you'd be overwhelmed by senses and whatnot. Usually functionality and fidelity goes hand in hand. When something has high fidelity, it is also very functionally readable. But not entirely outside, a bit of a lean. Now, when it comes to the contrast, I typically pick two archetypes that contrast each other. That's where all the factors are. We have the other group here, which is the JRPG group. I'm talking about these two because Persona 3, the whole entire Persona series, have to weigh nearly all of these factors. They have to think about what can they incorporate, what will they add next, what type of battle design and gameplay design, right? Then we have the JRPG side of things. And when it comes to JRPGs, in my opinion, right, like the archetype, usually it has to lean towards narrative. Lore is great. It's alright. JRPG is heavily narrated. Be it 3 storylines, 5 storylines, and so on. Near the sum impact of a game is narrative. And one of the drawbacks of narration is that it feel like a one and done situation. So then there are multiple endings, games that have multiple narrative endings and whatnot. So heavily narrative for a JRPG, the broader JRPG. And usually they do lean towards mosaic. So not as far to the right, but mosaic. What do I mean by mosaic to contrast the main story? Mosaic is, it has to be layered. You have to have multiple lines of narration. A singular linear line nowadays is not quite sufficient to meet the narrative demands. So the idea is there requires supporting roles. Supporting roles are necessary in a JRPG game. It's very rare when you say, I'm going to play a JRPG game and it features one character, one storyline, one linear thing with no supporting cast. You are the main character. What does that sound like? That sounds like an action RPG. So, like, when it comes to a JRPG game, it requires strong supporting actors, a clan, a cast of characters, a group, a party, something, you have your stoic main character complemented with a rambunctious do-gooder, complemented with a shy, timid character, and an outcast. That is the JRPG quintessential. It requires a storyline that is mosaic, multiple storylines that contribute to a mainline story that is embellished, not how important you are, in my opinion. Like not a single character. A single character does not meet, in my opinion, the trending requirements of a JRPG. If you play a JRPG and it features one character, it often plays more like an action RPG. So that's because it's then it's character driven. It's quote unquote the other term that may be a little confusing. Character driven RPG, which is you are the singular character that drives the RPG without any cast or supporting cast. Like when you play a FromSoft game, everyone is to your favor. Like you either take out the people you don't care about, or they favor you and it serves you. In a JRPG game, it's a mosaic. Each character and characters serve each other and interact with each other. You are responsible, you're getting the treat to see different perspectives and different actions and different things, not entirely just one character, which is what makes JRPGs very distinctive from action RPGs, right? And of course, without a doubt, when it comes to JRPGs, it's a heavy lean on sides. Now, it's to the point where this is a divisive point in recently with like the Final Fantasy remake, right? Final Fantasy Rebirth. There are so much sides that I think it can even push the envelope on the perspective of how much sides is too much. And when we talk about sides, we're talking about side stories, side activities that are attached to those side stories, side attractions that are all episodic and even separated from the main story. So like a side story that quote unquote is inconsequential to the main story as opposed to focus. Usually an action RPG person do not like being distracted by something that doesn't impact them as a main character or the mechanics of it. Like they're not going to sit here and suddenly say, oh yeah, I'm going to go play Mahjong in the corner when it has nothing to do with the central mechanic, the central main focus, and all the mechanics that they've been working on. And they would skip it pretty much. Most of the time, action RPG people, when they think, or like the archetype, would brush over things that are not entirely related to the main story, the main focus, the mechanical focus, or the specialized input that they have. If there's magic and they don't like using magic, they're not going to use magic, right? And it creates a diminished return. So like when, in my opinion, when a developer goes to think about these things, who is your target audience? Because if you're targeting someone who likes action RPGs, usually it's far more less divisive when you're not including extraneous things that distract the person from the main focus, which is them, the main character. And sides is very divisive. Because the idea of JRPG games, one of the classical and still traditional aspect of JRPG games is to have distracting sides. So it's not the same as the main story having multiple interweaving characters that contribute to the main story. We're talking about sides as in, oh, this character exists. It's nowhere mentioned in the main character. All these activities exist. It doesn't necessarily impact any of your main focus. That are the sides. And the more the merrier, generally speaking. Recently, there has been like a threshold being crossed, and Final Fantasy, the people at Square Enix have crossed that threshold a bit. For me, I don't think there's a game series that has crossed that threshold yet. And my most recent playthrough, my most recent like game that I played was Dave the Diver in the Jungle, and that is nearly all sides. It's sides upon sides upon sides with mosaic upon mosaic upon mosaic. And you could argue, okay, well, Dave the Diver isn't a JRPG. Well, yes and no. It is and it isn't, largely because of how its principles are made. And it does, by the way, in the Jungle did have a JRPG section. Like, they had specifically a turn-based section. These are different aspects of JRPG. So the reason why I didn't simply state one thing, like, oh, it has to be turn-based. It can be turn-based. All of these together with their leans of these mechanics are what I feel characterizes JRPG archetype, because they are observably linked together. So it's not any one thing. It's all of them in a combination. So when it comes to gameplay, thought is the lean. However, because of like recent events of hybrid games like Clear Obscure and stuff, thought is a little bit to the left now. Although if you're playing a Persona game, it's still fairly strong in thought. So thought, I was going to use the word meta, like the meta game. However, mechanics do have a meta game. So this is more so theory crafting, intel gathering, preparatory action. So when you're in action RPG, you run in and find out. You run in and find out. Right? Like action roguelikes, you run in and find out. And then if you get slapped in the face, slammed in the ground by a 100 million animation frame attack that you weren't ready for, then you know. When it comes to JRPGs, thought, prep, and whatnot also comes into play. Trial and error feels actually very unrewarding. And so one of the things about mechanics is if it's mechanical, it welcomes trial and error and still rewards it with trial and error because of the combination of like sound design and music design that is meant to promote trial and error and visceral response. JRPGs reward sort of like collectathon, hoarding, preemptive, premeditated moves, intel gathering, and then when you get slapped in the face, it's because you didn't gather enough intel. So the whole joy of playing JRPG side of things is building for all the occasions, building to compromise and have a balanced build. So utility versus specializing, all of these are the joy parts of it, which isn't filtered in the mechanics. The mechanical part is the quote-unquote meta game, right? And again, I'm saying it in the way of thoughts because mechanics also have a meta game, as in a meta result. So you can mechanically do things that increases your odds of winning, of succeeding. That is a meta, but it is a results meta. thoughts, when I'm talking about thoughts, I'm talking about process-oriented meta. You are, like, when you're about to fight a boss, you're curious. So I have these 5 tools. What type of tools should I go into the boss in order to increase my odds before tackling the boss? I received this amount of tools at this level, and I was open to this mechanic, so perhaps I can utilize this mechanic in my next encounter. Mechanical games are, what have you been doing so far? What have you been building so far? You simply have to overcome the challenge of what you have been building. So when you're building, you're responding to the challenge. You're not anticipating the challenge. That's not as fun, so to speak. It's not as top priority. That's what I mean by thought. JRPG games are about thought. Like, someone could sit here in front of the boss and brainstorm and theorycraft about what the boss could be based on the actions and tools that were given before the boss, and that would be very fun and entertaining, and to test if they were correct. So lots of thought as opposed to mechanics, which I have a really wonderful time doing. Even when I'm playing like action RPGs, I would sit there and I would say, let's go and bring up a build thing. Let's look at the chart. So I'm the as a teaser for a little bit later, I'm the guy who would look at the entire chart before even starting to play the game. Look at the entire tree, right? For action RPG. Like, I'm saying that you can still be like a person who's JRPG oriented and still play an action RPG. The behavior is very telling. Like, are you someone who sits there and looks at the entire action RPG character tree and weigh all 3 trees before you even hit a button for like 3 hours? That's me. So as a heads up. Now, when it comes to JRPG, it is a very strong lean towards turn-based. Now, this is not as extreme as the real-time requirement in action RPGs. Action RPGs legitimately have to require nearly a full send on real-time. Lately, though, the JRPG scape that's modeled and trended by not ATLUS, more like Square Enix and let's say Sandfall because of Clear Obscure, is that there is some elements, but still far less elements of real-time inputs. So like a parry mechanic, dodge mechanic, a position mechanic that responds actively, right? The rest is largely still turn-based. How you organize your strategies, your damage dealing runs, how you have to calculate your turns, initiatives, that is still one of the bread and butters of JRPG. So, and these are the defining features. When you start leaning and start getting towards fully real time, it's one of the defining features. Hence why generically lots of people tend to hot take something like JRPGs must be turn-based or largely turn-based, and action RPGs must be largely real-time. Of course, what I'm emphasizing here is it's not just that. However, it is a very strong determinant, right? And now when it comes to gameplay, usually is generalized gameplay. When you have a turn-based thing that requires meta in thought, and you have lots of sides with lots of different characters and also narrative-driven things, they require that it be embellished with all the details that deal with those things. So that means that you're going to have a lot of generalized skills that you must build, like how to orient your party because you have multiple party formations, multiple side stories. You have to organize how you're going to schedule all that time. Each character is going to interact differently, and they might have different tasks and even side missions and side stories attached to them. So oftentimes this is incredibly off-putting to the action RPG goers because the tightness becomes varied. That's what I mean by varied. Your tasks and stuff will have varying experiences. One time you're going to be juggling an inventory for your healing items, and then suddenly even your inventory, you have to juggle 4 different inventories, right? Because there's inventory for your like in this case your persona, then you have an inventory management of their skills of the persona, and then the persona itself have a inventory management of matching the persona with your social links. So then the social links can facilitate the use of items. I'm not sure if there's a gift system. I forgot if there's a gift system yet in Persona 3. So that means that you are responsible for a lot of generalized tasks. And that is incredibly off-putting because it can feel like fluff to an action RPG person. Like, they just want more dealing with the thing that they specialize in. They don't necessarily want it to be so generalizedly detailed based on how varied it is. That's distracting. So it can feel very distracting. JRPG, the more the merrier. Usually it's the more the merrier. Hey, this character is a chef. I expect something dealing with cooking and like collecting ingredients because I have a chef character. And then like, oh, this character is a mercenary. I expect to have a mercenary side story where we hunt target animals or target creatures for bounty or something, right? And then you have a character that is a mouse or something, some weird anthropomorphic mouse. Well, maybe there's a stealth section all of a sudden because they had to rescue some captive mouse thing and sneak around like a mouse, right? So that's what I mean. And it can be very unbalanced and off-putting for someone who's into action RPGs because it forces you to play differently and it's constantly uneven. Now, that doesn't mean that one person can't appreciate that while wanting to focus. The idea is these are at odds with each other because when you introduce more variation, it feels less tight. When you have more random things going on that might come together in a main storyline, right? Like a side mosaic storyline, it feels unfocused. That's why these are at odds with each other. Now, when it comes to, then it leads to, well, when you have generalized varied, you have complex. Now, complex and refined is not the same as saying easy and hard. Easy and hard do not correlate with complex and refined. Like refined meaning streamlined, right? Streamlined doesn't mean easy. It means it's simplified, right? And simplified doesn't mean it's easy either, right? The difficulty is based on the tasks you're familiar with. So in this case, usually JRPGs have more complex layering of subsystems and mechanics. Like one of my shining favorites about Clair Obscur is what were they called? Pictos? Their Pictos system, like the Materia system in Final Fantasy VII. That is the elevated complexity. And in fact, I typically would expect the core of that complexity to have 4 or 5 different subsystems. We're not talking about just enough subsystems to get you to like pulverize something or keep refining the action, the single action that you're doing, like swinging your sword, right? Everything implies helping you swing your sword differently. That is one layer on top of something. We're talking about multiple layers, multiple subsystems, and how all of the subsystems interact with together. So like example, if you have 5 party members, they have 5 to the 5th power way of interacting with each other. That's what complexity is. When you have one person and you throw many ways one person can play, it's still to the power of one, right? It's not multiplicative. So in JRPGs, the goated feeling, right? Like the feeling that is incredibly rewarding to a JRPG player, that archetype, is the feeling that you get interactions. You find the interactions. Like, oh, if I put this party member with 3 of these party members, then this party member procs this party member, which procs this party member, and everything explodes. And it's the satisfaction of realizing all the interactions, which, by the way, it's one of the glorified features of Persona series. The idea that you're specifically constantly forced to vary your strategy to discover all the interactions. Not how well you can keep harnessing the same method. Like, if you want to swing a sword, you're gonna continue to get better and better and specialized at swinging the sword in different situations. It is the situations that challenges the refinement of your sword technique, not the other way around, which is, here are all the tools. Now you can't use the first 3 tools you used. Now go use the other 6 tools that you haven't used, because now you have to use them. Go find out how they work. That's JRPG. That's what the complexity is. And now we get to arguably one of my favorite 2 sections, which is audio visual, because of Clear Up Scare last year. So audio, JRPGs, I would say generally it leans towards poetic. So like, you want to feel what the battle is about, not how it's happening. Oftentimes you want to feel that battle happening. Like, is this a sad battle? Is this a happy battle? And sometimes it takes away from the visceral nature of what it can be. Like, do you want your poetic sounds and stuff be substituted with gory, hacking, natural sounding things? It might not. So a lot of times it fades away. It highlights a specific part and feeling of the design that isn't necessarily for feedback. Like feedback in the terms of your mechanics. It's a feedback for the poetic theme of the event, right? And then when it comes to audio, now this, I still think, now in terms of like the Western audience that I typically interact with, I still think it's like somewhere here. So this is my personal, this is one of my personal inclusions about language. So typically it's still a lean towards monolingualism. It's a preference now. So where the action RPG person would talk about whatever suits them, right? Whatever their language is, it's not that big a deal as long as it's in the language they can functionally use. Now, when it comes to the JRPG thing, it's they weigh the tracks and pick one that is better, that they think is better. That is the typical archetype. You acknowledge there are multiple choices, and you pick the one that's better. There'll be a reason why I've included multilingualism. So, anyways. And then when it comes to visuals, heavily stylistic. There's like no contest. Like, when it comes to visuals, a lot of times it's style over function. Like, you hit a button. This happens a lot in earlier JRPGs. You hit a button and the sequence is like 5 minutes long. And if you're a JRPG goer, you would probably watch that sequence over and over again. Like, you hit it and it's like, it's happening again. Like, you see this like incredible flamboyant animation going everywhere, and you're like, again, let's watch it again. And then obviously at some point you want to speed it up and all that. So we're not saying like it's all or none, but stylistically the visual flair is necessary, which, without saying too much, That's kind of one of Atlus's main design choices. ATLUS prioritize, like P Studio and Studio Zero, they prioritize stylization, even to the extent of functionality. Like I would say they would even sacrifice a bit of functionality in order to get the stylization in check. And then of course that means that nearly all of their things when it comes to visual is interpretive. So what do I mean by interpretive? When you look at a menu, a high fidelity menu looks like a minimalistic website, right? The words are clear, they're isolated, they're not cumbersome, right? And they're functional. And they're really easy to read, they're very sharp. Well, when you have interpretive menus, there are parts of the menu that kind of look chaotic, kind of part of the menu that looks like they overlap each other, but they're interpretively overlapping each other. And sometimes through that interpretation, it can create divisiveness for someone who's functional. Like, why did they have to make the menus so jagged? And it's a part of the theme. It's called an interpretive stylistic theme. So if you're playing a Persona game, it's very obvious. Persona 3, now we're playing Persona 3 Portable. This is like before the super hyper ATLUS, the postmodern ATLUS. So I'll probably make a comment a lot about like the UI design stuff. Nowadays, the current existing trend of ATLUS is hyper aggressive, interpretive, stylistic visuals. Basically, their UI in general, if you don't like jagged edges, well, you better get used to them in P5R, for example. If you like just horizontal lines and vertical lines, you probably would love P3R because it uses lots of horizontal and vertical lines. It's very square, right? P5R is very edgy. It's very diagonal and slanted. And I'm imagining if I had to pick, P4R that's coming out will be very round and bright. So all of their menus are going to be very round on the side. They're very soft. And that's intentional. It's like, it's so in your face that that's what you have to appreciate when it comes to JRPGs. Your letterbox, it's important to JRPGs. Like, it has to be stylistically and interpretively a theme, not functional and fidelity. Functional fidelity would be like, oh, I want to know exactly, I just want it to serve my purpose so I can go back to playing the game, instead of sitting there and saying, yo, dude, the menu, it looks so awesome. Like, look, they even made this part with the flower theme from the main storyline. Or like, dude, every character has like a little bit of their emblem in the back of their letterbox. That's what I mean by interpretive, stylistic, right? Fashion over function things. So that's what the two archetypes that I think really account. I would say now I go into my personal. So to wrap things up for my personal opening opinion, I think these two archetypes probably represent more than 70% of the RPG population. So these two archetypes, I chose these, and they're kind of in divisive ends. So what happens is, typically when someone decides to design something, right, a developer or a publisher, what they would typically do is they would use data. And if you're using data, this is what I mean by corollary studies. So I'm doing these correlations because the data, quote unquote, the data would suggest these trend together. So you can see that in most cases, everything is divisive. Like, this type of characterization is divisive. So what happens is this then makes it, quote unquote, more business friendly or data friendly to target specific game designs. The reason why these segregates on opposite ends is that they become defining features that go well together. They play nice together. Not that they have to. They tend to play nice together because of the current trend in human preferences. Like, it could have been a different world. What I mean is, 20 years ago, it's not like this, in my opinion. There's a little bit more of a movement from right now, this very moment. If you're a game designer, you kind of don't want to do both of these at the same time unless you're super crazy and you want to challenge yourself. Like, somehow try to design a game that have both extremely functional visual designs while being stylistic. That sounds an incredible game. Like, if you're able to achieve these odds, that's incredible. And I think Clair Obscur did some of these. Some of these were checked off in Clair Obscur. At least 4 of these factors, they attempted to do both. And they did them well enough that it increased above. So, like, hence the larger than, like, each one of these sections. I think these two, if I had to break it down, of the 70%, I would say there are more action RPG peeps than JRPG peeps at the moment, but not that much different. So when you're trying to strike a balance, you could end up recruiting and targeting both large sectors, and that would recruit over 70% of people who like RPGs. When I say 70%, because there's still like a minor group, like a 20, it's fairly big and it's growing, like a 20%-ish of CRPG people. And when I'm talking about CRPG people, we're talking about the classic RPG format. That's like Baldur's Gate, right? A Larian game, maybe a BioWare game in the future or something like that. There are other contenders like the Pathfinder series. Those things still represent a smaller populace than the action RPG and the JRPG ones. Oh, but we could include that, but then the yapping will go a little too long. So now, in terms of my personal take, to reveal myself, right? This is where, if you already know what you care about, so in red is pretty much what, in my opinion, will encompass more than 50% of people's decision making, what they care about. They care about whether it's narrative driven or lore, right? So basically they care about story, gameplay, audio, visual. And then I highlighted some of the factors that quite literally everyone will consider at some point in time. Then we went to the archetype, and I was trying to cover 2 archetypes that pretty much represent, if someone is looking at P3P, right, they're looking at Persona 3 Portable, where do I want this type of thing? I'm trying to frame the archetype, and then now I am going to reveal what I think they're trying to do and what my preferences are. So usually from my perspective, I tend to try to understand the developers. So my opening opinions is my impression of what they're going to try to do, right? So even before I play this game, I have technically played Persona 3 20 years ago. I'm nowhere near confident that I would be able to remember even the majority of what happened or what is in Persona 3 anymore. And then Persona 3 Portable is actually a different version. I did play a bit of P3 FES. I still have both those copies, Persona 3 and Persona 3 FES. So I did actually own a PSP as well. I didn't have my PSP, like, bought things for my PSP until like up to 3 years, which is when Persona 3 Portable came out. So I don't really remember a lot of this stuff. However, I can kind of guess what they're going to do. And it's also a reflection of my personality. Usually I use myself in opening opinions as what I think you're going to get, what I think ATLUS is going to provide me. because my general interest in playing video games is to understand the developers and the publishers, so by extension, because the publishers have business decisions. So for myself, what my opinions are and my preference tend to reflect what I'm looking for, my opening opinions about a game. At the end of the project, I will talk about whether I was on point or not, because then I would add, so stay tuned to the end of the game, I will add the perspective of what I saw in the game, which is, we're going to add a third plot, right, at the end, where I thought SEGA ATLUS, specific ATLUS for this project, landed in this game. So we'll review all of this again, and we'll see where they land. For myself, in green, this is where I think they have done. They're gonna be right here on narratives. There is a bit of lore, I think, and that is my personal preference too. I like my narratives incredibly so. And as a spoiler, whenever I start a project and that project is voluntary, as in I decided on this project, so I'm not sponsored or affiliated by ATLUS or SEGA in any way. If I would disclose that I'm solicited for this and we would use a different approach. But usually when I choose to do something, it's very calculated. So it's calculated based obviously on my interest and my perspective. So usually then this will align with a lot of things that I think I'm going to get, which is what most people do. They buy video games to hopefully entertain themselves, right? So for me, high narrative, absolutely. You can probably know what my my preferences are. And when it comes to my preference for mosaics, probably even stronger. I actually think when it comes to JRPGs, Persona might actually push the envelope even past that. So I actually think they almost centerpiece around mosaic over a main storyline. Like the main storyline is kind of okay, but the way they design it, it feels like it doesn't encompass not even remotely the bulk of the stuff. It's entirely mosaic. Basically, your social links characterizes like 80% of the experience of a Persona game, right? And obviously then that would imply that it's probably, right, very strong insights. It's not a coincidence that most people would call a Persona game a JRPG game, by the way, right? Because it lines up with JRPG perspectives. So when it comes to thought, I actually think when it comes to Persona, there's only like one or two elements of actual like real-time mechanical input things, and they're fairly strong on the thought process. In fact, it's brutally so. I would argue it's even brutal. So we're talking about things that like auto-fail. Brutal. You know, like no win situations if you're out of touch with thoughts. It can't be substituted with mechanics. There's no mechanical substitute for not having thoughts. If you don't enjoy thinking about it, auto-failing, or you use a guide, right? Use a guided tour, right? So this, we're gonna talk about size is because of social link and casual sim, right? Make the comment of casual sim and social link. And mosaic is because it's a cast of characters. You're expected to have a cast of characters, and it's narrative driven because it follows all the characters. It doesn't follow you as the character. So it's not you, it's the characters you're following. No matter how much you want the main character to do like a somersault and just take out someone he's not going to. So that's what it means by narrative, right? And then obviously nearly everything is turn-based, right? So I think it's so extreme, right? It's very extreme, even to the point where for what I expect of P3, Persona 3, right? I think they hold to this. ATLUS has given me the impression that they're solidly holding to this, to the point where it's actually more extreme than like they go ham harder even against a niche group, right? Like it's unapologetically turn-based. There is very rarely an indicator that they're going to implement something that adds a little bit more flavor of real time. That's like, for example, is related franchise now would be Sega RPG games, right? The RPG games incorporate some sort of manual input around within the main gameplay loop. Now, when it comes to specialized and generalized, that's kind of an interesting topic. I think overall, they're still kind of pretty modest. It's somewhere here. It's not quite up to the standards of other JRPGs' inclusion of generalized. It's a bit tighter, and I quite like it. It's slightly tighter than it can be generalized. Many games now are like, it's like a variety slap in your face. So there's so many subsystems. I think right now P3 would sit somewhere kind of closer to the middle of things. And when it comes to varied, they have a couple subsystems that are incredibly tightly woven. So it's somewhere here. Not to the point of let's just abandon let's just throw everything in the kitchen sink at it. We already had like a good example of an action RPG that also throws the kitchen sink would be like Crimson Desert, right? So their attempt to be varied while sacrificing tightness and focus. And obviously that was a divisive point in Crimson Desert's design. Now, in terms of complexity, I think it's like a one-on-one. There's not as much like multiplicative or like multiplicative exponential shenanigans going on, so it's still fairly modest. I think nowadays the JRPG crowd has moved to a pretty uptick. Again, this is for Persona 3. I'm not sure about how Persona 6 is going to be. In fact, most of my commentary now, I'm thinking Persona 6 is going to make these adjustments. They're going to try to skew again harder to the current trends. So don't like, I would not be surprised that we're going to be more complex, more varied, more generalized than P3 in the next iteration, the Persona 6. I'm expecting that when we go to Persona 4 again, and then Persona 5, and it goes up in that general direction, right? So turn-based, right? It's all turn-based, generalized. We're gonna say usually generalized is because it's separated. It's fairly tight and contained. So you have like very contained, developed systems. So they're not one-offs and like necessarily it feels like some things are undercooked and some things are overcooked. It's usually they decided, things like social links be social links, and then how the persona works, it's very tight. It's tightly controlled, and it didn't go off the rails. It didn't have like elements where certain things don't feel like they fit anywhere. Usually when you go ham on generalized and variation, there are things that are like, okay, we did that, and then we're never going to think about it again situation. So lots of good like subsystems, right? And then the complexity is largely contained within those systems, right? They're largely contained. Maybe we're gonna say 2 to 3 layers. Not in the sense of like roguelike design, where roguelike things like deck builders, their layers can get incredibly large, at the expense of other things, obviously. And when it comes to poetic audio, there's no argument that they're gonna prioritize. In fact, we'll just do the last two. It's obvious that ATLUS does not compromise. It's uncompromising. ATLUS is unapologetic, even in the beginning. I think their original vision was to make everything stand out, and you can see that follow through in their remakes, right? Like when they retroactively went back to, remake or P3R, right? P3 Reloaded and whatnot. You see that language as they keep on developing their language. It's unapologetic. Like, it's so recognizably them that this is their moniker. Like, audio-visual is one of the biggest moniker and expectations of an ATLUS game. If Persona 6 decides to just randomly say, oh, we're gonna focus on the hit stops and making all the like slicing sounds sound realistic and high fidelity in order to, that's diminished return in Persona speak. Like, making a game that pays far more to functionality and fidelity will make Persona not Persona anymore. So it's very hard, difficult. Like, you have to like this. It's one of those things. If you're asking yourself, do you like poetic audio and visual? If you don't, that's nearly missing like 40% of Persona's charm. And I'm saying 40% because the other percent is up here. They are unapologetic for the metagame, right? It's a Shin Megami Tensei spin-off, like Spawn. And if you don't like the top part, like this part and this part, it's a very, very tough sell. Like an incredibly tough sell. Now, I wanted to save the last one for the final commentary. For myself, and I actually think ATLUS is heading in this direction. Possibly heading in this direction. Largely because of Sega's involvement. For now, I still feel like ATLUS is doing the right in the middle. Which is, we have our Japanese and our English. And the reason why I'm putting it higher than the other expectation is because ATLUS has often struck me as, yeah, they do Japanese and English. The thing is, when they go back to do these games or they go to edit these games, it is not like it is equal responsibility. What do I mean by this? The JRPGs of old, they were not equal responsibility. And the current trend right now are, there's an increasing population of people who are interested in narrative-driven games to also prefer two languages. Their native language, it doesn't have to be English, right? In this case, for ATLUS games, it's English and Japanese. And we're talking about voice and proper localization. In fact, it's driven to the point now that most games are expected to have more than one localization. The idea is action RPG people tend not to care whether there are multiple localizations or not. They specifically care about the functionality of the one language that they're using because it's about the gameplay. It's about the visceralness, the you in it. So native language, usually priority number one. It doesn't have to be English again. Now, when it comes to JRPGs, the current trend in JRPGs, they tend to have more than one language. They usually tend to always had more than one language. Now the focus and the investment in the second language has now been equivocated because of maybe business choices, right? Like Sega, for example, business choices, publisher choices, and developer choices. Now, ATLUS has, in my opinion, even since Persona, have hit above the waist, like above the average. Basically, while Japanese, like hardcore, the JRPGs of still do the monolingual preference. Like, do I like the Japanese enough to read subtitles? Do I like the English enough to not have to listen to Japanese, or which one's better? That's usually leaning towards monolingualism. I think ATLUS's vision has always been in the middle, and up to the P3 thing, it's in the middle, where like, how's our Japanese voice actors doing? Okay, let's go also invest in English voice actors. So when you hit a game where there's a disproportionate bias towards monolingualism. You have a track that's amazing, and then a secondary track that is like, did they like cut the budget in a 10% or something? Because that's what I mean. And I wasn't ever given that impression, even back in Persona 3 days, like the vanilla Persona 3, that ATLUS was like, oh yeah, just hire any old English cast to voice our characters and they just do a sufficient job. No, it's very important. The reason why is they spent so much time disproportionately contributing to their narratives and their mosaics and their design. It would be very unfortunate if both the tracks are not incredibly memorable. My impressions of Persona 3, actually, I'm not even sure there were dual tracks on the original Persona 3 and Persona 3 FES edition. I would have to check. Unfortunately, I don't have a PlayStation 2. Wait, I'm not sure if I have a working PlayStation 2 anymore because of the disc read error. The diode died a long time ago. I have an original PS2 lying around. The diode died a long time. The reading mechanism died a long time ago. I'm not even sure if they had 2 tracks on Persona 3. However, the impression that I get in ATLUS is that their English cast is incredibly memorable too. And it's a little bit harder to differentiate between the two. Now, there is cognitive bias in this moment. I play Like a Dragon games, like Yakuza Like a Dragon, and this is what I mean by SEGA, right? So, multilingualism has been favorable as a win-win strategy for SEGA, and now maybe it's filtering to ATLUS as well, where there is a trend to now have resources divided to hold fidelity in both cases. Recently, there has been a large surge of ATLUS posting the English. They were American, like based on how they were speaking, they had American accents. The American English cast, and then a few other casts. I didn't hear like other accents too much. Most of them were Americanized. However, if there is like a British person or an Australian or like even another multinational English speaker, that would be great. Like, that's what I'm looking for. Usually though, now the cast, like for Persona 4 Revival, right? They've been teasing that, and they recently revealed the voice actress for one of the main characters, Rise. And they're great both ways. Like, both the casts have fans, the groups and whatnot. So, and Sega has been leaning on that really hard as well as their proponent for their RGG games, right? Their Ryuga Gotoku Studio games. They have 3 tracks, and obviously the Chinese track is like catching up in a sense. So to me, why I left this is because it's important to me. I like playing JRPG games, and one of the things about JRPG games is narrative. The narrative and feel is very heavily dependent on its language execution, as well as you typically play the narrative game more than once now. Like the JRPG games typically have like 1, 2, or 3 playthroughs to warrant like exploring all the potential content, right? And I prefer to play them in different languages, where like the idea is that it is an entirely different experience. That's one way, in my opinion, that Sega, and also by extension ATLUS, has made it so that when they write beautiful stories, they spend so much investment into developing the story. It's not a one and done anymore. It's a more than one experience, because you can also play it in a different language. Language impacts the delivery of a narrative that you might otherwise already know. It might make you hate it, of course. Like when you have a strong bias, like a native speaker monolingual bias, you might hate it, so you just avoid it. That's fair enough. For myself, I think they're trying to make it so that it is different and enjoyable in more than one language, because that is a way to extend the life of a narrative game. The narrative game is heavily dependent on dialogue, the execution of the actors. The actors that are playing the characters can even change the tone or the personality of a character because there's so much dialogue. I know that within the scope of the context and their behavior can characterize a character, the tenor and reaction and the sound of someone's voice can also change up the context of the interpretation of the narration, right? So this is, in my opinion, a solid move for Sega and ATLUS. I don't think it's appropriate for other games. I'm not sure if they're going to end up setting a standard. But right now, though, why am I starting the Persona legacy now? Because it complements the Like a Dragon legacy. I do spend a large percent of my time language learning. So that's why I wanted to leave this last point. It is important for me that I really genuinely like Sega, like RGG Studios and ATLUS, their Persona series, because I haven't played the others yet. For this very reason, it checks all my boxes. And for me, they even maybe go past a little bit outside of the comfort zone or within. Usually my interests, and I say this again, I pick a game. If I'm picking the game and I'm going to spend the next 6 months, it's going to probably take me 6 months to cover every Persona game, or like every Persona game available on Steam, right in time for Persona 4R, right? That's the goal. I did this for Like a Dragon. It took me half a year, and it led up right to the next release, which at that time was Like a Dragon Gaiden, right? The man who erased his name. So that is the goal, and I would pick something that suits me. So it's not uncommon, or it's very predictable that my preferences would be highlighted by what I think ATLUS is trying to do. It's a game series that represents my personal preference, and when someone asks me, hey, what's my favorite game? I usually answer them by saying, if by favorite you mean what is a game series or game design choice that reflects my personality, as in like a game that coincidentally panders to me as a person, it would be a Persona game. It would be a Like a Dragon game. It would be Dave the Diver, Claire Obscure. And there is a very, if you're thinking about it, think about how that collection is weird. This last point of monolingualism, think about what the 4 games that I just picked: Persona, multilingual cast, right? Like a Dragon, Chinese, Korean, right? Chinese, Korean, Japanese cast, right? This is all of them. Their obscure is French, you know, French expired, French English, right? And Dave the Diver, that's actually Korean English. So it's not a coincidence. It's not a big coincidence. Usually most of these things do, when I choose to cover them, usually it has something to do with that. Is Megacrit? I think Slay the Spire is probably the most American thing that I would talk about. And that isn't for the lingualism, it's for more of the design, the deck building. It's a guilty pleasure. Now, let's see. I do want to say one other thing. So a few things that I want to get out of the way that might be also important for this playthrough. That means that I will be playing, so the first playthrough is going to be in English. The second playthrough is going to be in Japanese. That's how I've been doing it for a while now. And since we're getting ready for this, we already have a remake to do. We're going to do the English playthrough and the Japanese playthrough. Now, this conveniently, much like what I'm saying about narration, the first playthrough, since I've never played Persona 3 Portable, but I'm aware of what's in it, at the first playthrough, right, I already mentioned it's going to be in English, and it is going to use the female protagonist, as the community has abbreviated the FemC, right, female MC, and her name is, I think, Kotone Shiome, or we'll just refer to as Kotone for now, because I'm not familiar with her name yet. So Kotone, that's going to be the first one, and then the second one is going to be in Japanese, which is the male protagonist, and that's Yuki, right? Yuki Makoto, right? Makoto, which is going to be a reminiscent of my original, like, 20 years ago thing. This plays into making sure that I am going to be guided, because I already know some of the mechanics. This is one of the old school JRPG games, so we're going to use a spoiler-free guide. So it's going to be a guided run, because of time constraints. Like, I'm here for obviously the narrative, the mechanical depth, the thought, the theory crafting. I'm not here for the trial and error, right? The repetitious nature of the mechanical side of things, which is very de-emphasized in Persona. The mechanical side, like doing the boss again without increase in knowledge and experience, is not the spirit of why I like Persona games. So we're using a spoiler-free guided way, which means that usually these are completion playthroughs. So we're aiming for what I typically refer to as 100% achievement runs. I'm a achievement hunter, so achievement runs, and that includes 2 playthroughs, 100 social links, and all that. So typically there are exceptions that I do make if I don't experience 100% of the written content, right? I would then do that too. However, in this case, looking at the achievements, it involves me doing all of that stuff like to 99%, right? Roughly 100% of the written content. That includes like a Dragon games where you don't necessarily do 100% of the in-game mechanical requirements, I'm doing 100% of the content, the story content, the narration and the written, approximately 100% of it, if the achievements do not account for that. In this case, for Persona 3 Portable, it is required that you play both the protagonists, and that lines up with my language preferences as well. It gives me an opportunity to hear the events in Japanese and in English. Your protagonist, right? Your protagonist is largely voiceless. Now, I can try to imagine what they sound like, and also as a little bit of a side extra. Before this, I've obviously been playing P5X. And it's like 1 year plus now, right? And they recently announced that the collaboration, there is going to be a P3P collaboration where they introduce the female MC. So that's kind of neat. I couldn't time it better myself. It's a pure coincidence, by the way. It's sort of pure coincidence. There was a lot of hypotheticals and guessing games about if they were going to include the female MC, right? And by sheer coincidence, the time that I decided that I'm going to start this project, they announced it. And I do enjoy P5X for the Persona content, right? I've already made my stance clear about how I feel about gacha things. So let's see how this turns out. Basically, that is my attempt to summarize my opening opinions. I do it this way as a way to not fill the entire screen with text. Back in 3 or so years, maybe I've been doing like something like this for 2 to 3 years now, and this is a refinement. It's a great way to look at it at a glance, and then I'm setting up my opening opinions so that my candid conclusions will revisit this again and fill in the blanks. Like, did the game deliver on my impressions of the game, right? Or of the studio, of the developer? And did it meet certain requirements of the archetypes? It's a way that I look at most things. I want to do these things in the beginning and at the end because maybe one day I would be interested in looking back, or also if there's an opportunity in line, it at least demonstrates what I think about when it comes to designing things. I spend the vast majority of my time helping people with executive functions. So typically asking them, okay, using their analytical skills and critical thinking skills, okay, what are your problems? How do you identify the factors? What are you going to do about the factors? What is your target goal and the process you're going through them? So this is my attempt to kind of show maybe in the future if anyone's interested or collaborating or engaging some sort of consultation. I do this type of breakdown and whatnot for literally everything that I have done so far. If the project goes longer, typically I have very methodically picked places where I would continue to break down these things. And I've been working on a format that can maybe be a little bit more easier on the eyes at a glance, and also filled with sufficient nuance that it's not like literally watching the thousands of hours I put into something, right? Because like, for example, Persona 3 Portable, this is probably going to take all of this month, maybe at least 100 hours. Typically a game that runs, let's say a game runs 10 hours, it would run 20 to 40% longer from my take. I usually do most of the more yapping than this throughout the game. I am a commentator in the sense from an analytical standpoint. I enjoy breaking down, trying to read people's design choices, try to understand the developers. So then that gives me the tools to understand other people. Now, my goal in sharing all of this is that I constantly am looking for new perspective, understanding new perspective, and then refining and practicing old perspectives. So at all times, the idea is to become a better helper, right? Someone who provide advice when solicited, or consultation or something. That's where I get my reward. I very much enjoy seeing how wrong, how right, or how mixed my ideas are compared to the experience I will have. So opening opinions is my version of, hey, this is what I think is currently happening. This is what I think I'm going to get. After the game, where does it land? And that's where I want to wrap up for this part. So we're gonna try to squeeze in maybe an hour or two of verbal P3P, right? We're just gonna refer to it as P3 from now on. And again, we're gonna start off with the female MC in English. I should designate it as English in the future, actually. And then we're gonna have a guided tour of all of P3P, largely because I think modern designs kind of have more wiggle room than older designs, and in the interest of time, trying to bootstrap and trial and error while save spamming like the old school way, save spamming and then getting through, that's kind of a requirement that would make it nearly improbable for me to be ready for P4R in February. So that's my compromise here. We're still going to see everything. And also, one last thing about audio and visual, especially audio, I will be reading out loud all of the lines. And it's not for the sake of reading for my own, like, reading just because I need to read it out loud to myself. I'm actually it's part of the experience for me. I like to read like what I think the character sounds like. Now I understand that Persona 3 has a high number of voice lines. However, it is not until, I'm not even sure Persona 5R has entirely voice lines. One of the advertisements of Persona like P4R is that all the social links also have voice actors now, or like voice lines, and that's fantastic. We'll encounter that in the future. It's more and more common of the games that I enjoy that nearly all of things are voiced, and that's cool. I can use my imagination to think about what they sound like and then match it up with the existing voice line. Now, if a game like this, which I am anticipating that P3 still has social links that don't have voice lines, I'll be reading all of them, and I will be making a conscious effort to kind of feel out what the characters are going to be like, because there's a chance in P3R I might end up hearing what they think the character sounds like. And that's a fun game that I play quite a lot. Like, what does this character sound like? What do they look like they sound like? That type of game, it's part of a JRPG trope. If you're into JRPG games, right, which I didn't highlight there when it came to voices, voice acting is very prominent as well. We're not talking about like, yeah, like, that type of thing. That's visceral design for action RPGs. We're talking about, what does this character sound like? Does this character sound like their personality? Does this character feel its poetic interpretation in line with something? Like a girl, are they going to deliberately subvert, like a 15-year-old girl suddenly sounds like a 100-year-old man deliberately, or not? That kind of thing is very much part of the experience. So when I try to read, hopefully my voice holds up. I haven't done this in some time since Like a Dragon games. When I was reading Dave the Diver had no voice lines. So It was really fun to keep doing that, and that's what I'm going to do, and that balloons the time. So as a big disclaimer, I'll probably say this when we play P4G, right? Maybe next month or the month after the next, and then P5R, I'll still be saying the same thing. And then we're gonna come back to P3R at least before Christmas to get ready for P4R. And then, you know, we'll splash in all our P5X updates as we're going. That is the plan. It's the big one. This is my bi-yearly project. So I typically have monthly projects, which is a game per month or something like that, a game per month. Then I have bi-yearly ones, which are legacy projects. This is the second one in the series. Like a Dragon was the first one, so that was the prototype. Persona series is the new one. Technically, I'm going by studios. So RGG was the first legacy project. ATLUS is going to be the second one. The third one, as a fun teaser, is a bit of a toss-up right now. Sort of leaning towards Square Enix, particularly FF, right? Final Fantasy, or we can pivot to a bit of a smaller project first. So right now it's looking like it's Final Fantasy. We'll see. They all have various themes, like multi-language supports and that RPG related things, but they're hybrid games. Typically that's the ones. So I also have monthly projects that are self-contained, like Dave the Diver, like once in a blue moon situation. And then legacy projects, studio projects are going to be half a year. And then I language learn for more than a year. So the language learning thing is the largest block. And right now I spend a lot of time learning to read Japanese, traditional Chinese, and eventually it will include Spanish. I don't know about French yet, but hear me out. Sandfall Entertainment is making it very attractive to learn some to learn some French. And then of course I speak my own mother tongue, and I use English, American English, as my primary common language of choice. So those are the things about me. I haven't done this in a while, and we'll try to reiterate on this stuff. So I'm going to take a quick break, bathroom break, walk around a bit, and I'll be back to start up P3P. Thank you.
言葉が鳴り響いてささやかな夢 There is no more darkness, no more tears in silence, no one home. Running out every song, I know we so right, 繰り返す song play. Running out every song, I know we so right, 渡りゆく闇の先へ
All right. I think that was a new intro. New intro as in compared to the P3 and P3 FES. I don't remember that intro. Then again, it's been 20 years, so I am unsure. However, let's get into it. And I will be using a controller. I forgot to mention that. Just because I like using a controller for this particular game for the time being. I don't know if that's gonna stay true for P4 or P5. Also love the intro. Might have been copywritten. That song's probably copywritten. It has lyrics, so that's okay though. All right, let's get into our game here. Already love the title, kind of like fleeting, ethereal title. I have a particular bias towards having ethereal title drops, like skyscape, spacescape, like nautical-scape kind of thing. This has the bit of a space-like ethereal sound. I enjoy the low-key title menu. The intro song was pretty on point, I would say. Alright. So, welcome to the world of P3P, right? In this game, you can select the gender of the main character, which is not a feature in P3R, as to the chagrin of a lot of long time Persona games, Persona fans. However, I did not play this version either, and I've already went through it. That we're going to start off with the female main character and in English, right? And there's also one other decision which I already have known, is that we're gonna pick up Theo as opposed to Elizabeth, right? And this is the course of the game will change based on the main character's gender. Some, like, a lot more of the minority aspects will be. So we're not gonna try to... It's gonna be fewer things for Makoto, because of the way I'm playing it. My second playthrough is gonna be with Makoto, but we're specifically going to play it for the main storyline, so not your side and social links. I like to think that a large majority of the social links, you can use your imagination on how the permutation works between the gender roles. I do look forward to what they're... Maybe in Persona 6, they will have, like, a different way of doing this, or they might stick to one, right? Because in Persona 5, they did stick to one protagonist. It'll be interesting in the future for the series. By choosing a main character, you will be able to play the version very close to the original P3, right? We're going to do that second and in Japanese. This time, we're going to do the Kotone, is what I've come to know about this character so far. This is recommended for new players who have yet to experience P3. Yeah. The female main character added to this game is not just for female players. Kind of funny they have to. This is, I guess this is circa 2000 and right? Either 2009. Yeah, 2009. It is also for veterans of P3 and P3 FES who wants a new perspective. Now please choose a gender. So we're gonna play the female protagonist. Let's look at her design for a moment. So we have the bow, the blouse-like thing. Her headphones are red. She's going to be a collaboration in P5X. So I'm genuinely curious if they're gonna make Kotone. They're gonna write something. Like, the first time these characters are going to interact is not gonna even be in Persona 3 related quote unquote canon game, right? There's a chance it's gonna happen in P5X first. So we'll see if they write anything. Where like the female character, who's technically also the timeline replacement of Makoto, right? If they interact with each other, if the writers at ATLUS, who's working in collaboration with like Perfect World, Blackwing Studio, is going to write something where they meet each other, that would be really interesting. Anyways, so let's go. Okay. And we're not here to like do Maniac or anything. I don't think there's a requirement to. If there is a requirement, like we're doing achievements, right? If there is a requirement to, I would do it. I don't think there's a Maniac requirement. So we're simply going to play it at the normal. I'm more so of a completionist or an achievement experience kind of person. I'm not a any accolades for brutal punishments. Now, the thing is, I am unsure if there are new mechanics. I do like playing games on higher difficulty if there's a mechanic modification, like mechanics you don't see. I usually play it the second time around though, not the first time. I typically play the first time on normal. I typically I play a game, I learn, and I build upon that. I'm not a let's dive in the deep end and see if I sink or swim. I understand that's like, I very much understand that is far more entertaining for those who watch these things. This type of streaming, this archiving thing, my priority is not to demonstrate how you can sink or swim. My priorities are typically elsewhere. So doing that, in my opinion, is a conflict of interest for me. So I just wanted to let that out there. It's consistently a question I get whenever a game doesn't have dynamic difficulty, which is a thing now in modern gaming, dynamic difficulty. So one size fits all and it dynamically adjusts, versus you can choose your difficulty. I rarely choose the hardest difficulty if it doesn't promote a different experience other than a scale up or something like that. And also, I don't do it on the first get-go. I approach life the way I approach most of the things I enjoy in life. I have a reason to come back and step up. I don't typically go at the top, like your internet hustle culture thing, go hard or don't go home don't go at all. I'm not that type of person. I'm gonna say this again when we start P4, P5, and any future games. I'm not here to be someone who encourages that, nor someone who gets a kick out of that. I think life and functionality and decision making doesn't predicate on the sink or swim mentality. And if you're looking for that, probably want to look for someone else. Okay. So let's see if it says anything first. Okay, so this is not used to RPGs. Devote to but are less difficult. Enjoy with tension. Advance. Who used to devising their own tactics. Battles are more difficult than normal. It's hard to know. I will see if it does change. I'll look if it does change, if there are any modifiers for the second playthrough. The most difficult mode is highly for advanced. Battles are much more difficult. It's not clear what is more difficult, and nothing is carried over from the first playthrough. So regardless, we would have to play from vanilla. I could do all in on the first one. It's usually the second one. So I'll make the decision then. We'll use the normal. I like to see what the default is, right? Alright. We can change. Okay, we can, except for Maniac, probably. Yep. Oh, I'm excited. Man, this does look like a PSP game, though. Like, what I mean is, this helps. This is gonna help me appreciate the dramatic jump in ATLUS's like design language, because seeing this, since I play P5X right now, I typically see P5X on a daily basis. It's crazy to get at least a bit of an appreciation from where they were to what they are now. Like, this letterboxing, it screams circa 2000s. Anyways. Right? Time never waits. It delivers all equally to the same end. You, who wish to safeguard the future, however limited it may be, you will be given 1 year. Go forth without falter, with your heart as your guide. Okay. That is one blurry moon. Okay, terminal station, evening. Oh yeah, that's right. They use stills. They don't have animation yet. Like big, normal, like purpose animation. Like, sure, it's good. They don't have rigged animation, like rigging. Using rigging for animations yet. Dang. Alright, the station entrance is buzzing with activity. Meanwhile, elsewhere. Oh, do they also not have any cutscenes at all, too? Oh, that track, though. That track.
I just put it to my head. Pull the trigger. No chickening out.
Her voice is a lot deeper than I imagined. I thought it might have been slightly more delicate than that.
No, I can't.
Inside the New City passenger train, Anehazuru. Anehazuru.
Due to a malfunction in the switching system, today's rail schedule has been greatly altered.
Oh, Beth. How familiar are you with Persona? It's gonna be a theme. Yeah, hello there, Beth. It's one of the themes of Persona. So yeah, it does get dark. And there are trigger warnings, so I guess I should make sure to remind people that there are trigger warnings in Persona. Persona games are filled with triggers, especially since we're playing the 2009 version. I imagine there might be even more trigger warnings because of the newer modernizations of Persona games. They undergo a lot of changes. you've seen streams with the more modern games. Okay, because the modern games, it's gonna be interesting to contrast between them. While they did go back to change a little bit of the stuff, the if you like pull up Persona 3 or Persona FES on the PlayStation, there are certain things that did not get modernized, and that's for better or for worse. Some like Persona fans like either love or are welcome to how they modernized it, which is to make certain things not as questionable. And RGG has some of that type of thing too, where the Like a Dragon games have gone so far that their period pieces are very heavily modernized. So there are certain topics, certain representations, certain jokes, and certain translational jokes that do no longer exist, or they typically avoid. Like things about maybe like stuff like homosexuality and whatnot, that kind of thing. Oh, don't worry. You usually just want to know if it's really gory or sweary. Okay, okay. This one, Persona games are not sweary. The question is the English one very sweary? I don't think so. I don't think so. They usually talk about very heavy topics. And gory, this game is, I think most of the Persona games are not gory. Good to know though. I'll keep that in mind. I do play like a Dragon games can get sweary and gory. So like, what I mean gory, but more like fragile. You're okay, more or less. I see. Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
We apologize to any customers who are in a hurry. The next stop is Iwa Todai.
Iwa Todai. Iwatodai, right? Iwatodai. I am going to look forward to hearing all of the Japanese names too, like how it helps me remind me of like what I thought Japanese was like when I was younger. Like I played largely this game, close a little under 20 years ago now, and I forgot to say I was like not a considerate kid, right? I was a teenager. I was 18, yeah, 17, 18. So so much of the things that I appreciate now didn't exist when I was younger. So I'm genuinely curious how much I actually even remember. Back then there were so many other things going on, so it's much like the kids that I talk to these days, the younger people that I talk to these days. It's hard to appreciate the things that they enjoy because there's so much other things going on. So when I was a teenager, I did the same. Like I was escapism, I hyper focused on specific things, so there are details that there's no way I even know if I remembered them or not, because I was so overwhelmed by so many while playing video games. So this is kind of neat to revisit.
Iwa Todai.
Iwa Todai. Iwa Todai. Quick aside, you think you like some more sciencey topics, I think. Have you heard about the moon base? You mean like, are you talking about like the conspiracy or the projection of developing a moon? It came up in your feed today. Oh, that's interesting. Are you talking about like Space Force related things? Moon base? Space Force, SpaceX, like topical moon base things? Or are you talking about the conceptual idea of creating, like the science behind creating a moon base? The idea, like the theoretical colonization of moon, so more from like a scientific inquiry. No, in reality we're building one. Yeah, I know. Again, Space Force is a real thing, And so is SpaceX. SpaceX is a company that is interested in, Elon Musk's thing. And then there is conceptual understanding of how to build things. So I don't know what your feed means. Like, is it physics? Are you talking about like a feed about people talking about what it takes to be building a moon base, or the political or geopolitical thing? By 2028, that sounds very optimistic. Very optimistic. Sounds like a Space Force or a SpaceX type of thing. Or they want to, you didn't know about it? Oh, okay. It's much like filing under Mars colonization as well, that type of thing. Or like asteroid farming. It's interesting. Yeah, I know a bit about the whole moon base thing. No, like they were promoting it on YouTube? Yeah, I know. Yeah, from NASA. Yes, NASA is one of the ideas of the moon base. Now, whether it will happen or not really. Like, it's very ambitious. When you asked, quite aside, do I like some more sciencey topics, you think? So NASA wants to be well into it by 2028? I guess we'll find out. Unless SpaceX beats them to it. Or any other organization that's outside NASA, obviously, because NASA is localized to the United States space program as opposed to like any other country. So, I guess we'll find out in 2028. At least I will live long enough to see if they meet that. Yeah. At the moment, I think it's more like still more so like a space station situation as opposed to like a moon base. I'll have to catch up on what NASA is saying.
This is the final train bound for Tatsumi Port Island.
Tatsumi. Oh, that sounded great.
Please take care to board before our departure.
So you just randomly have an advertisement for Moonbase? That's all they... Did they say anything about the Moonbase? Or like what the advertisement was about? Like... Or a contribution of 100... Oh, okay. Like, what were they doing? Were they like raising funds? Asking your local senator, or like... What was the promotion for? Can you reserve a space on the moon base? Like, I'm kind of genuinely curious what the promo is. Like, promote the development of moon bases by petitioning your local senators to fund NASA. I'm not entirely sure how the promo works. Pretty interesting though. That you got a feed that was promoting that. I'm curious what type of information is it. I'll go look later this evening. It does pique my interest. Thanks, Beth. It's almost midnight. Ooh, a pink clock. Which did occur in the P5X advertisement. As opposed to blue clock. You think they got some contracts and they want to put another rover on the moon like the Mars one? Ah, okay. I see. It's interesting that it's being served to you, Beth. I have not encountered a NASA promo. I have on my feed many things that deal with physics. So like physical, like physicists who talk about all of the hurdles, and then like logistical geopolitical things that deal with how like one sovereignty can have a moon base on like a base anywhere, extraterrestrial, like outer space, right, outside of the Earth, and how like claims and properties and all of that would work along with like the technology involved. Yeah, it's very feasible. 2028 is possible. I mean, I imagine you're familiar with the International Space Station, right, Beth? Because the technology listed for like the moon base is very analogous to the idea of the International Space Station. So, and the International Space Station has white in a while. I think it got, I'm not sure if it got decommissioned recently. There was a recent incident too and all that. I'm not sure about the ISS status anymore. Maybe because of Subnautica? Oh. That would do it. The algorithm as well. I know, right? Here's an algorithm example. Yesterday I got a video suggested to me, and it was an English speaker. It was an English speaker that threw shade at criticizing other people for sharing the complexities of English and trying to expand people's vocabularies by creating nuance in the English language. This person's entire bit, and I wasn't sure if it was serious or not. It was so adversely in someone's face. It was the same type of wild algorithm where when someone's trying to learn a language, they give you a whole set of videos and content creators who tell you all you need to do is restrict all of your vocabulary and just use these simple phrases for the rest of your life situation. And that's after having an algorithm that is digging into the nuance of language. Like there are very few things I do that the first thing I say is I'm interested in as simple as possible. So here when I'm scrolling, I get slapped in the face with a 2-minute YouTube short, that, or like a shortish 2-minute YouTube of a person complaining about how people like me, like literally they were like, if I was someone very emotional, I would feel personally attacked. This person's like, what do you mean you have to say insights or investigate or examine a piece of information? Just say look. Normal people say look. And I'm like, okay, well, why is this video being served to me? Like, it's almost as though the algorithm decided I like language, so the content that I would like is to unlearn language and not learn language. So it was that your hyper efficient, like native English speaker, right? Native English speaker who complained about how other people have extensive vocabulary and that they like to share their passion about extensive vocabulary, like not using get and do and go, and use proceed, walk, run, transport, right? Write, not do and get, and look, gaze, stare, right? Observe, inspect. So that was wild. So that was one of my examples. If you want personal resonance, it gets wild. Like they take something, in my opinion, the algorithm sometimes takes something like a loose thread, and they try to stretch a little bit and feed you something that is wildly still related, but sometimes I'm like, where did they get the idea that I would love someone to tell me that my English I'm being snobby and being like making it hard for other people to learn English by suggesting that they can learn other words. That's crazy. If you look into it, search for the hour-long Moonbase update stream. Really, the short video is vaguely saying hey, get excited, there's gonna be a Moonbase. Oh, okay. I will do that. I'll do that. Thanks, Beth. Sounds like a wonderful evening activity. I'll let you know how the rabbit hole goes. All right, so something about the atmosphere seems odd. It would probably be best to hurry to the dorm. Okay. As you walk from the station, you notice coffin-like objects lining the deserted city. Right, the P3R collab started this way. For the P5X, the first scene. This scene I do remember vividly from 20 years ago. It's an eerily gigantic moon. Let me see. Gekkokan High School. Iwato. Okay, Iwato Dai dorm. This is the dorm mentioned in your admission pamphlet. I think we meet Mitsuru right away, right?
Welcome.
Oh no, we meet the boy. That's right. Oh, it's not a girl though. It's still the boy.
You're late. I've been waiting a long time.
Yep, that's who I remember. Unknown boy is holding a piece of paper out to you.
If you want to proceed, then please sign here. It's a contract. There's no need to be scared. It only binds you to accepting full responsibility for your actions.
Not scary at all. Sorry, that's kind of how he sounds. Something is written on the paper he's holding out to you. I choseth this fate of mine own free will. Choseth. That's some early 2000 there. Below is a blank to sign your name. We're using default. How do I get the default? I'm supposed to hit this button. I can't hit this button. How do I default? I can't, so I am gonna write her name. The name that was intended for her. It was Kotone Shiomi, right? Kotone Shiomi. So, since we can't get just full responsibility, that's all, right? Sign a contract with full responsibility. No, not scary at all. Shiomi is the family name, so we're going first name. They're asking for first name first. So Kotone is the female characters. Wait. I can't. Or maybe... Oh, maybe that's a different button. Wait. Oh, is it... Oh? Wait, how come I can't... How come I can't delete? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm having button control issues. Hold on. Hang on, let me look at my button. Let me look at my button email for this game. Hold. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. That's better. Now how do I delete? Last name. We'll just enter it. I thought it would be automatically filled, or we can just advance to get her canonical name. Xiaomi. Xiaomi? Yes. Butone Xiaomi. And then how do I advance? Oh, that button does work. Okay.
Very well.
You're a creeper.
Time is something no one can escape. It delivers us all to the same end. Wishing won't make it go away. And so it begins.
The unknown boy disappeared, as if melting into the darkness.
Who's there? How can
Yukari?
you be? But it's... Don't tell me.
The girl is holding something that looks like a gun.
Wait. The lights.
I didn't think you'd arrive so late.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a familiar voice. Yeah, Mitsuru's voice is... I remember her voice for sure.
My name is Mitsuru Kirijo. I'm one of the students who live in the storm.
Who's she?
She's a transfer student. It was a last-minute decision to assign her here. She'll eventually be moved to a room in the normal dorm.
Is it okay for her to be here?
I guess we'll see. This is Yukari Takeba.
Yukari. Yeah. There it is. Yukari Takeba.
She'll be a junior this spring, just like you.
He was a junior?
Hi, I'm Yukari.
Oh wait, hold up. Okay. Yoroshiku? Why do you have a gun? Isn't this a normal dorm? We'll just call it Yoroshiku.
Yeah. Nice to meet you too.
It's getting late. You'll find your room on the 3rd floor. Your thing should already be there. I suggest you tuck in for the night.
Oh, I'll show you the way. Follow me.
Ah yes, the dun-dun-dun. Alright, dormitory. 3rd floor hallway at the farthest door. Or
This is
furthest
it.
door.
Pretty easy to remember, huh? Since it's right at the end of the hall. So, any questions?
Why do you have a gun? I signed a contract. Oh, does that boy live here? Okay.
Huh? What's this about a contract?
Yukari doesn't seem to know what you're talking about.
Can I ask you something? On your way here from the station, was everything okay?
Bunch of coffins. Yeah, what do you mean?
You know what Never mind. It seems like you're alright. Well, I better get going.
Her facial expression, like her model is still like a bit more exaggerated than the modern version.
I'm sure you still have other questions, but let's save them for later, okay? Good night.
Hey, Yukari walk down the stairs. All the stills, man. This is the early 2000s. Or late, I guess early 2000s, technically. Like, you're just flashing visual novel style, right? No rigging, no like character models rendered into an open space. Okay. Use the movement buttons, right? Hold down the cancel button to make the cursor move faster? This is new to me because there weren't these things before. Also, press the guide button to display all the icons that can be except says press the guide button again to hide. Press the command menu button to access configure. Okay. Hang on. Let me see. That's not it. Oh, that's not the button either. Okay. Okay. So that's the cancel button. You're tired. You go to bed early. It's X. So A is confirm. What do these? Oh. That is the command button. Okay, we'll leave the command button on. What about the triggers? What do the triggers do? They don't do anything? Okay. Oh! I don't remember this. Was it always like this? I don't remember it being using a cursor. Okay, so we're just gonna go to the bed. Actually, let's see. What do we have here? You're tired today. Oh, okay. We just go to bed. Okay.
It's Yukari. Are you awake? Good morning. Did you sleep okay? Mitsuru Senpai asked me to take you to school. Are you ready to go?
I'll be okay on my own. Yeah. Totes. Totes.
Okay, then let's go.
Alright. Inside the new city passenger train, right? Anahazuru.
We have to take the monorail to get there. Bet your last school wasn't like that, huh? This is my favorite part, when it feels like you're gliding over the sea.
The music, man. The music.
Our stop is Port Island Station at the end of the line. From there, we walk. Have you ever heard of Tatsumi Port Island? It's a man-made island. They built our school right in the middle.
T5X covered this as a reminder, so we have some familiar things already as a reminder from 20 years ago.
Oh look, you can see it now. Morning. Morning. Well, here we are. Welcome to Gekukan High. You're gonna love it here. You're okay from here, right? You should go see your homeroom teacher first. The faculty office is right there to the left. And that concludes the tour. Do you have any questions before I go?
He told me like one place. Creating my name as the first boss. Yeah, it was tough. Using a controller, man. Where's my classroom? Nah, I'm okay.
Hey. About last night, don't tell anyone what you saw, okay?
Okay.
See you later.
Okay, there are many people standing in front of the bulletin board. Press the sub-menu button to select an area and go there immediately. Please make sure use of the function to move. I genuinely did not remember this. For whatever reason, I had I had it in my head that you actually like walk through the area. Interesting. We're doing a guided tour, so we're gonna try to not tap on everything. Let's see. Let's go. Wait, we have to go to the office, right? I knew that. I knew it was the left. She said left, and I clicked on right.
Oh, are you the new student?
Ah, yes.
11th grade, correct?
The teacher is flipping through the pages in a file.
Wow, you've lived in a lot of different places.
Have I? Tell me about it.
Let's see. In 1999, that was what, 10 years ago? Your parents... I'm sorry. I've been so busy I didn't have time to read this beforehand. I'm Miss Toriumi. I teach composition. Welcome to our school.
Yoroshiku.
My,
Yoroshiku
aren't you
onegaishimasu, right?
Girls like you should be an example for others. Have you seen the classroom assignments? You're in 2F. That's my class. But first, we need to go to the auditorium. The welcoming ceremony will be starting soon. Follow me.
As you begin the new school year...
I don't remember any of the other characters, like what they look like. I think that's a really, really endearing drawing of the principal. Honestly, you don't really see that too often, so
I'd like each of you to remember the proverb, if a job's worth doing, it's worth doing well.
one day, you know, in another 20 years, I'm gonna sound like that. Like, if a job's worth doing, it's worth doing well.
When applied to student life, this means...
The principal continues with his speech. You can hear the students around you whispering about something.
I heard we got a transfer student. Yep, and I've seen her too. She came to school with Yukari.
Ooh.
I hear talking. I believe it's someone in Ms. Toriumi's class.
Shh, be quiet. You're going to get me in trouble.
Doesn't seem like the rumors will stop anytime soon. Alright, the talk of the school. Homeroom is over. Your first after-school session is about to begin.
What's up, dude?
And then we have Jinpei. Right, Jinpei? Yeah, he's exactly how I remembered it. Jinpei is our bro. Oh wait, but now it's kind of weird because you're the female character, huh?
You look like a deer in headlights.
Dude, Junpei though, like, if there was any character, in my opinion, that would end up filling the shoes of someone who speaks English, it's probably Junpei. Dare desu ka?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I'm Junpei Iori. Nice to meet you. I transferred here when I was in 8th grade. I know how tough it is being the new kid. So I thought I'd check up on you. Make sure you weren't freaking out on your first day.
At it again, huh? Honestly, is there any girl you wouldn't hit on?
That's a difference.
Did you ever think you might be bothering someone?
What? But I was just being friendly.
If you say so.
He really is, though. Junpei's honest. He's honest.
Anyway,
Good memories.
some coincidence that we'd be in the same homeroom, huh?
No, I don't think so. I don't think it's a coincidence. Uh,
A friend? Oh, you mean me?
excuse me?
Yeah, I'm glad we ended up in the same class too.
Dang, I feel like I just got shot down.
Hello? Did you forget I'm in this class too? Come on, let me in on the fun.
You know what Junpei reminds me of? Oh, yeah. What's his name? Avatar: The Last Airbender. Oh, what is his name? Sokka? That's Sokka. Not that the voice actor is the same voice actor. The role, the attitude.
By the way, do you guys know each other? I heard you two came to school together this morning. A couple of cuties like you walking side by side.
Of course.
The whole class was buzzing about you.
Could you just cut it out? I hate dealing with rumors like that. I mean, I'm used to it, but she just got here, you know? Don't you feel bad spreading rumors like that?
It's hear me out here. Like, I obviously played this game when I was a teenager, and even today, to this day, oftentimes you have this talk about English, right? How English, if it's being translated to match Japanese and all that stuff. In my teenage years, people don't say this type of thing. So like, even 20 years ago, this is what I remember of Japanese conversation. Like, when I'm trying to get the feel for Japanese, this is what it would sound like, in my opinion. The whole idea of like, oh man, English sounds very funny or weird when you hear it in English. And my first thought is like, but do you oftentimes it's portrayed through the idea that, well, in Japanese they probably sound far more different than this. This is what I think Japanese sounds like when they're actually talking to each other. Because when I'm in high school, you don't make comments like these. Or you rarely make comments like these, at least from my anecdotal perspective. I like this though. Like, I enjoyed watching high school anime and whatnot because it's very quaint, it's very wholesome. It almost feels like what I imagine like 60s and 70s Americana is like when they go to school. It's like, oh hey, look at you two cuties coming about, and then there's like this like, what are you talking, that type of thing. It's very wholesome, and that's what I enjoyed about anime, whether it was in English or in Japanese. The feeling was, the behavior and stuff was very quaint. And when I went to high school, like for example contrast, I might say like 2 words the whole day. And then what kids talk about is they talk about how school sucks, and like they don't flatter each other. They're not modest to each other. They don't like jibber jabber and take jabs at each other. They typically are like, my high school experience is maybe it's very different, who knows. Usually they talk about like mischievous stuff, and so it's representative of also the Japanese anachronism, right? We're talking about a Japanese high school. So even if it's now I'm hearing it in English again, despite that, I can already imagine what the Japanese sounds like. It's kind of neat.
Well, I've got to go take care of some archery team stuff. Don't try anything funny. You got that, Junpei?
Yeah, you just don't say that. Don't try anything funny. You got that.
What is she, your nanny?
Oh, here's a fun little short story. So she you know how like she said, don't try anything funny, you got that? Junpei, as in like, she said Junpei's name again as that's a classic like Japaneseism. Like what I mean is the idea of that you're reinforcing people's names over and over again, and gets translated in English. Now, the funny story is yesterday I was talking to Bunpro, not Bunpro. Why did I say Bunpro? Procall. And he said that this might be pedantic or maybe inconsequential. He told me that I had a habit of saying his name periodically every once in a while I'm addressing a continuous idea. That is still very much part of my culture. Like, not like I'm not completely Americanized, right? Like, so the idea is you do acknowledge people's names periodically as you're speaking either about them or talking to them actually. So this would be a really interesting case study about that. It is quite abnormal, I suppose, if you are very not accustomed to the idea of raising the person's name again every once in a while. Anyways, I just thought that was interesting when she said Junpei at the end.
Well, just to clear something up, I seriously didn't come over here to hit on you or anything.
Oh, really?
If you ever have a problem, you can tell your old pal Junpei about it.
Fair enough. I'll remember that. You're kidding, right?
No prob. My door's always open, so to speak.
What? Excuse me? Alright, Junpei, you need to settle down. Junpei caught up to you in the halls and persuaded you into letting him walk you back to the dorm.
Whoa, check out the jocks on the run.
Okay.
Hey, did anyone tell you about the school clubs yet?
Mm-mm.
Girls can join too, so why not do it if you're interested?
Alright.
You'd be joining as a new member though, so you won't be able to apply for a little while.
Okay. You made small talk with Junpei while walking back. Alright. There's a sign-in sheet on the counter. You can save your game at the sign-in sheet.
Welcome back.
Let's be conservative, right? I remember those lyrics, like, dance while I put you in a trance. Okay. So we're back. I think we just automatically go to bed. We'll tackle these as we're going. We kind of want to move a little bit briskly. Guided tour. All of this will... Ooh, Akihiko's room. That's kind of creepy, how I said that. Vacant rooms. Wait. Oh yeah, we're on the 3rd floor, right? Who else is here? Okay, it's Akihiko. Okay. You should automatically. Later at the dormitory lounge, a young man walked down the stairs as Mitsuru was reading a book. I guess that's our man, Akihiko.
I'm going out for a bit.
There he is. Yeah, their features are more exaggerated. Like their like faces, I don't know if that's just me, but their faces are a lot more angular and their eyes are a lot more bulgier compared to the modernizations.
Have you seen the newspapers lately?
And the colors are definitely far more reserved. They're quite a lot more reserved.
I know. People who had no problems before are suddenly developing acute cases of apathy syndrome.
Topical apathy syndrome. You might as well call it doom scrolling. Kidding, but also topical.
I've seen it in the news quite often lately. They say it's due to stress, but...
Yeah, right. It has to be them. Otherwise, it's not worth my time.
You have a one-track mind. Will you be okay on your own?
Going out to train. That meathead.
Don't worry, I'm just getting a little practice.
Yeah, yep. That's the Akihiko. Always practicing.
This isn't a game, Akihiko.
Alright. You overhear a conversation. Did you hear that rumor? The rumor? Oh, something about a bathroom. No, not that one. I mean the story about the first-year student. Not only did she stop coming to school, she does nothing but sit and stare at the walls all day. If her mother tries to talk to her, she only mutters to herself, "It's coming, it's coming." Huh? How about that? You don't believe me? The first bell has rung. Gossip, gossip. Oh, we also know most of the answers, probably, I think. Open your textbooks and we'll take a look at the first novel by Zenzo Kasai. Why him? I'd rather teach... Oh, she's like, why him? I'd rather teach Utsubo Kubota. Okay, I'm not sure if I can answer this question. He became famous as a singer, but he also produced fine literature. I wonder why it's not in the textbook. Well, I'll just bring Kubota's book next time. Hey, Junpei, were you listening? Who did I say was my favorite author? Oh, okay, that's fine. Huh? Who does she like? Okay. That's right. So you were listening to me after all. Well, you know how I like to pay attention. Man, you saved my bacon, Kotone. You hear your classmates whispering. Kotone gave him the answer. She must pay attention in class. You become slightly more popular. Oh yeah, charm. Yeah, we got our charm. Building our social life. Our social skills. Class have ended. There's nothing to do, so you decide to go straight back to the dorm. The first couple, like, stuff is pretty autopilot. The dormitory lounge. Yukari is already here talking with an unfamiliar man.
Oh, she's back.
So, this is our new guest.
Wait, I forgot. There's something about him later down the road. No spoilers, but... Can I remember? There's something about this guy, and I don't remember anymore. Oh, I do know now. Yeah, I do remember. Anyways, it's fine.
Good evening.
There's a bit of a twist, I suppose.
My name is Shuji Ikutsuki. I'm the chairman of the board for your school. Ikutsuki. Hard to say, isn't it?
You're such a silly person.
That's why I don't like introducing myself. Even I get tongue-tied sometimes.
Ikutsuki.
I apologize about the confusion regarding your accommodations.
Okay.
However, it may take a while longer before you receive the proper room assignment. Is there anything you'd like to ask?
Why did you come here? Who else lives here? I saw something odd. No, we're fine.
Then, I hope you have a successful school year. Now, if you'll excuse me, you must be tired from all the excitement. You should go to bed early. As they say, the early bird catches the bookworm.
Honestly, I would totally do that.
Please forgive the bad pun.
Nah, you're not forgiven. You knew what you were doing.
You'll get used to his lame jokes.
I totally do that too. I feel him. Alright, so we're going to sleep. Later at a certain room in the dormitory.
Working hard? So, how's she doing?
She went to bed a little while ago. She's asleep now. Mr. Chairman, do you think she's...
Well, let's wait and see for now. The dark hour is approaching.
Good old dark hour. Meanwhile, in a back alley of Tatsumi Pork Island. Port Island.
This sucks.
Who are you? Upbeat music is playing from the radio that the man threw.
KJ Radio presents the Bay Tuners. Tune in again next week for more of the hits.
This program is brought to you by Kirijo Electronics. Kirijo Electronics, always there when you need them.
Oh, that's right. Kirijo's family is big deal. Parallels like Riko's family in P5X.
The time is now midnight.
I'm gonna make this really weird thing, this backwards comparison between like P5X to P3 now. Alright. Okay.
What the?
Poor guy in PC.
What's happening to me?
Coffin eyes. Dang, he really committed. Coffinification. Back at a certain room in the dormitory. Okay.
She's still sleeping. The dark hour occurs every day at 12 midnight. You could say it's the hidden hour. During this time, an ordinary person transmogrifies into a coffin and is oblivious to all that occurs.
That's right, transmogrification. Coffinification.
Then she must be...
As you can see, she's retained her human form.
That is fair point.
She's asleep, but she's definitely experiencing the dark hour. The only question that remains is whether or not she has the potential. Although she must. If she didn't, they would have preyed on her by now.
Scary.
In any case, we should continue to monitor her for a few more days.
Yes, sir.
The room arrangement was not, you know, he was just apologizing, but it was all planned, obviously. Because the room that she's in is, you know, the room that you're in, the MC, was already made to be analyzed.
I feel kind of bad, though, spying on her like this.
Disease. Master Kotone Shiomi. Here comes the kiddo. The boy. Oh, and we get to meet Theo. Because we're gonna grab Theo at some point. And Igor, and we get to meet Igor for the first time, and then eventually Theo gets
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
which I've never seen. It's usually Elizabeth in the original.
My name is Igor. I am delighted to make your acquaintance. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
What about time and space? Kidding.
Only those who have signed the contract can enter this place.
Good old Igor. The paper you signed in the dorm is lying before Igor.
Henceforth, you shall be welcome here in the Velvet Room.
He sounds slightly like a vampire. When he said the Velvet Room.
You are destined to hone your unique ability, and you will require my help to do so. I only ask one thing in return. That you abide by the contract. and assume responsibility for the choices you make.
Wakatta.
Hold on to this.
Okay.
There is still one more resident of this room who unfortunately could not be present for your arrival. But I'll make sure you two are properly introduced. Another time, perhaps.
Our concierge.
Till we meet again.
Can you just imagine the main character is like, Matane? Just bounce out. You feel like you had a strange dream? It's time to go to school? Okay. Yo, man, I'm so sleepy today. In times like these, it's best to sleep during class. You ever notice how sometimes taking a nap in class makes you feel more refreshed than sleeping at home? Don't sleep in class. Don't sleep in class. What? Why do you have to be all serious? That feeling of being completely recharged is awesome. But I'm screwed later since I don't hear the lecture. Oh, but we have classic literature today. That means we're stuck with Mr. Nasty O Ekoda. Ekoda? I'm Mr. Ekoda. I'll be teaching you classic literature. I'll be teaching you about good old Japan all year. Some people say classic literature isn't relevant to everyday life, but oh, how they are wrong. The other teachers, wrong. Nobody really understands classic lit. You feel tired? Close your eyes for a few minutes. Let's just stay awake. Hey, are you listening to me? Wake up, children. Now open your textbooks. First on our syllabus is Ise Monogatari, the origin of Japanese literature. It's a very interesting story. You youngsters might call it goated? Maybe? You youngsters might call it goated. I can tell you people are zoning out. You stayed up and listened to the lecture, right? Because we want to make sure we get the academic points. So, yeah, we always get the academic points when we can. I remember that part. You met Yukari at the shoe boxes and decided to go back together. Shoe lockers. Polonia Mall. Wow, Polonia Mall, you look very blurry.
Have you come here before? A lot of Gekukan students come here after school. There's a karaoke box and a CD shop. Oh, and a really great cafe too.
Yeah, the outdated slang. The bomb. I don't think... Hear me out. I don't think the bomb was even a... I don't think I've ever heard the bomb in... 20 years ago, even. Maybe lit. Lit, like... That's lit. Possibly. Oh, goodness.
There's also a nightclub, but that's kinda not for us yet.
The Polonia Mall is crowded. Obviously, they're also translating from Japanese, so maybe they do say the bomb. Who knows? The Polonia Mall is crowded with students on their way back from school. Alright.
Welcome back.
The moon is beautiful tonight. You feel like it was cringy that... Yeah. The moon is beautiful tonight. It might be nice to read a book by moonlight once in a while. Okay. Thanks for sharing. Alright, so we're just gonna go head up and go to bed. Okay. It's like, hurt nobody, move your body. I remember The first time I heard these lyrics, I was like, ay, ay, ay. And then you just get used to it. It's pretty like, just the way the game is. Okay. We're advancing, basically. You feel tired, you should get some rest, right? We just go to sleep. We can't really do anything else for the time being. "13th hour." The dark hour. At a certain room in the dormitory.
How is she?
The same as last night.
Very interesting.
Oh, really?
Even those who have the potential tend to be unstable at first. Memory loss, disorientation. But this subject is rather unique. She hasn't exhibited any of the common symptoms.
But we're treating her like a guinea pig.
I understand your concern, but it's imperative that we recruit new members. I heard she's in your class. Wouldn't you be more comfortable working with someone from the same grade? A female classmate at that.
That's a new line.
Yeah, I guess. But still.
An emergency call from outside rang through the room.
Command room. Is that you, Akihiko?
You're not gonna believe this. This thing is huge. Unfortunately, I don't have time to talk. It's chasing me. I wanted to let you guys know. I'm almost there.
Does that mean he's bringing that thing here?
Mr. Chairman, let's suspend our observation for now. We'll prepare for battle.
Right. Be careful.
Akihiko!
I'm all right. Get ready to be surprised. It'll be here any second.
This is no time to joke around.
It's one of them, Akihiko?
Yes, but not an ordinary one.
What the? You've got to be kidding me!
Mr. Chairman, please head for the command room. Takiba, go upstairs and wake her up. Then escape out the back.
But what about you two?
We'll stop it here. You led it to us, Akihiko, so I'm afraid you'll have to fight.
Like I had a choice. What are you waiting for, Yukari? Go!
I'm going!
My room. You are awoken by a loud noise. Should you go check outside? Don't do anything? I wonder what happens when you don't do anything. I think she bangs on the door anyway.
Sorry, I'm coming in! I don't have time to explain. We have to get out of here now!
Okay.
Hurry, downstairs! We'll leave through the back door. Wait,
Go now, ask questions later.
take this, just in case.
Long, thin implement. It seems to be a naginata. I don't remember you'd be handing right away.
Okay, let's go. Follow me.
Naginata? Huh. Dormitory, first floor, at the rear entrance.
All right, we should be safe now.
Takiba, do you read me?
Yes, I hear you.
Be careful. There's more than one enemy. The one we're fighting isn't the one Akihiko saw.
What? Let's pull back.
They end up on the roof, I think, right? Second floor?
What was that?
Eventually.
It's getting closer. Keep moving, hurry!
The dormitory rooftop.
The door's locked. I think we're safe for now. Huh?
Yeah. Spiky.
You gotta be kidding me.
Dang, that's what they used to look like.
Climbed up the wall?
There. They're on the roof.
Those edgy polygons, so.
That gigantic shadow.
Just what is it we're dealing with?
Let's go, Mitsuru. Wait.
That's the thing that attacked this place. We call them shadows. Oh yeah, I have to fight. I can summon mine. No problem.
Battle tutorial commence.
Here goes.
Oh, female. Female Orpheus is different. And then Thanatos shows up. As opposed to Orpheus. Oh, they took out the animated cutscenes. Oh, interesting. So, that part, it was supposed to be animated. The original had the animated cutscenes. Interesting. That explains a lot of the the inconsistencies that I'm experiencing. Also, another thing to note that female, the female character model is as good as it gets for the time being. But we are soon going to see the up-to-date character model in P5X actually. That's kind of exciting. That's as high def as you get.
What on earth was that?
Yeah, I still remember the iconic scene. We'll see the iconic scene again in P3R because they'll probably have it for at least for Makoto. There's a chance it wasn't there because the female character, possibly. I'm not sure if it's there if we play Makoto. We'll find out on the second playthrough if they still preserved it for Makoto. Otherwise, we'll have to wait till P3R to see that iconic scene where he awakens. And the female character is not in P3R, so... Yeah, I remember that scene. And it's interesting, the Orpheus got changed too. So Orpheus doesn't look like Makoto's Orpheus. The sun's swell of power has subsided. Orpheus regained his original form. You have obtained a new persona. Right? Our first achievement! Awaken as a persona user.
Is it over?
Yeah, there's an entire animated cutscene here.
It's still moving.
A piece of the shadow is heading for Yukari.
No, get away from me.
You have to save her. Battle tutorial. Oh, she has a different main weapon. She uses a polearm or a halberd, or whatever you want to call it. Was the menu always like this? Sorry, I'm listening to music right now. Whack. I'm like trying to perfect guard or something while I'm doing this. Okay, we need to lower the... We definitely need to lower the sounds. Can I access the menu? No, I can't. Wait. Okay. So that tells me turn order. The audio's a bit chunky. Like, it's a bit, like, very raw, crusty sounding. It's crunchy. There's a lot of crunchiness to it. You felt a surge of energy inside after the recent down. Okay. Hit points, spirit points, right? An increase, right? We even higher status, level 3. Something inside of you has changed. Right. I forgot our persona is also level. Ma. What is Ma again? Oh, Ma is magic, right? Okay. Oh, these abbreviations. Aranagi. Okay. Monsters are gone. It seems that Yukari is safe too. You feel exhausted. You're losing consciousness. Yeah, so there was a whole like cutscene, multiple cutscenes here.
Are you okay? Oh, come on. Please.
It was pretty
Can
epic.
you hear me?
Pretty epic.
Answer me.
Oh, there you go. This is the Velvet Room, was it? Right.
It's so nice to see you again.
I...
You became unconscious after awakening to your power. I see that it was Orpheus that heeded your calling. That power is called a persona. It is a manifestation of your psyche. A persona is a facet of your personality that surfaces as you react to external stimuli.
Like a content creator? I'm kidding. Sorry. That was a little too soon. Too soon.
You can think of it as a mask that protects you as you brave many hardships.
And the topicalness continues.
When you use your persona ability, you must channel your inner strength. The ability evolves as you develop your social links, your emotional ties with others.
Uh-huh.
The stronger your social links, the more powerful your persona ability.
And the greater your view counts go. I'm done.
Please remember that.
Last one.
Now then, time marches on in your world. I shouldn't keep you here any longer. Next time we meet, you will come here of your own accord. Until then, farewell.
Okay. Oh, wow. That's 10 days. Okay. So it advances 10 days. Your head is getting clearer. Casually sleeping for 10 days. You can see a white ceiling. You wonder how long you've been asleep. You feel someone's presence beside you.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Have you been here long?
Thank goodness you finally came to. I was so worried about you. The doctor couldn't find anything wrong with you. He said you were just exhausted. I'm sorry I couldn't do anything. But your power, it was amazing. The power you used, we call it persona. And those creatures you defeated are shadows, our enemy. We'll explain everything later. I'm sorry I didn't tell you before. I wanted to tell you that I'm sort of like you. My dad died in an accident when I was little. My mom and I aren't exactly on good terms.
I don't remember we ever meet her mother.
You're all alone too, right? To be honest, I already know about your past. But it didn't seem fair, so I wanted you to know about mine. It was back in '99.
Same year, I think.
There was a big explosion in the area.
I don't know if the incident was the same incident, though. I'm not sure if it was supposed to be the same incident.
Supposedly, my dad died in the blast, but nobody really knows what happened. He was working in a lab run by the Kirijo group.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So, I'm hoping that if I stick around long enough, I'll find out something.
Oh yeah, there's that whole subplot too between Yukari and Mitsuru.
That's why I'm going to Gekukan High, and why I was there when this happened to you.
Oh, I think it might have been during the vacation. The vacation arc is when this came to a foot or something like that.
Of course, I panicked and wasn't much help. It was my first time fighting them too. I'm sorry. You wouldn't have to go through all this if I wasn't such a coward.
Like details of that explosion.
Thanks. But still, here I am telling you all this the minute you wake up.
Thanks.
While I was waiting, I thought to myself, I've been hiding so many things from her. As soon as she wakes up, I'll tell her the truth. So, thanks for listening. I've been wanting to share that story with someone for a long time. Alright, I'm gonna get going. I'll let the others know you woke up. Oh, and you don't have to be formal around me or anything. Us second-year girls gotta stick up for each other after all. Bye.
Fair enough. Did she say second year? Yo, long time no see. What's up? Did you have an upset stomach or something? Anyways, I got something to tell you. Actually... Oh, wait. I'm not supposed to say anything. Sorry, man. Huh. Sheesh. Someone's full of energy today. I could hear you from all the way over there. Hey, it's Yucatan. You two live in the same dorm, yet come separately today. Is it because you've caused too many rumors again? What? I just left a little late. Anyways, I need to talk to her. Bye-bye, Junpei. What? Alright, he's gone. Are you feeling better? Sorry to hit you with this first thing in the morning, but Ikutsuki-san wants to talk to you today. Come to the 4th floor of the dorm after school, okay? Don't forget. Okay. What in the world are you wearing, Mr. Ono? Oh no. That's enough about mammoths. I don't see the big deal. They're just huge elephants. And that wraps up for the Stone Age. I'm tired of lessons about stones. I'd rather talk about the Sengoku era. Japanese history is not that exciting until then. Though I'm paid to do this, so I've gotta. It's tough being an adult. Next is the Jomon period. When do the samurai get their day in the sun? I'll just ask a question at random and call it a day. Hey, Junpei. What was the style of houses in the Jomon period called? How am I supposed to know about something way back then? Quick, Katone, what the heck is he talking about? Mud huts. I mean, the other one's caves. Mud huts. That's correct. Mud huts were built by digging a hole in the ground and supporting the roof. It's no use. I can't get it. I can't get interested. I want to get to the age of katanas. Everything else is so dull. Hey, I answered right, and I don't get any credit? Oh well. Thanks, Kotone. You hear your classmates whispering. Kotone told you, yeah. More popular, right? Alright. Okay, class ends. There seems to be something important going on at the dorm. So we just go back. No one in the lounge. You were told to go to the 4th floor. Right. Let's save again. I think we have to re-roll. If I remember correctly. We're gonna have to do some re-rolling. A room on the 4th floor? Yukari, Mitsuru, and the chairman, and an unfamiliar male student are sitting here.
Ah, there you are. I'm glad that you're okay. I wasn't sure what I'd do if anything had happened to you. The reason I asked you here is because I needed to talk to you. Please, have a seat. Oh, before that, I believe I mentioned him earlier, but this is Akihiko.
How you doing?
You goofball.
Okay, let me start off by asking you this. Would you believe me if I said that a day consists of more than 24 hours?
Do you remember the night you came here? You had to have noticed the signs. The streetlights went out, nothing was working, there were coffins everywhere. Didn't it feel like you were in a different time? That's the dark hour, a time period hidden between one day and the next.
I guess it's more like something people aren't aware of. But the dark hour does exist. It occurs each night at midnight. It'll happen tonight, and every night to come.
Normal people don't realize it, since they're all sleeping inside their coffins. But that's not what makes the dark hour so interesting. You saw those creatures. We call them shadows. They only appear during the dark hour and attack anyone not in a coffin. It's our job to defeat them. Sounds exciting, huh?
Uh-huh.
Akihiko, why are you always like that? You just got hurt the other day.
Now. He does his work well. Long story short, we're the Specialized Extracurricular Execution Squad, SEAS for short. On paper, we're classified as a school club, but in reality, this group is dedicated to defeating the shadows. Mitsuru is the leader. I'm the club advisor.
A shadow feeds on the mind of its prey. The victim becomes a living corpse. They're responsible for most of the incidents on the news, if not all of them.
Although rare, there are those who can function during the dark hour. Some may even awaken to a power that enables them to fight the shadows. That's Persona, the power you used the other night. The shadows can only be defeated by Persona users, which means it's all up to you guys. I'm glad you're quick to understand.
Mitsuru opens the case on the table. A silver gun gleams uncannily from inside.
What he's trying to say is, we want you to join us. We've prepared an evoker for you. We'd like you to lend us your strength.
Alright.
I was afraid you'd say no.
Nah.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you so much. I'm really glad. Oh, I almost forgot. About your room assignment. Why don't you just stay here, in your current room? I don't know what the holdup is, but I guess it worked out in the end.
Hold up. Wasn't that... Oh, never mind.
Exactly. You join SEAS to fight the shadows. A voice rings in your head. Alright, we get to meet our concierge. Fool, right? We were the fool, yeah. Thou art I, and I am thou, right? Thou hast established a new bond stuff. Nanji wa ware wa nanji, eh? Or is it the other way around? You have established to, the SEAS full arcana. You may earn an experience bonus when fusing Persona 4. Oh man, the fusion stuff. You feel your inner strength grow Recall what Igor said about the power of social links? The intensity of social links strengthens the power of the persona. Social links are these the bonds you form with people you meet. You are still tired from your hospital stay. You decide to return to your room. Okay. Ding. I half expect like a old clock sound every time it hits like midnight. Once you were dozing off, you felt someone's presence. Yeah, creeper
Hi,
kid.
how are you? We've met before.
Hmm?
Soon, the end will come. I remembered, so I thought I should tell you.
Thanks.
I wasn't expecting you to thank me. But you're welcome. That is what I'm supposed to say, right? I don't really know what this end is about either. Oh, looks like you've awakened to your power. And an unusual power it is. A power that takes many forms, yet is bound by none. It may prove to be your salvation, depending on where you end up. Do you remember when we first met? I expect you to honor your commitment.
That was like 21 days ago.
I'll be watching you, even if you forget about me. Okay then. See you later.
The boy disappeared. Morning. Thanks about yesterday. Akihiko-senpai is injured too, and I was really uneasy about working alone with Mitsuru-senpai. Leave it to me? Yeah, let's do our best together. But I wonder when senpai's injury is going to heal. He said that wasn't a major injury. New question? You couldn't begin talking to you in class.
Thought I was gonna fall asleep in there.
Can I have a minute? Come to the lounge when you get back to the dorm. I have something to tell everyone. I'll save the details for later. See you there.
Mitsuru left as soon as she was done.
She's probably busy with things like student council, unlike us.
Okay.
Ooh, Yucatan! Do I sense some hostility?
I remember that line. It seems that Junpei was listening too.
Well, it's not that I don't like her. She's just...
Junpei hasn't been recruited yet.
Never mind. Let's go. About earlier, it's not that I don't like her or anything, you know? Oh, I'm talking about Mitsuru-senpai. Why's Junpei always have to talk about stuff that isn't any of his business, huh? Plus, he says it all in the creepiest, most perverted way. He's like the poster boy for sexual harassment.
There is some...
You know, last year he
continued to gossip all the way back to the dorm. Okay.
Welcome back.
We were waiting for you. There's someone I want to introduce.
Huh?
Hey, hurry up.
Hold your horses. This is freaking heavy.
There it is. Junpei's on board now.
What's up?
Junpei? Why are you here?
This is Junpei Hiyori from Class 2F. He'll be staying here as of today.
He's staying here? You've got to be kidding me.
I bumped into him the other night. He has the potential, but he just awakened to it recently. I told him about us, and he agreed to help.
You have the potential? For real?
He found me crying like a baby at the convenience store, surrounded by a bunch of coffins. I don't remember much, but man, that's embarrassing. He said that you know, completely normal in the beginning. Like being confused and not remembering anything. Did you guys know that? Oh, that's good. You should, since you're a Persona user. But man, I was shocked to find out about you guys. I had no idea. I'm glad I'm not the only one. It could get kinda lonely, you know? I'll bet you're stoked too, right? Having me join? It'd be nice to have a guy around too, wouldn't it?
That's an interesting line to include.
Huh? Yeah.
So anyway, glad to join the team.
Let's do our best.
You can count on me.
Well, enough with the introductions. I think we're about ready.
I didn't realize how fast
Okay,
they went.
Everybody's here.
Like the cast just assembled very quickly. I thought there was like a couple things here and there before the particular cast members filter in.
I'd like your undivided attention. For a long time, Mitsuru and Akihiko were the only Persona users we had, but that number recently jumped to 5. Therefore, starting tonight at 12 a.m., I'd like to commence the exploration of Tartarus.
Tartarus? What's that? Sounds like toothpaste.
Fair point.
You haven't seen it, Junpei?
Hmm?
It's no surprise, since it only appears during the dark hour.
The dark hour?
Just like the shadows. Interesting, huh? And it's the perfect place for us to train. You can think of it as a shadow nest.
Whoa. Their nest, huh?
But, Senpai, what about your injury?
Since Akihiko hasn't fully recovered yet, he'll only come as far as the entrance.
Yeah, I know.
Relax, I've got your backs.
I'm not so sure about this.
What about you, Mr. Chairman?
I'll stay here. As you know, I can't summon a persona.
But you can be
This
up.
is it? This is the place?
There is a bit of a, you know, I remember why I can think of his face. There's a twist to the chairman, obviously.
Why here?
Just wait a few minutes.
Oh, there should be a cutscene. I'm not sure if they're gonna have a cutscene for this, where it shows like the school like warp and turn into a Tartarus.
It's almost midnight.
Okay. I still need to adjust the audio. Wait. Oh. Okay. Yikes. Those pixels. There it is. The dark hour. Yeah, they took out the cutscene too. I guess I understand what they mean. But the painted backdrop is good though. Kinda jarring seeing the graphic difference? Yeah.
This is Tartarus, the labyrinth that reveals itself during the dark hour.
Labyrinth? What are you talking about?
This is supposed to be on the PSP, so you have to imagine it still being on the Steam Deck. Like a Steam Deck size or a Switch size back then.
What happened to our school?
Once the dark hour passes, everything returns to normal.
This is the nest you were talking about? But why? Why'd our school turn into a giant tower?
The characters are actually polygons.
You don't know either?
No.
I'm sure it's complicated.
Well, maybe now we'll find out. Mitsuru and I have only gone in to take a peek. This'll be our first time exploring it. Exciting, isn't it?
Why does his voice sound so familiar? Where have I heard your voice before? Or now, Akihiko? What? I swear I know Akihiko's voice. Like the English voice.
There has to be some sort of clue in here about the dark hour.
Can you say, let's get excited? Please.
Akihiko, I respect your enthusiasm, but you won't be accompanying us today.
I know. You don't have to remind me.
No, it's a little bit deeper than his. I'm thinking of Dr. Stone's English voice actor. Oh, dang. That looks different.
It's just as cool on the inside.
That is a different Tartarus entrance.
But it sure is creepy.
This is only the entrance. The labyrinth lies beyond the doorway at the top of the stairs.
First, we'll have you three get a feel for this place. Why don't you go have a look around?
Yeah, he does the thing, the airy thing, the... why don't you go and have a look around? That type of go around.
What? By ourselves?
We're not asking you to go very far, and I'll be feeding you information from here.
We're also going to appoint a leader to make any necessary decisions.
For real? One of us? Me, pick me.
I totally remember that line.
You're in charge.
Thanks.
What? But she's a girl.
That's a new line. I actually don't remember what the original line. We'll hear it in the second playthrough. Still.
Well, she has fought them before.
Seriously?
That's true, but there's another reason. You two. Can you summon your persona without any difficulties like she can?
Yeah, of course I can.
I think so.
These are shadows we're talking about here. Without your persona, you're screwed.
I'm aware of that.
All right, let's head inside.
That's a weird conversation. Like, it felt like there's a few emotes and like something is missing between there. That was a little weird. You betcha.
That's the spirit.
All right. Oh yeah, I forgot. We still have to step through the velvet door
What's
first.
the matter?
I imagine in the P3R, it's just Makoto just zoning out and suddenly walking to the left and walking through the door while the other people are just standing there. Yep. You just walk through out of the velvet door. Okay. Alright, Igor. Let's meet
I've been waiting for you.
You sound so creepy. Sorry.
The time has come for you to wield your power. The tower that you are about to venture into. How did it come to be? For what purpose does it exist? Regrettably, you are not yet capable of answering these questions.
Just stare into his eyes, man.
That is why you must be made aware of the nature of your power.
The nature?
Your power is unique. It's like the number 0. It's empty, but at the same time holds infinite possibilities. You are able to possess multiple personas and summon them as needed. And when you have defeated your enemies, you will see the faces of possibility before you.
Shuffle time.
There may be times when they are difficult to grasp, but do not fear. Seize what you have earned. Your power will grow accordingly. Be sure to keep that in mind. My spare time will soon be scarce.
That like theme, the Velvet Room theme, has been ingrained into my brain 20 years ago.
But please, come again of your own accord. I'll tell you then about my true role, the manner in which I can best assist you. But before I forget, do you recall when I mentioned another resident of this room? Tell me, when you think of this person, what do you see?
We get to choose now, and we're gonna choose Theo for this playthrough. Which is a man, right? If we went with female, it would be Elizabeth.
I see. Then let's bring him out for a proper introduction.
My name is Theodore, but please,
Feel free to call me Theo.
Holy, I wasn't expecting that voice.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
My assistant will aid you as well. Until then, farewell.
Dang. That's a very
Hey,
resolute voice.
Are you all right?
Yeah, what's up? You look like a zombie.
Huh? What door?
I don't see any door.
You don't seem to see the door.
Have you been nodding off? You seem kind of out of it.
Dude, you're supposed to be our leader. Get your head in the game.
Whoa, calm down, Jim. That's a little toxic.
Don't worry, though. I got you covered whenever you need it, man.
He is the tank.
Come on, let's go.
Good old Junpei. Oh, look at those polygons. Okay. Save our progress. Pay money to heal, right? Okay. So, I think we're pretty okay. How does the save point thing? We can heal without paying, actually. Or is that what this is? I don't remember. Let's just save another spot. Because we do have to make sure we don't do oopsies and set ourselves back. Okay. Okay. This should be the tutorial one. Side Tartarus.
So, this is it, huh?
I hope I don't get lost.
Can you all hear me?
Whoa. Is that you, Senpai?
I'll be providing audio backup from here on out.
Wait, you mean you can see inside here?
It's my persona's ability. I'd like to join you, but the structure of Tartarus changes from day to day. That's why outside support is imperative.
Well, that makes me feel a whole lot better.
Now, based on your current location, you can expect to encounter enemies at any minute. They shouldn't be too tough, but proceed with caution. Practice makes perfect.
I don't remember if the death counter is based on how many encounters you have or how long you're literally in Tartarus. I guess we'll find out once we get bopped.
Right.
Got it.
Spoilers,
She always
obviously.
like that.
Alright, our polygons. Let's begin. Keep in mind, there are real battles you'll be engaging in. Now see if you can eliminate all the shadows wandering around on this floor. Beat all the shadows. Oh, okay. Hang on. How do I attack? Is this really inside the school? It'd be funny if where we are now is in front of our classroom. Wait. So we can talk. Here it is. Okay, it's A. I could rotate the camera. Oops. I keep hitting our... Okay, that's our menu. I do need to change the audio quickly. We want... Yeah. Okay. It's a bit crunchy. There's a bit of a crunch to the sound effects. Okay. Okay. I still am floored that you can rotate the camera. I don't remember remembering rotating the camera, but it's a bit oh man, it's really tight. Like it's hard to rotate. I just detected. Move in and hit before it attacks. I can't see it. Okay, as far as I remember, you're always safe as long as you're 180 behind, right? So you just wait. Yeah, because they're on 4-axis. This game is still on 4-axis.
Takuba has informed me about your power, but nevertheless, you have minimal combat experience. Would you like me to explain the basics of battle?
No, we're fine.
Okay, then I want you to defeat the enemy before you. Try using both the skill and attack options.
I don't remember how SP regenerates. I think it's after every battle. Right, it should be after every battle. We don't have any intel. Yeah, so let's just...
Attack
again.
Okay,
Here's
fire.
our chance for an all-out attack. Let me at him.
I remember you can collect intel. Wow, that's still really loud. You can collect intel on actions, so you have to actually do the actions to collect the intel. I'm not sure we have a scanning ability in the beginning. And you can go as slowly as... Yeah, there's no real-time ticker, so I think it's based on the number of encounters. So there's like a built-in sanity meter or something. There should be a stair. Do you see it? The staircase is the only way to proceed. Yeah. So you can always just wait here until like you hit your willpower, your deficient willpower, right? There's another. Yeah, I got it. I'm down. Yes. And yeah, I remember now. The shadows, the easiest way to do the shadow thing sometimes is just trigger them and get them to face you and then just wait till they de-aggro. Because there's a like a reach limit, but I don't remember how far you have to go back. It's very reliable to do because waiting for them to turn around is not
Now's a
that
good time
quick.
for me to explain about attack properties, which are important to consider during battle. Do you want to know more?
No, we're fine.
The enemies you're facing have a weakness that you can exploit.
Yep.
Why don't you give it a try?
The one more, right?
You exploited the enemy's weakness.
I remember hearing that.
I summon you.
The enemy is vulnerable.
Here's
Keep
our
going.
chance for an all-out attack. Let me at him.
The wonderful combat system. All about intel. Okay. Oh, I can use... Oh, I don't need to use the shoulder button. I can just use the right analog stick. Why didn't I think about that? Okay, around the corner, right? Use the mini map, right? So this is what I used to do. If they are turned around, I just simply trigger them, go far enough away, and then they'll always be turning in one direction. Oh, I actually don't remember what the proximity is. Maybe it's like here. And they have to default go in the other direction, so it's makes it a little quicker.
Were you able to exploit the enemy's weakness in the last battle?
Yes,
if you
yes.
didn't already notice, doing so will also grant you an additional attack.
Yep.
Would you like more details?
No, we're fine.
Then proceed with the battle. Use what you've learned to quickly dispose of the enemy.
The good old music. Coffers, do they still use the same tracks, or do they remix the tracks in your P3R play right now?
The enemy is vulnerable. Keep going.
I summon you.
Yes. The enemy
Here's
is
our
vulnerable.
chance for an
You haven't
all-out
heard
attack.
this one in P3R, at least not yet. I see.
Let me at him.
Shuffle time. Okay, so we want to get all of our personas, right? And I think that's still RNG. Right. So we just grab the pixie, basically. How do I... Oh, does it... Oh, yeah, it shuffles around, right? Wait. I think that's guaranteed. Pretty sure you're guaranteed to get the pixie as the first thing. And then we have level ups, right? Hermes, right? Gotta get used to this. Uh-huh. How are you feeling? If the party member is in the bad shape, then use healing on him. Yeah. Right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can use friend skills, too. This is way darker than I remember.
There is a better way to defeat all of your enemies in battle than to attack them individually. You can perform an all-out attack.
Yeah, we're
Would you
right.
care to hear more about this?
No, we're fine.
Then, that concludes the basics of battle. But there's one last thing I need to tell you. Shadows become stronger the further you advance.
Right.
If you don't think you can win a battle, retreat at once.
We're gonna try to do the whole 9
There
yards
may
the
be
whole
times,
time.
however, when an escape will be impossible.
I don't know if we do all of it. We might encounter death.
This battle is one of those times. Good luck.
We're basically trying to hop the entire Tartarus so that we can go through the social links and story quicker. So that might take a trial and error in the future.
You exploited the enemy's weakness.
Oh, it's through shuffle time. I think that you restore SP maybe.
You attacked the enemy's weak point.
I summon you.
The enemy is vulnerable. Keep going.
Persona.
You attacked the enemy's weak
Here's
point.
a chance. Let's get him. Get back here, you son of a...
And then how do I know which one I'm going to get? Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we want to grab all the personas, obviously. Because I don't know if it's required. I think one of the achievements is to have every single persona. But we still have to make sure we're not a pep. Man, this background music though, because of P5X, I heard this background music loop like the last 100 hours. Alright, there's more on the prowl, but at least you gain some experience. Let's go back to the dorm. There should be an access point somewhere. Since there aren't any other enemies to worry about, why don't you split up and search individually? Just tell the other members. If they go too far while split up, you will not be able to use the skill or item on them. Be careful. Oh yeah, the party slitting thing. When your party gets too far away, their portrait at the bottom right will darken. You're right. Party members may encounter shadows while split up. While they are not in battle, you will not be able to change. Yeah. You're in charge. What do you wait for? No. I don't think we have to split up at all. We just go through for them. Wait. I have to? Okay, use this command to instruct your party to spread out and look. However, if they're not very strong, they can... Okay.
Everyone, spread out and proceed individually.
And then they should be able to collect everything. Yeah. Yeah, I did really like this part, huh? Let's return. Hang on, let's stay here for...
Then I'll look around some more.
Okay. I usually don't split most of the time, as far as I remember. Doesn't really save you too much. If you're gonna go through it the whole time, so let's go. Okay. I think that should do it. And then we get our loot at the end.
Welcome back. So, how was it? I see. Well, if you gained confidence, that's the best thing you could have achieved.
Wow, I never knew I had that kind of power.
He didn't even act.
But damn, I'm beat.
That's because you were bouncing around like a little kid.
Yeah, you look pretty tired yourself, Yucatan.
I'm still trying to catch my breath, actually.
That's the effect of the dark hour. You'll become fatigued more easily. Don't worry though, you'll adapt. But I'm surprised. You all did much better than I expected. At this rate, they'll catch up to you in no time, Akihiko.
We'll see about that.
Fun. Rank number 2. Okay. Okay, immediately return. Wait. Actually, are we able to... I don't think we are. Okay. And so I guess we're just gonna head back now. Morning. I didn't know that we were on the same train. But man, things have been real crazy these past couple days. Are you alright? You must be confused since you've transferred here too. I'm alright. Wow, that's impressive. You are completely different from Junpei. On the other hand, I'm so bored that I feel like I'm going to die. Hey, is there any way I can sneak in on the fight? Maybe I could get past Mitsuru if I wear Junpei's hat. No, never mind. The consequences wouldn't be worth it.
That concludes the main portion of today's assembly. Next, we'll hear a word from the Student Council. Please welcome the new president, Mitsuru Kirijo, from Class 3D.
3D.
Thank you.
Sorry.
So, she did get elected. Well, I guess she is the most popular girl in school.
You can say that again. There's like some kind of aura around her.
That is topical. Aura actually checks out pretty well here. Coincidentally, that is topical.
Besides, this school's owned by the Kirijo group, right?
As I begin my term as Student Council President, I'd like to share with you my vision for this coming year. It is my firm belief that each of us must accept the responsibility of bettering our school.
Oh man, sorry, 120.
However, change cannot occur without sustained effort and an unprecedented level of commitment. That is why we must restructure our daily lives to accommodate this lofty goal. I'd like each of you to dig deeply into your well of motivation and reevaluate your convictions. To imagine a bold new future without losing sight of the realities around you.
Those are some heavy words.
That is the key. I'm certain that many of you have your own visions of the future.
We're trying to think of a high school situation here.
For us to reap the full benefits of our education, your participation, ideas, and enthusiasm are essential.
Those are some sweeping words.
Thank you.
Dang, that was freaking amazing. Hey, did you understand what she was talking about?
Yeah.
Huh? Seriously? Man, you're smart. Sure didn't sound like something a high schooler would say.
No, it wouldn't. Junpei.
If it was anyone else, we'd be laughing our asses off.
Yeah, she was speaking at a well... Alright. Today we'll be going over Meiji era literature. Open your textbooks to page 12. You know what? I'm tired of these textbooks. I just went over this novel in the last class. I've got a great poem we can cover instead. Close your textbooks, everyone, and listen. Isolated cloud suspended over the tall, snowy mountain peak. You feel tired? Close your eyes now, we just stay awake. Alright, Kenji, you better not be sleeping back there. You should be ashamed of yourself taking a nap while I pour my heart into reading this poem. For that, you get another essay along with your regular assignment tonight. I'll expect a slice of cake when you turn it in too. What? Some of these teachers are so tilted. And don't cheap out with the store-bought stuff like last time. Whoa, this stuff doesn't age. You stayed up and listened. Alright, we got more academics. It's fine. Class has ended for today. Alright. As of today, you'll be able to use your time after school as you wish. If you have established social links, you may wish to spend time with those individuals. Also, there are many places you can go in the area to raise your charm, courage, and academics, right? Be sure to look around in town as well in school. Okay. So, guided tour. Let's... Right. We'll go straight into our things. Can you fast travel out of the place? Corridor 1. I swear I thought you like walk through the hall, but you don't. Where's... Okay. You ran into Junpei at the entrance and decided to go home with him. There's a commotion at the front gate.
Look, it's ATLUS!
Oh yeah, that's right. He's kind of a mysterious heartthrob.
Wait for us!
Man, would you look at that? I hear they're always swarming Akihiko-senpai like that. I know he's the captain of the boxing team, but... I mean, come on. You don't even see girls flock like that on TV. I wonder where they're going.
Hey,
Aura.
are you guys free this afternoon?
All he's doing is farming Aura, right?
Huh? Who? Us? I guess so.
I want the two of you to meet me at Polonia Mall. You know where it is, right? I'll be at the police station. See you there.
The police station? Are your friends gonna come along too?
Who, these girls? I don't even know their names. They talk so much they give me a headache.
Yikes.
Anyway, I'm gonna head out. Don't keep me waiting.
Oh, why can't he be more friendly?
Wait, what was the school music in... Was this the same track in the P3R conference? The school music?
Man, how can he not know their names? I mean, seriously, just look at them. Well, guess we gotta go.
It reminds me of a visual novel game, so it's pretty funny.
Sheesh, talk about putting a damper on
Oh,
a
it's
guy's
different?
afternoon.
Interesting. The police station. Okay, let's go to the police station. So how do we get... Okay, town map. Okay. I think we're Colonial Mall, right? Police station. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Da 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 da. Yes, this is the like slow down version. Never feel like da 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 da. All right.
Oh, these are the guys I was talking about earlier. This is Officer Kurosawa. He helps keep our squad well equipped. And this is from Ikutsuki-san.
Really? Sweet!
Is it cash? I think we get like 5K or something. Okay, we got 5K.
You can't fight empty-handed, so find something you like. Officer Kurosawa has connections. But these things still cost money.
Of course they do. Nothing in life is free.
We know what Kurosawa... What was their Kurosawa... I only heard the Japanese Kurosawa
I
recently.
realize that. Well, I'll see you later. Thanks again.
I've been informed about you two. My job is to maintain peace in this city, regardless of the circumstances. I'm just an ordinary police officer, but it doesn't take a genius to know something strange is going on here. I'm only doing what I think is right.
Yep. I don't have that much, but you should be able to find what you need. Okay. We're not buying anything. I think we need the monies for everything, right? Pretty sure in the beginning. Cash is really tight in the beginning. Only 5,000 yen? I'm gonna take off since I'm in a bad mood now. Later. Alright, he's gone. Alright, after we're gonna go to the station. We're gonna watch a movie. The movie's I forgot the movie theater is called Screenshot. We're prioritizing some social skills first. Yeah, dang, 1,500. Okay. A movie marathon's playing. Pump up your brain with foreign movies without subtitles. Wow, that is a deep cut right there. Aww, I was expecting maybe like some sort of splash or something. You immersed yourself in foreign languages and found yourself unsure if you understood them or not. Real talk, it's getting late. Sure? I only have one activity.
Welcome back.
Hey, perfect timing. I'd like to speak to you for a moment. Regarding our exploration of Tartarus, Akihiko is still on the mend, so for now, I'd like you to lead the team. You never know when a powerful enemy might appear, like the one you faced the other day. It's best to be prepared, or else you might find yourself in a difficult situation. So, whenever you like to explore Tartarus, just let me know, and I'll gather everyone there. Also, since I'm sure there are other things you will need to take care of, you may go out at night if you need to. Well, that's it. Keep up the good work. Do I go out at night? I think so. We have to get our social stats up. Can we visit? Yeah, we can visit the mall at night. Oh, we want to get our academics up, basically. It's so interesting knowing what this actually looks like in P5X. Retroactively. Man, these visuals though. They did so much back then. Now, where's the... We're looking for... Yeah, here we go. So we're gonna play some games. This is gonna cost like 3,000, something like that. Yep, the quiz game. Get smart. That guitar though. You tested your mastery of trivia. Yep. We gotta greatly increase our academics as quickly as possible. Alright. Man, I'm so tired. Coming to school is a job by itself. Things got so busy all of a sudden. Well, I do feel a lot more satisfied though. But we're just starting. You sure you're gonna be okay? You better not get sick from pushing yourself too hard. Ugh. Oh man, I'm getting teary-eyed now. Going to class is a pain. The only thing I look forward to is after school. How will I kill time? Need to chill, Junpei. Oh, potato. Junpei came over to talk to you the moment class ended. Yo, mind hanging out with me after this? I know some place that's really good. It'll be my treat. Come on, let's go. Man, you're... Nah. Alright, sweet, let's go. Alright, now you're talking. Alright. Ramen time. Hagakure ramen, right? It's crowded, but luckily you were able to get in without making much waiting. Without waiting much. Alright. We'll have 2 specials. Sounds good. Well, I'm sure it'd be better than you're expecting. After a few moments, the waiter brings 2 ramen bowls to you. The fragrant smell rising from the bowl makes your stomach growl. Come on, try it. You take a bite. That was more of a slurp. The distinct taste of the soup blends well with the thick noodles. It's really quite delicious. Oishii desu, right? Oishii. Ah! Good, right? Well then, I'm digging in too. Chow time. Ah! Hot, hot, hot. Man, this is great. Alright. Although Junpei eats noisily, he seems to be enjoying his ramen. Hey, do you feel okay now? I heard that while you were out for a while, you were in the hospital. You seem full of energy at school, but I was kind of worried. Thanks. Huh? Oh, no need to thank me. I had some problems myself when I transferred here too. In your case, you've got all the fighting stuff on top of that. I was wondering if you weren't accustomed to school or whatever. Then again, I think you'll do just fine. Junpei seems embarrassed and laughs. You can sense Junpei's thoughtfulness towards you. Social link. What was him? He was magician, right? Yeah, magician. The magician arcana. Okay, we gotta at least do our first like hands-on dark hour. At least. So we're gonna have our first opportunity, I think. This one will set for a really long time. Still, girls and guys living in the same dorm, huh? That can't be good. Stop smirking like that. What are you talking about? Oh, don't worry about me. I don't drag love into my work. Then again, I can't guarantee that I won't fall for somebody. Okay. You and Junpei chatted for a while, then headed back. Second Junpei.
Welcome back.
Shiomi, have you been monitoring your condition? Exploring Tartarus can be very tiring. If you use up your stamina exploring the tower, you will be tired for the rest of the next day. The others' conditions will vary as well, so make sure you take that into consideration before you begin exploring. We do want to be tired. I'm pretty sure you have to interact with the nurse. Or the doctor, or the... I think it's the doctor or the nurse in school, and you have to be tired to interact with them. Pretty sure. Those who fight in Tartarus will quickly become tired and may be required several days of rest. It would be unwise to venture into Tartarus in such a state, so be sure to check each member's conditions. Pretty sure we can risk it. Or at least your main character. Save another point. Okay, so now we want to go into Tartarus right away. I'm looking at who I can find. Okay. I remember most of this stuff. Alright, let's go. At least this part. There is some RNG involved, I think. As we explore Tartarus, this will be our temporary base of operation. Weird. Interesting, alright. So we gotta get to floor 16, I think. Okay, we got some stuff. Okay. I don't think death is in the picture yet. Okay, great source of power above you. It's so far away. All right. That's an achievement.
2 enemies detected. Strike first.
I don't imagine you guys are weak to physical. Nope.
Iori has defeated an enemy.
One.
Here's our chance for an all-out attack. Let me at him.
Oh wait. Wait, I forgot if you can control the other members or not. I really don't remember what's what. I think we want... Juan is experience, right? Yeah. We want wand. I don't remember what the swords are, so we're just gonna have to get familiar with all that stuff again. Wait. That's not the right button. Was it always that we couldn't control... Was it always that way? I don't remember. Yeah, see, this is where I just trigger it. And then I'll just go back. And then I'll come back. It's a lot faster doing it this way. Because they'll turn around no matter what. That's how I did it before. Hang on.
3 enemies detected. Strike first.
Oh, I totally forgot that they were automatic.
There are 2 left.
Awesome.
Another enemy down. There's only 1 left.
Orpheus.
I'm a spammer. SP spam all day. Spam until you can't. Okay. Oh, we do want the money as well, if we can. Need to build up enough money. I forgot how much money we need. It's like 50k for like the next leg. Skill cards will disappear once you use it, but the skill is... A skill card will disappear once you use it, but the skill it teaches can be passed down through fusion. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem. I don't remember what the skills... Man, there are gonna be so many skills. So we're gonna have Agi, and we're gonna get a Garu soon. Oh, this is where we... Oh yeah, they're just... This one we can't. We actually have to wait till it turns around. So we have to wait. Pretty sure. Has to be exactly 180 for the rare, for the gold
That's a rare
spawns.
form. Teach it a lesson.
Can I physical it? Dang it.
This thing won't give up! A rare form. Don't let it escape.
Persona!
No.
Lame.
One enemy remains.
I summon you!
Nice, Junpei.
Here's a chance.
Junpei landed it.
Get back here, you
Okay.
son of a...
This will give us oh. Oh no, it's only crit base. Dang it.
All right, continue with the.
We do need a wealth coin off of the guy. So, unfortunately, that's just RNG. The wealth coin would meet our cost right away. That's okay though, I suppose. It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. It's pretty RNG. Man, I forgot how large their detection radius is.
3 enemies detected. Strike first.
I don't imagine you guys are weak to Agi, are you? Agi? Nope.
Iori has defeated an enemy.
Please hit! I couldn't defeat it.
Wait, hold up. Oh, here it is. That's what I was looking for. And then it's just physical. That's her other choice.
2 enemies remain. Don't get careless.
He's also physical.
Only one more.
Last one.
What sources do you have? Okay. Oh.
Ha! This thing won't give up!
1 enemy remains.
Probably Garu.
Not bad, huh?
We're probably gonna reduce the sound effects again. It's super chonky. Okay.
Good. The enemy is distressed.
Take this!
Oh yeah, that's right. If your main character does the killing blow, it guarantees shuffle time. I don't remember what that skull means. And we can always dump duplicates because we have a max number of personas we can carry. Pretty sure it's like 6 or 8. It's probably 6. So we end up not getting... We do need the current social links. So we need 2 personas of the respective social links that we have.
Two enemies detected. Strike first.
Persona!
Yes, excellent attack.
Nice!
Who's the man?
Do you restore upon leveling? No, you don't. Okay. Okay, maybe no more SP draining because of 16 floors, right? Oh my gosh, it's like 180. I thought you could at least go in at a 45-degree angle.
2 enemies detected. Strike first. Only one more.
Last one.
Ha! This thing won't give up.
1 enemy remains.
Take this.
Yeah, you want your MC to clear at all times because of... And we want the cash, right? Cash. For places like maze, even the access point. If you feel you're in danger, don't hesitate to return. Yeah, we got 16. We got to get to 16. I'm pretty sure they can't go upstairs.
Two enemies detected. Strike first. Only one more.
Last one.
I couldn't defeat it.
One
Yeah,
enemy
he's fire.
Take this.
Excuse me. Oh, that's the HP one. Okay. I need to know which is the SP one.
One enemy detected. Strike first.
Rip. Yeah, that's right.
Who's the man?
Yeah, no guaranteed shuffle time without your MC taking out the dude.
Two enemies detected. Strike first.
I don't know if these guys are weak to Agi.
One more.
Okay.
One more. I summon you.
The shuffle time. I don't know what that skull thing is, but we're not gonna run into it at the moment. Okay, rubber. Okay. Pretty sure this game has the if your MC get downed, it's GG. So that's still preserved in this game.
Two enemies detected. Strike first.
Orpheus.
One more.
Nice. I summon you.
Okay, let's see if it can heal SP. No. It doesn't look like it. Okay, we got Garu, which is good. And we got another Agisaurus. So we'll split it up. All out attacks still count for shuffle time. Which one is that?
3 enemies detected. They appear distressed. There are 2 left.
Get him!
Oh. It's not guaranteed.
Can't lose to him.
Iori has defeated an enemy.
You're better than I thought.
Pretty sure this still works, right? As long as I trigger... No, it's not. Okay. Not even on clear. It has to be an all-out attack on clear. So the all-out attack has to be a clear. Okay. It's really all about the shuffle time. I think the difference. It's faster this way. Waiting. Oh, you just have to wait till the radar disappears, right? Is that how that works? Yeah. That's how I tell. Your mini-map, if the dot disappears, then they disengage.
There are 4 enemies. Strike first.
Three more!
Not bad, Junpei.
That one just won't die.
Let's test if this is weak to Garu.
Takiba
Okay.
has defeated an enemy.
Whoa, nice!
Please hit. This thing won't give up.
Only 1 more.
Just 1 more.
You don't attack hard enough. Let's get the money. I skipped a... I'm pretty sure death is not on the table. Oh, I forgot. The enemies actually respawn over time.
One enemy detected. Strike first.
Persona!
So I should keep advancing the floor. Yeah, we have to get higher like quick. Okay. But they do spawn indefinitely because of the... So death is on the table. Okay. Per floor, basically. Death is on the table per floor. When you hear the chime. Okay, we just wait for... Yep. That should be good enough, right? Immediately? Yep.
2 distressed enemies detected. Yes! Excellent attack.
Nice!
Get a crit too? Nice.
A coup de grace.
Double crit.
Here's our chance. Let's get him! Get back here, you son of a...
We'll probably do this and then call it a day and then come back tomorrow. This is one of the biggest steps. Why blade? Wait. Yeah, it's... I don't remember if... No. Okay, your leader... Your MC can't equip everything. This is a really vacant floor. The what?
Are you all right? Don't push yourself.
I feel a little tired.
Man, I feel spent.
I don't know if that's a indicator.
2 distressed enemies detected.
Okay.
2
Oops.
enemies remain.
Oh, it
Don't get
remembers my last action. Okay.
Lame.
Dang it.
Takiba has defeated an enemy. Just one more. 1 enemy remains.
It remembers my last selection. I might turn that off, remembering last selection. How much does this heal? Definitely more than... It's probably overhealing, I suppose, at the moment. Ooh. Nice. I don't know what the scale is like for stats in this game anymore.
1 enemy detected. Strike first. 1 enemy remains.
It's not that great. Okay. We try not to double back as much because having a lot of encounters isn't that great when you're not advancing. So let's look at what the sword does, because I don't remember what sword does. Oh, it gives you loot. You felt a surge of energy inside. Oh, that's fine. Oh, I do need to level up to what, 7? I need my character experience has to level up to 7.
2 enemies detected. Strike first.
Oops.
2 enemies remain. Don't get careless. I can do it. Only 1 more.
Oh right,
Nice.
she does too much. Can we crit?
I couldn't defeat it.
No crit.
1 enemy remains.
Early days, early days. Yeah, oops. I remember doing this so often just to save consistent time. Because over time you do save a lot of time.
2 distressed enemies detected. Yes, excellent attack. Just 1 more. 1 enemy remains.
Please hit. Jeez, that one's fast.
You're a butthead.
Damn, I couldn't finish it off.
It's fine. That was intentional. Okay. Yeah, only HP. For now, I'm guessing I'm guessing rank 2 might do something more than rank 1. They go up to 10, if I remember correctly. What was the oh button for the map itself? To see if there are any others. Nope.
2 distressed enemies detected.
Take
One
this.
more.
Nice!
I don't know if there's a second tier of enemies in this first go around before floor 16.
3 enemies detected. They appear distressed. There are 2 left.
One more!
Only 1 more.
Last one!
Ha! This thing won't give up!
1 enemy remains.
Okay. All right. Okay, we're fine. Go back upstairs. Don't want to push too many encounters. Detect 3 shadows in this more central area. They're not like the ones you fought before. Oh, we do have like sentinels. Wait, what time is it? We do have sentinels. Is that... Excusez-moi? But can you take a look at the device there? Yeah. Oh, this is the checkpoints. Right. Okay. Alright. There are sentinels.
The enemy is stronger than you're accustomed to. Proceed with caution.
I'm guessing it's Garu.
I summon you!
Yeah. Probably.
Help me! His attacks aren't working!
Uh-oh. Okay,
Take that! That one just won't die.
Oh, they are Garu. Alright. Crit. Nice.
Good strike.
Nice!
Can I get another crit? Oh. Am I worried that they're gonna, like...
Please hit!
Oh.
Nice!
They're weak to pierce.
Please hit!
Okay.
Here's our chance for an all-out attack! Let me at him!
Makes sense. That's not good. Cleave only hits one target. Thing.
Take that! That one just won't die.
Iori is in danger.
Oh.
This isn't good. Your
Oh.
health.
goodness. Alright, we still have to try to get rid of the...
Be careful. You're severely
Or
injured.
I'm still gonna go for it because you'll reduce one.
Keep it up! Please hit!
Could have used an item instead.
Here's our chance for an all
Hopefully they don't hit the same target twice. Oh, right. Junpei is actually down.
Man, I blew it.
Guys, just go for it. Can you crit
That
for
one
me?
just won't die.
Oh no. Okay, that's good.
Yes, the enemy is vulnerable.
I'll take it.
Please hit! Here's our chance for an all-out attack! Let me at him!
I'll take it. Empress Mask. There's reagents for things, and I don't remember how they work. So, I'll have to figure that out again. Okay. So it's about 50. About 50 healing. The shadow on this floor are a bit different than the one. Okay. Is it the special floor? Like all of them are rare? Or they're leveled up?
3 enemies detected. Strike first.
Still about the same.
Take that!
It might be scaled up.
That one just won't die.
Please hit! Jeez, that one's fast!
2 enemies remain. Don't get careless.
Yukari,
Only
I'm
one
gonna
more.
Last one.
I'm gonna need you to
I couldn't defeat it!
One
not
enemy
miss,
remains.
please. I guess I could have picked that up instead of using speed. Oh, okay. So I really need at least one of these guys. Oh, that end turn.
That's a rare form.
Okay.
Teach it a lesson. All right.
That sucked. It turned right at the last second. Feels bad, man. Still RNG though. I don't think we absolutely need a rare spawn. What's our cash at? We're at 9,000. Ugh, that's not a lot.
One enemy detected. Strike first.
What? How are you allowed to
enemy
act?
remains.
What's your speed at? Orpheus strength by 1. So you can get different outcomes for Arcana.
Good. The enemy is distressed.
Really?
One enemy remains.
Take this!
How do you you get 1,000? Yeah, roughly 1,000. Okay. These floors are smaller. Not too large. And these guys cower, right? That's what the sweat mark. Where are you?
Three enemies detected. They appear distracted.
Really?
Three
Whoops.
enemies remain.
Way to go, Yucatan!
I couldn't defeat it.
Really?
Two enemies remain. Don't get careless.
This thing won't give up.
Yes, excellent attack.
Just one more.
One enemy remains.
We can always sell. Actually, I'm guessing the practice bow is always the current tier, right? We can always sell the practice bow. We're not gonna attack distressed ones. Diminished return. Hey, wait, there it is again. Relatively far away. Sentinel. Probably. That's the Sentinel emote, maybe. Yeah, we don't have to worry about ones that cower.
Two enemies detected. Strike first.
Whoops.
Two enemies remain. Don't get careless.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn off.
Whoa, nice!
Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the
This thing won't give up.
same command thing.
One enemy remains.
It'll conflict with, you know, with the other games that I'm playing. Camera speed, interesting. What else we have? Equip, memory, auto text. Battle order and memory. Remember battle orders are previously selected. Oh, battle orders. There it is. Whoops. Before I start ingraining that into my brain. It's not compatible with something else. We're basically already outscaling the mobs.
Two enemies detected. Strike first.
Oh. What?
I couldn't defeat it.
Two enemies remain. Don't
Wait.
get careless. Iori has defeated an enemy.
I'm good to go. Damn, I couldn't finish it off.
Wait. Is that not the... Ow.
Iori is frozen. Cover him.
Wait. Is that not the option? Weird. Oh, I forgot. I can switch. I just realized I can. Yeah, I forgot I could switch right away. What this healing? Oh, I guess I can switch to. Okay. Hang on. I thought that's what I was looking for. Cursor position. Oh, is it cursor position? Battle order previous. Battle orders are previously selected during battle. Remember the persona that was equipped at the... Oops. Oh, the battle orders are... Oh, I know what the battle order... I kinda want... Okay, hold up. Let me see if this is what I think. It shouldn't have any effect because I have direct control.
2 distressed enemies detected. Yes, excellent attack. Just one more.
Oh, yep.
Not bad, huh?
That's it. That explains that. I'm kind of fearful about the next Sentinel, really. The next Sentinel is kind of scary. Oh, alright. I think you can return, right? I'm pretty sure you can return before the Sentinel, heal, and then go back. So we'll try that before we move too far ahead. What? Dude. Their cone is pretty big, actually. Oh.
1 enemy detected. Strike first.
Hang on, I need to switch to battle order again. Yeah, this is probably the battle order. So we want them to remember the battle order. I feel like you're cold.
That one just won't die.
1 enemy remains.
Pretty sure you're a Garu.
Help me!
Here's our chance for an all-out attack. Let me at him.
Okay, that didn't do quite enough. Oh, I really thought he wasn't going to do enough damage. Alright, so we did need a... Tarunda, that's defense? Something dealing with defense. Okay. Looking for a chance for a different persona. Okay.
Good. The enemy is distressed.
Take this.
A different persona. It has to be off of a different encounter, I imagine. Fine there.
Two enemies detected. Strike first. Iori has defeated an enemy.
Last one.
I couldn't defeat it.
How'd you get to act, man? Oh.
Take that! Home run! Not bad.
Can't always expect the crit. Gotta make our MC a little stronger. Have these less calculated moves.
Two enemies detected. Strike first. Only one more.
Last one.
Ha! This thing won't give up.
One enemy remains.
Stop being a butt. I'll take coins any day. Okay. Oops. Oh my. Okay. I do have to test out the idea of returning and then healing and then coming back. For the sentinel.
Two enemies detected. Strike first. One more.
Just one more.
That one just won't die.
One enemy remains.
You little buttheads. Always a practice spell. Like the checkpoint, coming back from the checkpoint. Not those return point. Checkpoint. Getting very close. Right next floor. To the sentinels. I think I can hit them from here. And still consider, yeah, okay.
Three enemies detected. Strike first.
Two to go.
I couldn't defeat it.
Two enemies remain. Don't get careless.
Last one.
Crit.
One enemy remains.
Charm D. Patra. I have to get used to all these names again. It won't be too long before getting used to all of them again. There's only a limited subset that you get exposed to. P5X that get used, so I only remember those. Can you stop moving like a potato? Pretty sure you can't get into counters if they're distressed like that. And they're cowarding.
2 enemies detected. Strike
Like
first.
through collision. You can't like bump into them
Only
through
one
collision.
more. One more.
Really? Oh, he can. Okay, so he can OTK him. Right. I'm not going to test that theory right now. Alright. Are you a beetle? I'm looking for the beetle. Right.
2 enemies detected. Strike first.
Please hit!
Only one more.
Just one more!
Can you OTK this?
That one just won't die.
One
Well, aren't
enemy
you a
remains.
butthead?
I couldn't defeat it!
Come back with like 60 practice bows. Like, where did you find those? Oh, you know, they just come out of thin air.
Two distressed enemies detected.
Take
Yes, excellent attack.
Get him!
Really?
One enemy remains.
Here's our chance for an all-out attack! Let me at him!
Okay. Money in the bank. Give me more coins, please. That rancid gravy, though.
Two enemies detected. Strike first.
Last one!
Nice.
Here's our
Gotta
chance
be
for an
Cuddy.
all-out attack! Let me at him!
Yeah, so I met my player level requirements. We're trying to get to level 7. So level 7's good. And then we're gonna hit our second sentinel here. So let's take this back. Right. So we can save. Right. So we don't get bopped. And oh, it does cost money. Okay. What about okay. Heck. Stingy. Okay. I only have 20k right now. What the? Where's all this money? Okay. Well. Alright, let's figure this out. Oh, I think they're Bufu.
It must be guarding.
I should have swapped to Bufu. I doubt these are
I
Agi.
summon you!
Hang on. Yeah, they're probably Bufu.
Why, you little... I can do it! I couldn't defeat it!
Takuba is in danger. Be careful. Takuba is badly injured.
So can I... Is it possible to restart? Is there a soft restart? No. There's no soft restart. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Or like,
I couldn't finish it off.
This isn't good. Your
let's
health.
just let them go down.
Takeba is unconscious. Can you revive her?
Like, I need to reset because I forgot to equip.
Iori is in danger. Iori is unconscious.
Oh no, they have
Come on, hang
they
in
have
there.
Bufu, so I don't know if they have anything. Huh. Yeah, it's not clear if I have a weakness. What else do I have access to? This is the only other one that I have access to. How much does this cost? Healing will, okay. And this is for, like, wait, what's the difference? Oh, because we could have more members than that. I don't think I have. Did I equip? I'm pretty sure I equipped, right? No.
It must be.
Might as well test. We're screwed.
You must calm yourself down.
Actually, doesn't that work to our advantage?
Check this out.
It might be physical.
Damn.
No, it's
couldn't
not
finish
physical.
it off.
So we're at the mercy of.
Please hit! I couldn't defeat it.
Man, you are weak.
Take that one just won't die.
I mean,
You
having.
must calm yourself down.
I mean, that's okay if they keep casting. Oh no, it's not okay. That was just a coincidence.
Iori is in danger.
We need to heal up before we do.
Take that!
Or rely on crits.
Home run! I'm good to go. That one just won't die.
Takeba is in danger.
Oh, she's weak to Zeo.
Look out!
Why, you little...
Be careful. Takeba is badly injured.
Yeah, we need to heal
Hang in there!
before going into this.
Come on, hang in there.
It should be a yeah, okay. There's no soft reset. So we can't like hit the restart button anytime. Too stingy. So what, we try to run for the crits? They cast all three, so it's really irrelevant, I think. I do have a physical attack on Orpheus. I could try to crit with that.
It must.
Like just try to
Summon you!
bash.
Yes, The enemy is
Oh, they're weak to bash. Just kidding.
You struck
I
the
didn't
enemy's
even
point.
try bash. Whoops.
Persona!
Yes.
Fair
the
enough.
enemy
Here's
is
our chance for an all-out attack! Let me at him! Please hit! This thing won't give up!
Damn, I couldn't finish it off.
Since when are you allowed to do that?
Hey, are you all right? Talk about he's in danger. Come on, hang in there.
Whoa. Hold up. Do they have a... So they have like a power-up in the middle of in 50% HP? I don't know what happens when you hit retry. We should look at that. They have a retaliation at 50 HP. That's bad news.
It must.
Orpheus!
I didn't
You
heal.
struck the enemy's weak point.
The counter rotation is not my jam, man.
You attacked the enemy's weak point.
I might have to turn off counter rotation.
The enemy is vulnerable.
But invert it.
For an all-out attack! Let me at him! Hang in there!
Talk about he's in danger.
Oh,
Great
it's
recovery.
probably triggering from all the.
Talk about he's badly injured.
Well, that sucks. I can still miss.
You little... Persona!
I had to heal, then save.
Come on, hang in there.
Yeah. It's as I remembered. Let's see what happens when I hit retry. Is it at the... Is it at the same mission? Yeah, it looks like it. That's fine. So we run the RNG by defending.
It must be.
That's how we're gonna do it.
Persona!
So we bop these guys.
The
Oh,
enemy
no
is
miss.
vulnerable. Keep going.
Right. Oh, no miss.
I summon you!
And then
You struck the enemy's weak point.
because it was about 50%
Persona!
in the all-out attack to go through 2 rounds.
You exploited the enemy's
Here's a
weak
chance. Let's get him. Get back here, you son of a...
So we just defend. Oh no. Okay. Oh, it doesn't block downs. Oh, you butthead.
A wisely chosen attack.
Get him.
I summon you!
You exploited the enemy's
him.
weakness.
And this is gonna be weaker because Yukari is down.
The enemy is vulnerable.
Here's
Keep
a
going.
chance. Let's get him. Get back here, you son of a...
Why, you little...
Got to risk it for the biscuit.
Hang in there!
Alright. I don't think his cleave, yeah, his cleave is not. No.
Takeba's in danger.
Okay.
I summon you!
Be careful.
You have got to
Takeba
be
is badly
kidding
injured.
me, dude.
Help me!
What is this, XCOM?
Are you all right? Iori is in danger. Come on.
That's
hang
so
in there.
BS. That's so much BS on that miss. That's gonna be that's our winning strategy. We're not going down to farm XP.
It must be.
You don't get down protection from guarding. That's unfortunate.
Yes. The enemy is vulnerable. Attack.
Persona!
Yes. The enemy is vulnerable. Attack.
Persona!
I don't know
This
what
is
the
not
hit
good.
rate is on that.
The enemy's already recovered.
And you can't restart, so it's just, you just sit there and wait.
Hang in there!
Take the risk. Okay. Try again.
You attacked the enemy's weak point.
Persona!
You struck the enemy's weak point.
Persona!
A wisely chosen attack.
Here's our chance for an all-out attack!
Now we gotta make sure Magaru isn't just gonna wreck the entire party. That sucked.
Persona!
Okay.
Persona!
You attacked the enemy's weak point.
Huh?
You attacked the enemy's weak point.
Persona!
The enemy's already recovered.
Persona! 2 to go.
You're injured. Can you heal yourself?
Hang in there!
The enemy has recovered.
Don't do it. Oh no. Okay. Good dodges. I'll take it.
You struck the enemy's weak
Awesome.
point.
Here's our chance for an all-out attack! Let me at him!
I'm greeting for the shuffle time. Pretty sure shuffle time still applies to bosses. Or to sentinels.
You have the
Oh, just kidding. You don't. It doesn't. Okay. Just kidding. Oh, I don't know if I can get... I would be very... Wait. Oh, you don't need to change. Oh, you don't have to change persona equips to... You get access to all the skills. One menu. Well... Yeah, strong. Alright. Experience a game when you win a battle will be shared amongst, right? So fewer members, yeah. Aware of that. I think we have enough XP though. Now... Gotta get to the other sentinel. What time is it? It's almost 3 AM. Dang it. Okay, we got a new person.
They appear distressed. There are 2 left.
Nice! Please hit!
Only one more.
Just one more!
Can you crit?
Take that! That one just won't die.
One enemy
fine.
remains.
Can I get a double turn? Nope. Of course I can't. And of course it stuns me.
Great recovery.
That's a load of BS, but Let's recover some HP. Don't know what they're weak to. They could be weak to Bufu.
One enemy detected. Strike first.
Jeez, that one's fast!
One enemy remains.
Damn, I couldn't finish it off.
I can do it! Here's our chance for an all-out attack! Let me at him!
I don't think this is enough. Oh, it is. Yep. I was hoping for...
Two enemies detected. Strike first.
a choice of a new persona.
Only one more.
Just one more.
Damn.
Oh no, wait.
One enemy remains.
Please hit.
Oh, I might have to
That was a
fuse.
close one.
Actually, I take it back. I might have to fuse. Oh. Yeah, okay. It might be because of fusion, now that I think about it. So I need to get back down to first floor after floor 15 to fuse the extra. So can I know if I have extra dudes? Okay. I'll pick up extra pixies and stuff. I think I need to fuse them. That's probably why I can't find any.
Two enemies detected. Strike first.
Please hit! This thing won't
That's
give
the
up!
wrong
Two
target.
enemies remain. Don't get careless. Iori has defeated an enemy.
Last one!
Please hit! I couldn't defeat it.
Oh, you still get shuffle, okay. So let's go grab an extra pixie, right? Oh. So you do, okay. So you do, it vanishes if you already have it. So I do need to fuse. Dang it. Okay. You can't keep double copies on top. You have to fuse to free up the spot.
Two distressed enemies detected. One more.
One more!
Do I get
One
a double
enemy
turn?
remains.
Do I have enough initiative? Pretty sure I do, right? Enough agility. Oh no, never mind. There it is. Just kidding. Angel. Angel's not what I... That's fine. So there are other personas here. In this gap anyway. We'll only come back down. I mean, we can always come back to the floor to collect them. I'm just looking for stuff now. Okay. How much money do we have now? 22? That's not enough. Barely halfway. Time is it? 3 a.m. I don't think I'm gonna get to complete the tasks in time, so we'll just save and then come back tomorrow. I'm looking for a magician and... Aren't you? A magician and a hero fight persona.
One enemy detected. Strike first.
Yeah! I couldn't defeat it.
One enemy remains.
That one just won't
No
die.
crit? No crit.
Persona! Here's our chance for an all-out attack. Let me at him!
I have to start using a consumable here and there. Out of SP. What does this do again? Okay, it's just a blank. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Okay.
One enemy detected. Strike first.
This thing won't give up.
One enemy remains.
Come on, where's that crit at?
Help me. Here's our chance for an all-out attack. Let me at him.
Hey. So what type of items do I have? Do we have anything for SP? Okay, snuff souls. Oh, that's right. I forgot. We can sell the Empress Mask for stuff. For money. So it's not clear how much cash I actually... Is that a gold? Uh-oh.
One enemy detected.
Can I get a crit?
Please hit. I couldn't defeat it.
One enemy remains.
Jinpei.
Please hit. This thing won't give up.
That one just won't die.
I'm just kind of curious what it does.
Lame.
That one just won't die.
Oh, I can bash. Not the greatest. Hmm. Okay. Okay. I get a chest, something, no, okay. Okie dokie. Okay. All right. Just here to collect. Don't mind me.
Two enemies detected. Strike first.
Let's find out if Augie works. What is this? Assist one ally who's been knocked down, huh?
Iori has defeated an enemy.
I'm good to go.
Okay, so they are weak to Augie.
Damn, I couldn't finish it off.
We're not gonna attack. I don't think I have enough agility. Okay. So definitely Agi confirmed. And messing up on the... We also need rare chests.
That one just won't die. One enemy remains.
Please hit!
Nice.
Here's our chance for an all-out attack. Let me at him!
Oh, and I know.
This thing won't give up!
Okay. Calculate. Already got the angle right. I had to hit 15 and then come back down, see what I can fuse is what I have to check. And then if I can fuse those two, that's what we're going to do. Come back, collect the fusion material. And then call it a day for now. Really late. Okay. So we're gonna go back downstairs. Go in our velvet room. The words we have buried within you 170. Yep. Okay. Yep, that's the fuse thing. So. Oh, I forgot how this works. This, like, that thing on the right. Okay, yeah, so we need a Nekomata, at least that. We're not gonna worry about inheritance. More so the collection. Okay. And then I need a hero fight. So that's the heck? You can exhaust your Orpheus right away? I didn't realize. So we need this guy. And then we need to recollect and then get the Neko back. The brain, eyeballs. Omoikane. Okay. Only fusion right now. So what? We repeat. Let's repeat the 10th and then like the 2. Totally forgot about fusion. Oh. Wait. God, you have to go up the stairs first. Feel like you feel like you've had a few new ideas about fighting. It seems you'll be able to gain more XP on this floor. Intriguing. Oh, I didn't realize the items The items respawn. I only managed to get the short bow. I don't remember if you always get an advantage as long as you hit them.
Three enemies present.
I don't think
get
so.
careless. There are 2 left.
Nope.
That one just won't die.
The enemy fled.
Last
Only
one.
one remains.
Nice crit. Okay. Just here to collect a copy. And maybe try to find a rare spawn. I don't know if you can sneak up on one of them.
2 distressed enemies detected. Iori has defeated an enemy.
One.
Nice.
That was easy.
Oh. Oh, it's not guaranteed. Okay.
Three enemies present. Don't get careless.
Take
Yes! Excellent attack.
Awesome.
Take
Another enemy defeated. Good job.
One more.
Take that. Home run. Who's the man?
Nope. Okay. I still need to get shuffle time to get them. Yeah, I still have to sneak up on.
2 enemies detected. Strike first.
Just one more.
That one just won't die.
1 enemy remains.
Please hit. I couldn't defeat it.
Damn
That's
it.
awkward. Nice. Oh! You've got to be kidding me.
Blew it.
Really? Okay. I can grab the others later. I think I only need those 2 for the Neko. Right. Could try to get an angel, I suppose.
3 enemies detected. They appear distressed.
I don't know how I'm gonna clear the last
There are 2 left.
sentinel.
Awesome.
We'll probably
One more.
use 2 consumables.
Not bad, huh?
Okay. So shovel time is like non-existent. If it doesn't okay, if you don't take it down when you MC. Okay. Can't spam SP. Feels bad.
Two distressed enemies detected.
Take
One
this.
more.
Nice.
I should really be leaving the
One
distress
enemy
guys for later. Actually, I'm kind of curious. What does the skull thing do? Your cursed death draws near. Oh, okay. So does that create the a sound? No? Okay. Not here to farm anything. Here to collect the 2 extra. And maybe if there's a rare chest. Curious if there's rare chest chance. If you just run back through them. Oh, I do need that though. I need muscle drink. That is a task. I might have already found one.
2 enemies detected. Strike first. Only one more.
Last one.
I couldn't defeat it.
Oh, that is a guy.
1 enemy remains.
Take this.
Okay. I could return there. Might as well. Hmm.
Two enemies detected. Strike first.
Just one more.
1 enemy
Please
remains.
hit. I couldn't defeat it.
Oh, you butt hit. Just want an angel. Pick up an angel. Why? Money? Alright. So... That's funny. Picked up 2 muscle drinks right away. Back to back. Okay. So that's the other task that I needed. Oh. Oh, come on. He turned at the last
That's a rare
moment
form.
again.
Teach it a lesson.
Damn, I couldn't finish
a
it
rare
off.
form. Don't let it escape.
Nice.
Here's our chance for an all-out
There it
attack.
is.
Let me
Oh no, wait, this doesn't do any damage. You have to do normal attacks. I don't think it's enough. Oh, come on, don't do it. Nice. Alright. So that might solve our money issue too. The wealth coin. Okay. We also got the achievement. So we did manage to do that. Now there was a rare chest spawn that I need to find as well. That is... and it's on floor... Okay, so we want to TP back now. Now that we have everything. Got one more task to do. Which might... Okay. Wait, wasn't there a TP? And then we have to take out the Sentinel with like... with nothing. Alright. So, need to find this rare spawn, this like chest spawn at floor 11. Or one of these floors. Not really necessary right away. Really? There's still mobs outside my range.
One enemy detected. Strike first. Damn it! One enemy remains.
Please hit! This thing won't give up!
Blew it.
You certainly did.
Damn. I couldn't finish it off.
Oh, nice.
Here's our chance for an all-out attack! Let me at him!
Oh, that's not enough. I keep hitting A when they're about to attack, like I'm playing a just frame game. Oh, I forgot to whoops. I forgot to fuse. I totally forgot to fuse while I was down outside.
Good. The enemy is distressed.
Take this!
And totally forgot to fuse. Still money in the bank. Here's the TP spot. I think I only need to search this floor. So if I don't find it on this floor, I just leave.
One enemy detected. Strike first.
Take
the
this!
enemy's vulnerable.
Here's our chance for an all-out attack! Let me at him!
I need to reach level 11. Oh, there's Angel. Worth. Okay. Let's see who else I can feed. Oh, we're here. Let's go see. Come on. I don't know what is it that I'm actually looking for. Because we're sort of having a list of things to do, but I don't actually know how to do them. Discover it along the way.
Enemies detected. Strike first.
Damn. I couldn't finish it off.
Lame.
Really? Really?
2 enemies remain. Don't get careless.
Oh, it only shows the
Iori has
next
defeated
person.
last one.
It doesn't actually show every turn order.
Take this!
Oh wait, am I supposed to be level 11 or... Oh, I need to get to level 11. $32K plus a wealth coin and possibly Empress Mask, however much they're worth. Alright, let's go take our trip back down. I need to get to level 11. Let's fuse. And you can get a chariot from the other move. That guy's rendering of his head is weird. What happens with... I don't necessarily think Hermit yet. Okay, so... Look for it one more time. And then I might have to do single battle because to get my MC up to specific level next time. So you don't have to like divide the XP. Now I'm specifically looking at chess. I'll take any
Good. The enemy is distressed.
combat that aren't just cowardly. Grab our copies back. On whatever it is that I'm looking for. Where are you? Is it like a shiny briefcase or something?
One enemy detected. Strike first.
Take that! That one just won't die.
I couldn't defeat it.
One enemy remains.
That one just won't
Where's
die.
that crit at?
This thing won't give up.
Darn it.
That one just won't die.
Jeez, that one's fast.
Really? Really? Oh, okay, now you crit.
Take this.
Still have our range.
One enemy detected. Strike first.
Take that! That one just won't die.
This thing won't give up.
One enemy remains.
Nice.
Take that! Home run! Here's
Thank
our
you,
chance.
Junpei.
Let's get him! Get back here, you son of a...
Alright. So personas are sorted out. XP, not so much. Ooh.
That's a rare form. Teach it a lesson. A rare form. Don't let it escape.
That one's fast.
Darn.
One enemy remains.
Oh, nice.
Not bad, huh?
I'm pretty sure we cleared the money. I think we cleared the money threshold. Now, I don't think we cleared the level threshold. We need to get to level 11. And then the other thing is optional. It'll come up eventually. Still RNG though. I already picked up all the... Oh, she uses a Naginata. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay. We could try clearing the Sentinel. I don't know if that's wise. We do have money now, though. But we can at least kill the party once. Okay. Let's at least try to clear the sentinel. Oh. I should really rest. Not rest. I'll save over this current slot. Okay. Let's do the sentinel. Do I know what this sentinel... I feel like it's holy. Or blessed, I mean. Does Angel have a blessed attack? View, please. No, the Angel is... Got it. Got it. What about you? Oh, it could be Zio. Let's look. Oh no, it's the wrong person. I was thinking it was the the guy on horseback. The floating horseback guy. This might actually be Zio. Oh, it is Zio, actually.
It seems you've attracted the Guardian's attention. Its arcana is the Chariot.
Yeah. So the Chariot, the only reason I know is P5X's current current Gates of Nightmare is this one. It's for Akihiko. Oh no! He doesn't have it. Weird. Okay. Different. Let's try... Agi?
Damn, I couldn't finish it off.
How about Garu?
This thing won't
Okay.
give up.
I guess we're physicaling. Oh. Okay. So no physical. Then we're just gonna...
Damn, I couldn't finish it off.
I guess we're magicking it.
Help me! This thing won't give up.
So not the same. Not same properties.
I summon you.
Oh, that's bad. Can I take it down before it attacks?
Check this out.
Risk it for the biscuit?
That one just won't die.
I don't think we're gonna do enough damage. It's probably gonna OTK one of the members. Because of Tarakaja. How do you always instantly cover? Oh, okay. I mean, that's okay.
Check this out.
I'm fine with that.
That one just won't die.
Help me!
It could be Bufu. Bufu is the only one that I don't have active. Level 9. That's not good enough. Did it say I can create? I don't remember my character's level is restricts what type of persona that I can fuse. I have a feeling that's probably why I don't want. What happens when I hit 15? Okay. 4, that takes us back down.
Two distressed enemies detected.
I need something on floor 16.
Iori has defeated an enemy.
All right. Take that. All right.
Okay. That's not what I meant to do. That's fine. Oh. I do like my rare spawns. Turn around, you butthead. Turn straight back around, please. Come on.
That's a rare form. Teach it a lesson. All right.
Butthead.
One enemy detected. Strike first.
Home run.
Not bad, huh?
No. Get in. Good work. Yeah, here it is. Oh, we need this. The old document. Okay. I kind of want to... This doesn't cost anything, right? It doesn't cost anything. So wait. So we can create lover and a chariot. Just collect a bunch. So it's almost Emperor and okay. Oh, I just realized I'm at capped. I'm capped soon, actually. I remember devil you don't need. Yeah, so now I'm... Okay. Huh. Okay, now what am I trying to do? I need to get to level 11. So, pass this way. Who is... I don't know who's... Leo... I don't have any... I need an angel. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use Yukari to heal. Then how do I organize my party? Okay. Now I'm gonna save. And we're gonna go after some levels. And the chest. So I have to get to level 11. What am I at? 9? Okay. And then that'll be it for today. This is probably the longest bottleneck in outside of like combat oriented. This is the longest bottleneck. more flexibility in the future. Okay. Back to story farming, social link farming. Oh! Does that mean it's rare? I can't tell.
Two
I don't think
enemies
so.
detected. Strike first.
Oh, darn you.
Yes, excellent attack.
Ow! Oh my... Orpheus is weak to... Oh my, you...
Stay sharp.
Oh ho ho ho. That triggers me so. I don't want a pixie, right? I want to look for an angel. Alright, give me all that experience. Heck. Of all the things to lose to an SP drain.
Two distressed enemies detected. One more.
I should have
Hey,
de-equipped.
right?
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Come on, get up.
Alright, so we just switched to Zeo, basically. Yeah, I can't afford to do that. I thought she would be able to take it down, and they can take them down in time. Okay. Not safe. Not safe at all. But something doesn't seem right. What do you mean by something doesn't seem right? I don't hear any chains. Is there a rare spawn here? Konnichiwa. Ooh. That certainly removed my money handle. Looking for that spawn.
Three enemies detected. They appear distressed. Yes, excellent attack. Another enemy defeated. Good job. One enemy remains.
That miss.
Keep up the good.
Yeah, I kind of want to copy it. The only target that is a problem for the solo.
2 enemies detected. Strike first.
Oh, actually,
One more.
oh, that's.
One
I
enemy
just
remains.
realized. Yeah, okay.
Keep up the good work.
Man, getting to 11 can be. Getting to 11 is gonna be tough.
Two enemies detected. Strike
Maybe keeping an Agi
first. One more.
is probably a little bit. Advisable.
One enemy remains. Keep up the good work.
A wood stick. Okay. How much XP, dude? 12. Now we need to hit a. If I could hit a shuffle time. Is there anything I have that Augie Bash? Hmm. Time is at 3:46.
3 enemies detected. They appear distressed. Yes, excellent attack. Critical hit. The enemy is vulnerable.
Just get rid of it.
One more.
That's okay.
Keep up
Can I
the
get
good
an
work.
XP? Ooh, I found the wand. How much is this? 73? How to get more XP? Whoa, your range was far.
Two distressed enemies detected. Yes, excellent attack.
Starting to feel like Huggy's the way to go.
Keep up the good.
22. That. So we'll probably do a little bit of early farming tomorrow to get to level 11. And then start our social link farm, whatnot, for the big lots of social activities. Yeah, this is why we're just keeping Garu.
You attacked the enemy's weak point.
I just realized you can't all-out attack.
One enemy remains. enemy has recovered.
Don't do it. Ow.
You have the potential.
Yeah, that's the one that could be a problem. Two? Oh. The Garu skill card. I mean, having one member is not great for the. Gotta get real lucky. Can you turn around, please? That's not turning around.
That's a rare form.
Let's see how lucky we can get.
A rare form. Don't let it escape.
Wow, this guy's really patient.
All right.
Well, you would have to roll twice. Roll 2 out of 2. Okay. Hopefully it's not another. Okay.
2 distressed enemies detected.
Really?
Are you all right?
Not like this.
One more.
That was too greedy.
You evaded the enemy's attack.
Okay.
Push yourself. I have high hopes for you.
Okay. 450. Sense that another chance is about to occur within change. Oh, I can store. Oh! Oh. It's 8 at level 10. Okay. Let's not cut it that close. I can still pick up a pixie. Maybe I'll just go for the level 11 now. 351. Staircase immunity. All right, this one works.
Detected. They appear distressed. Yes, excellent attack. Another enemy down. There's only one left.
Persona!
Oh, wait. Oh, I equipped Garu because to safeguard against being knocked down. Oh, heck you, Death. This is what I think about you, Death. Gatekeeping my XP.
I feel a strong presence.
Oh
It
no.
must be death.
I was just kidding. I was just kidding. I honestly I was kidding, Death. All right, we're gonna try to get the level 11 so we can start the day off with social stuff tomorrow. Pretty much the entire time. Second Death game. Oh, okay. It's another. No, I don't need a blank floor. Guess I'll take it. Oh, that's the thing I was looking for. Never mind. Yeah. Okay, so we got all of our objectives complete except the except level 11. So gotta get level 11. That's what we were looking. I see. Good to know. Good to know what it looks like. Neat. Got them all at the end.
I feel a strong presence. It must be death.
Dude. Maybe I just don't. Oh, I totally got that, so I'm good for that. Now, are you telling me you're telling me I'm not safe anymore? I think I'm safe, right? When you leave a floor, the counter should be reset. Okay, so 450.
2 distressed enemies detected.
You get an average of
One more.
like 50 XP across battles.
You have the
I'm looking for a pixie. Yeah, that gives me 43. Sure. I didn't realize it takes you so much longer to get to level 11
2 distressed enemies detected.
than getting all the other stuff.
A coup de grace. The enemy is vulnerable.
Can't afford to let it stand.
One more. One enemy remains.
Are you serious? Oh, they only Zio?
Are you all right?
Hmm.
That was a difficult.
Oh, that's awkward. Only 24 from those guys. Mitsuru, I'm telling you, don't you dare tell me death is right behind me, okay? Don't you dare. I think I can hit them from here. Just kidding. Sure, let's just give it a shot.
That's a rare form. Teach it a lesson. All right, continue with the...
Staircase.
Two distressed enemies detected. Yes, excellent attack.
Oh, come on.
One enemy remains. That was a difficult...
Looking for a pixie, right? There's a plus attack. Right? So that's good. You're getting access to that. Oh, yeah, that's tough. What are we looking at? 297. Almost 4 a.m.
distressed enemies detected. Yes, excellent attack.
Having something that has maybe Agi with Garu is pretty good. Like we could just teach how to do one thing. 43 feels good. Okay.
Good. The enemy is distressed.
Why do you not crit a distressed enemy?
The enemy's vulnerable. Attack again. This is not good.
That's not good indeed. Okay. Give me a wand, please. Dang it. Where are my wands at?
One enemy detected. Strike first. The enemy is vulnerable. Keep going. One enemy remains. This is not good.
I summon you.
Okay. Give me a wand, please. Oh. If I got 2 wands there, that would have been awesome. Starting to chance death here.
Two enemies
Hockey
detected.
fight.
Strike first. One more. Look out! One enemy remains. That was a difficult battle.
Oh, got a wand. Okay. Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me.
Two distressed enemies detected. One more. Keep up the...
Hmm. 18 XP. Feels like you have... Okay. Yep, fair enough.
Good. The enemy is distressed. Great attack.
Just getting a workout.
You have the...
Wand, please. Okay. How much do you get from that 35?
Three enemies detected.
That is
Strike first.
scary. Oh no. That is very scary. Uh-oh. Okay.
Yes, excellent attack.
Okay. Oh, they're Bufu. I don't have Bufu equipped.
You have the potential.
Can I get a 1? Oh. This is rougher than I thought. To solo. Okay. Oh, this is a big group. Okay.
2 enemies detected. Strike first.
I don't have a source for you either.
One more.
It's just Piers. Oh.
1 enemy
So
remains.
Zio.
Keep up the good.
Honestly, I'll just take the heal. So there's Zio. What? What is that nonsense? Okay, we got the
Good.
beetle bug,
The
the
enemy
battle
is
bug
distressed. Good strike.
with the distress, which is good. Beat the heck out of it.
1 enemy remains.
What are you doing?
This is not good.
That's not how you... Oh no, not distress anymore.
That was a difficult.
Yeah, I'll say. We did it! Alright. It was a lot sooner than I thought. Alright. So we're out. Level 11. We're gone. Do I have a TP spot? TP platform. Alright. Mission accomplished for today. Oh, there it is. Okay. Good to go. 4 minutes over. Pretty alright. So tomorrow we'll start on all of our like casual sim stuff. We got everything checked off the list. Okay. Did I say it? It's hard to tell. Yes. Okay. Alright, that's a wrap for today. So we did our opening opinions. Awesome. Actually, I really like the intro. Now let's go back to the... Can you not go back to the main menu? Interesting. Okay. Well, anyways. Yeah, lots of fun. We went over our opening opinions, so I covered my thoughts about coming back to like Persona series. And of course, this is going to be for the remainder of the year. I'm going from P3P to P4G to P5R and then back to P3R before P4R rolls around. That's the plan. Obviously, we're going to be on our English female protagonist run for the foreseeable like 40-50 hours I forgot how long it is, like 60, 70 hours probably, even with a guided checklist. And then play it again, right? For the second playthrough, Makoto is going to be in Japanese. We're basically just playing the main story arc, right? And then P3R, when we come back around, it'll be the reverse. We'll play the completion run in Japanese and then do the English MSQ run, just to see what the difference is, right? And I look forward to it. Tomorrow, lots of social links and all of that. I don't know how far this runs. All the Tartars runs, the way we're gonna go about it is pretty much like we're trying to min-max our run through Tartarus. So, and right now we're doing a guided run which has checklists, but I don't actually know what's happening. So it will still be like your trial and error, Megami Tensei related things. However, the social link stuff, we're simply going for the social links. So we want to see all the social links in the play. So that's where the guidedness comes from. I don't actually know what happens in any of them. And I wasn't that smart or observant 20 years ago. I was still a teenager. I was 18 years old when I played Persona 3. So for the most part, all of this stuff might as well be new at this point. Curious how much it'll be retained when, you know, in another 10 years we get another Persona remaster. I'm kidding, but it could happen. We're in a period, I've lived long enough in which you can kind of feel these things out. Anywhere between 7 to 10 years, you'll often get a repeated cycle of creativity, right? Like remakes and remasters or reboots. They come around 10 every decade or so. And it's great that now I have the opportunity, as always, I wanted to highlight, I have the opportunity to play Persona games. Why haven't I played P4 and P5 when they were coming out at the time? It's largely because they weren't available. They weren't accessible to me. And now they are. I can't wait. So, that's a wrap for session 1, right? Part 1. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to try to squeeze in as many consecutive time. There is a P5X update around the next couple. I don't know if I'm going to complete the P3P stuff before the next major update for P5X. So we'll stay tuned for that. And obviously, schedule stays the same. I will be doing my language learning stuff before each session. And the way I have a language learning session happening this month is to make time for P3P. Until next time, if you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu, right? As always, feel free to follow along, pick up 3P for yourself. Right now, the Steam Summer Sale is happening, and also the 30th anniversary of Persona promotions go coincidentally, not really coincidentally, till the end of Steam's Summer Sale if you're interested in that. Or come on by, you know, yap about your P3P gripes or things that you're looking forward to, or how you're enjoying the sizzle reels of all the P4R stuff. ATLUS is pumping those out for social media outreach, right? Until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys on the next one. Bye bye.